What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, a special post-fight recap edition. We are here. It's about 12:30 a.m. on Sunday, and we just witnessed a great night of boxing from New York City, Louis Armstrong Stadium, which is formerly a tennis stadium, where they were hosting this Ring Magazine 3 boxing event, stack card from top to bottom. The main events were two main events, actually, Edgar Berlanga against Hamza Shiraz. And then we also had Shakur Stevenson defending his lightweight WBC lightweight championship against William Zepeda. We also had two other fights on the main card as well. Actually, we had three fights on the main card, but the two other fights that we had been talking about all week were Alberto Puello, who at the time was the WBC 140-pound champion, going up against Puerto Rico's Subriel Matias in what I believe was the fight of the night. And then obviously the fight between David Morrell and against Iman Katayev, which was also a very, very good fight. And it was a great night of boxing. It really was. But I guess the lasting impression, or the last thing that we're going to be left with, is what we saw in the last fight between Edgar Berlanga and Hamza Shiraz. My guy, Edgar Berlanga, was brutally stopped in the 5th round by Hamza Shiraz. And I just want to say congratulations to Hamza, man. I mean, he absolutely cooked, in this fight, man. I was picking Edgar by stoppage. And, Hamza, came in and he absolutely did his thing, man. That's, there's not much more that you can say about that, man. This is boxing, and things happen. And there were a lot of things that I was personally concerned about going into this fight. And one of them was, the lack of focus by Edgar, man. Just, a lot of emphasis on, trolling Oscar and, wanting to slap Oscar. And again, I said this, I believe, on the last live show that we did. Not sure what this whole beef with Oscar is all about, and why every single press conference and pre-fight workout, I mean, Oscar is being mentioned. But hey, man, it is what it is. You got to give Hamza Shiraz a lot of credit at the end of the day. He absolutely cooked, man. This guy, moved up in weight, 8 pounds from 160 to 168. He is coming off arguably one of his most controversial performances in his last fight against Carlos Adames, middleweight champion, a fight that most people thought Adames won at 160. And obviously that fight ended in a draw. So very, very controversial there. And, I had my doubts about how Hamza would perform going up a full weight class. He had been hurt before by guys at the lower weight class, at the middleweight weight class. And I had, I'm always going to be a believer that Berlanga is a pretty decent puncher, at that weight class as well. So I thought it was a fight that Edgar would be able to win, and I also thought it was a fight that he'd be able to hurt Hamza Shiraz in, and it turned out to be the opposite. And this is what boxing is all about at the end of the day, bro. This is what boxing is all about at the end of the day. But yeah, man, we are back at it here at the Hangout spot. Let's get ready to rumble!
Here's Johnny.
And yeah, man, shout out to all of y'all that are rocking out here. Again, we're going late night here at the Hangout spot. You know how we do it up. This wasn't really planned, but I decided, you know what? Let's get out there. Let's talk to some people about how they felt about this card, how they felt about the performance of Hamza Shiraz. Again, we don't want to shit on his performance here, because we don't do that here at the Hangout spot, bro. All fighters get respect. At the end of the day, it's a fight, man. Even though you pick one guy to win, sometimes the other guy is going to win. But there's no need to shit on any fighters. Hamza proved that he can be an absolute legit contender at 168. I know that Turkey had a lot of plans for him coming into this fight. He had expressed that on social media. None of it is a secret. You know that if all goes well with Canelo and Crawford, they're trying to pit him in a future fight with Canelo Alvarez. And with his performance today, he proved that maybe he's earned that right to do that. Maybe he's earned that right to do that. So, Shakur Stevenson, bro, absolutely cooked today. I love the fact that Shakur came to fight. I was hoping that he would come to fight. I've said it months and months ago, even last year, that I felt like he needed someone that was going to bring out the best in him offensively, somebody that was going to apply pressure, somebody that was going to come, to fight Shakur. Zepeda came to fight, and Shakur took a lot of punches in this fight purposely because I think Shakur came to prove something, that he can be a guy that fights in the pocket, that he can be a guy that makes people miss, but also makes people pay. Great work by Shakur in this fight, especially in the second half of this fight. He was absolutely cooking, especially in the center of the ring. Spent a lot of time in the corner and on the ropes in the early parts of the fight, and even in spurts during the late parts of the fights. But again, good work off that shoulder roll. Shakur is just a gifted fighter. Shakur is just a gifted fighter, man. And he proved that tonight. So, the people that that always criticize him and troll him for being a runner, there's really, really nothing that you could say today after this performance. He did not run at all. He did not run at all in this fight. He stood in the pocket in front of Zepeda. And again, a lot of times on the rope, taking Zepeda's best shots, slipping a lot of those shots with the shoulder roll and countering with the left hand, good hand speed, stab jabs to the body. There's a lot to like about Shakur. He's, again, a special fighter. And this is why you want to see him against the best that the division or the best that boxing has to offer, man. Tonight, again, and shout out to my brother Two-Tone, the superstar. We actually did a live fight chat. I was there as a co-host on the Hatrix. So shout out to my brother Two-Tone, the superstar. Second night in a row that the Hangout Spot invades the Hatrix. We did a live fight chat yesterday, for the all-women's card. Shout out to Jake Paul and Most Valuable Promotions. All-women's card, I believe, was an absolute success. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor in the main event, the trilogy. That was the storyline going into that fight. But, there was a lot of great fights on the undercard. Alicia Baumgartner did her thing. Shadeja Green. Shout out to Shadeja Green, man, for beating Savannah Marshall in what I believe was the fight of the night and earning herself a $250,000 bonus, bro. Shout out to Jake Paul, bro. You got to give her a lot of props, man. You got to give Shadeja a lot of props. She cooked. You got to give Jake Paul a lot of props for what he's doing for women's boxing. A $250K bonus, for a fighter of the night on an all-female card that broke records at Madison Square Garden. Man, that place was packed. I know a lot of people that were in the building, and it was packed all the way up to the Raptors. I replayed some of the, the main event. It was crazy. It was electric. Before Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor came out, it was absolutely electric, bro. These are females that are doing this in the big room at Madison Square Garden, not the Hulu, the big room. So, we were there. I was, again, at the Hatrix. We did a live fight chat. It was absolutely dope. And then today, again, I joined him for that. And another great card. This card didn't disappoint. It didn't disappoint. And up until the main event, it didn't deliver a knockout or obviously a stoppage. But Hamzah Sheeraz changed that whole thing. But here we are, man. We at the Hangout Spot. Who we got? We got some people in the building already. I am taking calls, and I just pinned the link to the chat if you guys want to call in and talk a little bit about what you saw tonight. JP Farley is in the building. What's going on, champ?
Let's go, champ.
He said Zepeda got cooked. Yeah, man. Shakur did his thing, man. But yo, Zepeda's a game opponent, bro. Zepeda came to fight, bro. He was cooking in the early part of that fight. I was a little worried, bro. Shakur was taking a lot of punches that I've never seen Shakur take. But again, at the end of the fight, during the post-fight or during the interview in the ring, you kind of get the sense that from what he said that this was the plan, bro. He wanted to fight this guy. Shakur hears all this talk. He's all over the Twitter streets. You saw all the things about the Tom and Jerry. And shout out to Shakur for embracing that, coming out with a Tom and Jerry hat, embracing that whole Tom and Jerry theory, Turkey Al-Sheikh threatening to shorten the ring, even though that didn't happen. So all these things come into play going into this fight had me believe that this might be the best offensive performance that Shakur Stevenson would give us. And I was expecting that. Now, I did expect a stoppage, but again, you got to give William Zepeda a lot of credit. And Shakur, even though he may not be the biggest puncher, obviously we know that at 135, he did his thing, bro. He did his thing in this fight. So shout out to him. So JP Farley, I appreciate you. Joshua Alexander's in the building. What's going on? Shakur looked real elite tonight. Absolutely, bro. Shakur's that guy, bro. Shakur is that guy. Birdman is in the building. This card did not disappoint. Only thing I didn't like were the scorecards in the Morrell fight. That was a close fight. I think Puello edged out Matias, but it is what it is. Great night. You know what, Birdman? That's a great point because at the end of that fight, I also have Puello slightly edging Matias. I think Puello did a lot of great things off the back foot. Even though Matias, again, pressed the action. He was the aggressor, coming forward, throwing a lot of shots. Puello did some really, really good things, bro. The uppercut, the left hand. But again, you know, it all depends on what the judges prefer, or what the judges see and what the judges appreciate when they're scoring a fight. And I was a little shocked that Matias won that fight, but I'm happy though. You know, shout out to my Puerto Rican brother, Subriel Matias. He did his thing. He is now a two-time champion at 140, WBC champion after this fight. And I thought that was the most action-packed back and forth fight of the night. It did not disappoint, bro. These two guys just, they came to fight. My thing was, at the end of about 4 or 5 rounds, I was like, are they going to be able to maintain this kind of pace? And they did, man. You know, shout out to both of those guys for being in excellent shape. It looked like Subriel Matias kind of faded a little bit towards the ending part of the fight, which is where I thought Puello did enough to be able to edge it out. But the judges saw it differently. You know, the judges saw it differently. And that Morrell fight, that was close too, man. That was really close. But Morrell did finish the fight strong, and it looked like Kataev kind of faded at the ending part, even though he did put Morrell down and hurt him in that fight. So a lot to like about this card from top to bottom. Very disappointed, obviously, with what happened with Berlanga, but these are the things that happen, bro. These are the things that happen. Now you got to question, you know, what's next for him. But, you know, we talked about what could potentially be next for Hamza Shiraz, which is really not a secret, but you got to think about what's next for Berlanga, bro. The reset button, bro. We got to hit the reset button, man. But we rocking out here. Again, y'all know the rules at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button. We got to get this channel out into the algorithm. Other boxing fans must, with a capital M, must know that we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, we're also doing shows at 8 o'clock. And look, here we are, 12:30 at night, almost 1 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday morning after a full card after, on Saturday night. This is how we do it up here at the Hangout spot. Post-fight reactions here, live in effect. We taking phone calls as we speak, and we're going to talk about it. If you have not subscribed to the Hangout spot, please make sure you do so. More importantly, tell a friend to tell a friend. There are power in numbers. We are trying to grow. It's free. Help the Hangout spot turn this train into a locomotive. We're going to need more passengers to do that. That's where the subscriber base comes in. Last but not least, Cook in the chat. I definitely want you guys to interact. Get involved. If you want a comment, to make sure it's read, or a question, Super Chat is the best way to go, and it also provides your brother a donation because we are doing late nights. We actually put a 10 Super Chat goal up in there. If you want to help a brother make his goal, it could be a Super Chat of any denomination, $1, $10, $5. I don't even care, bro. Any penny counts, man. The Cash App is also scrolling down below. We are working overtime. But let's talk some boxing. Let's talk about what happened tonight. I got my brother, Coach Marcus Walker, in the building. What's going on, Coach? What's popping, Coach?
Hey, man, first of all, thank you for doing what you do, being up late, giving us what we need after this great card, this great weekend of boxing. Friday, Saturday, we had great cards, man, and appreciate you for, tuning in and giving us a platform to come and speak about this, at a time when everybody gonna get on this tomorrow sometime. But hey, you hitting the nail on the head. You're here, so we appreciate you, bro.
Hey, man, you got to put in the hours. This and no better time than the present. We'll be back on tomorrow night as well. There's going to be plenty to talk about. But right now, shit is hot. Shit is popping. So, Coach, give me your thoughts. I know you called me, right after the main event, and I was on live with Two Tone, so I couldn't take your call. So I think that's what you wanted to talk about. And I think you predicted this, right?
Bruh. Corny. I tell you, corny. Yeah, corny. I tell you, he was corny. I told you he was corny, and I'm just like, bruh, stick to what you do. Get to corny as hell, and I'm glad it happened. I'm glad it happened in New York. Get on your job, bro. Quit trying to be this. You weren't about De La Hoya, and you weren't worried about this man that put you on your ass in your hometown in front of your people. You tripping on Shakur about being the main event when Shakur said, yeah, he should have been there. That fight should have been the main. We all know that. That fight should have been the main event. Okay. Now you got in here and got your ass embarrassed. You know, not even, like I tell people talk about the knockout. That TKO is serious. I mean, somebody got to get me off your ass. Pause. You know, somebody got to get me off your ass. And they got to step in. They got to be like, hey, that's enough. So he, you know, I saw it coming. I told you. All that lip and all that talk, like, okay, bro, you know, now you take a slide because you made a living off of not getting, well, not knocked out, but you made a living off even just getting beat by Canelo. Now you got somebody that's a contender that moved up into your division and took you out and Canelo couldn't. Bro, you got to, so you way more than resetting, bro. You got to really think about that. You got to get back to the drawing board. Not saying he can't, not saying I don't want him to do it. But yeah, think about that. You hollering all this stuff, you throwing stilettos and money at people and stuff like that. And you get out here and you get it. And I saw when you first time you got done, I saw De La Hoya run across the the backside of the ring. It was like, yeah. And yeah. So that's on that. Secondly, let me take, I don't even have a hat, but if I had a hat, let me take that motherfucker off to Shakur Stevenson. Let me take it off to Shakur Stevenson. But he did. What did I tell you he had to do? I said this was a money maker for Shakur, because I think if he had came out and fought the regular Shakur style that everybody knows about, that it was going to hurt his pockets. Even if he won, if he had just went on and did like Della and just pop shot it and did what he had to do, it was going to hurt his pockets. He stood true to what he said. He got in there, he hung in there, and even after the fight, he said he took more shots than what he normally take. Because I said he has to fight. What I tell you a long time ago, he has to fight a different type of fight because his back is against the wall as far as earning potential going forward. He could have just did Shakur and pop shotted this dude to death. Because we saw it later on in the rounds. We saw it like the last couple rounds where he did the Shakur and you heard the boo coming out. So he did it a little bit, but I'm saying, but at that point in time, we understood what it was. And I commend him on that. He stood 10 toes down on what he talked about, and he got the victory. He stood in the pocket, even again in the corner. A lot of times, like, get out of there, Shakur. What are you doing? But even in the corner. But then when he took that shit to the middle of the ring, he didn't run. He stood toe to toe, and he did what he had to do. So I commend him on that. Bravo, Shakur. And I think with this performance, he's made other people really think about who he is, how he can fight, and what he can do. Not only dudes with pressure, I can take you out. Then, hey, if I need to just box you, we already know I can do that. So he upped his stop. And
right.
Hey, I got to give it to him. Shakur, hey, I take my hat off to you, brother. Congratulations on your win. Hamzah Sheeraz, I take my hat off to you, brother. I did think Puyo won that fight against Matias, but I give him his props. It was a close fight, but I thought he won the last 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Clearly won the last 4 rounds, and but it is what it is, So yeah, bro. The weekend lived up to it, bro. And Turkey Out Sheep, thank you. And you've recovered from that debacle in New York, well, not New York, but as far as Times Square, you recovered from that. So you put on a hell of a show, and you put on a hell of a card, and you made things happen. So my hat's off to you as well. And just boxing, man. This is what we live for. We live for this just to watch it, and then we live for people like the Hangout spot to be here for us to talk about it and show love, man. So thank you for what you do, even after the aftermath of everything. And you're here at 12:30. You're getting online and things like that. So, bro,
thank you, Coach.
You are outside. You are boxing as well. So that's what I'll say. You are boxing as well, because you give us that avenue. After everything's said and done, we watch the press conference afterwards and things like that. You give us this avenue for the fans to come in and give their opinions to critique and things of that sort. So we applaud you because you are boxing, and the Hangout spot is the place to be. Late night, you have everybody checking in, so thank you,
Never
brother.
know who's gonna show up. Never know who's gonna show up at the Hangout spot.
What did you think?
About the card in totality, I thought it was great, man. It delivered, and that's what I want as a paying customer, and a consumer. I want to make sure that that I get my money's worth, and I feel like I got my money's worth. Even the main event, like I said, y'all know Edgar's my dude, man. I go way back with him, obviously, and I like Edgar a lot. He shows me love, but it wasn't I don't even know what to say. Listen, bro. I mean, he I don't know what to say.
Edgar's like the kid that grew up and he was pudgy, and then he got in shape, got a bunch of tattoos, got a little money, got some jewelry, and then he just wilded the hell out. And that's who he reminds me of. Boy, get back in the gym, get on your job.
Yeah, man.
You came to do and quit all the bullshit you worried about wearing jewelry and all this stuff, and you got knocked the fuck out at home. You got it, not even knocked. You got embarrassed. The thing is, like I said, I'm one of the ones that say I like TKOs better than KOs a lot of times.
Right.
When somebody have to say, hey, he can't take no more, your corner, the doctor, the ref, you take a knee. That's more meaningful because, like we said, I forget old boy's name, last month that was winning the whole fight. It's over the W. I forget. I'm sorry, and he got caught, and that was it. Anybody can get caught, but when somebody have to say, "Hey, back up off this dude," and you can't take anymore. So, yeah, I'm just like, get back to boxing. I'm just saying, you talk a lot, you do a lot. I just want you to get back on your job, and considering that. Really, in your job, you hadn't done a whole lot in your job as far as like as much as you talk.
Right.
You hadn't done it. No titles, no nothing. Okay, you're talking about one of the greats, Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah, he had his moments and he did his thing, but he came out and spoke about that. And you come out here pulling out a bag and trying to do everything, and you come out here and okay. So that's my thing. You need to, clean up, clean around your own front porch before you go over here to somebody else. Now, somebody that stepped in your hometown and took your crown from overseas, come across the pond and came in here and just took your crown. So,
again, it happened. Coach, you're getting some feedback though in the background. Every time I talk, I'm getting some feedback. It's always when you're in that room for some reason. It's like every time I talk, you get. Anyhow, we are live here at the Hangout Spot Live. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. Help a brother out. We working overtime tonight, bro. We don't hide. We come out, bro. We come out and talk about the fights as soon as they finish. Birdman with the first super chat of the night.
Okay, let me. Is it still?
Yeah, still, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna come back.
If you got AirPods, it's probably better. Maybe that's what it is.
Okay, I'll come back in.
All right,
come back in. All right,
cool. Coach King Cam Walker was in the building. Birdman with the first super chat of the night. He said, let's visit Edgar versus Plant. Loser gets packed up. Hey, I don't even know if that's the fight that either one of them want, bro. I think, for Edgar, I mean, I would prefer more of an easier reset, man. There's some things that I believe that Edgar needs to work on. And, before we start talking about what is potentially next, man, this was a brutal stoppage. This was a brutal stoppage, but thank you for the super chat for the first donation, Birdman. You my guy. The chat is cooking. We need 9 more super chats to get to our goal of 10, bro. It could be any denominations, but help a brother get there because we working late night tonight, bro. Here at the Hangout Spot, we are talking about the fights. Let's go back to the phone lines. Listen, I expect a lot of calls, man, and I don't want like 20 people on the panel, so I may cut, 4 or 5 minutes or whatever and go on to the next person. But Macau B is up next. What's going on, my brother?
What's up, my big brother, man?
Little bro. It was what it was, bro. Great night of boxing, bro.
No. First off,
Absolutely great night of boxing.
Great night of boxing. Boxing won tonight for sure. Obviously, eat my crow. I picked Berlanga. you know.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do this for both of us, bro.
Yeah, flat
You
out.
guys hear the crows?
Flat out. There we go. There we go.
Okay,
But
because sometimes these
let me
sound
let me
bites be
let me
messing up,
say
bro.
this
That's for both
first
of us.
off. I think that let it not be overlooked that I think that Berlanga might need need new people around him. And somebody pointed out, maybe too many people saying yes when some people need to be saying, hey, maybe we need to rein it in, maybe we need to refocus, and maybe we need to focus on these things and those things. I think he hasn't. I honestly expected that he would evolve as a fighter from the Canelo experience. I felt like, he would see some things that he did well in that fight, because I think that he challenged Canelo when he came and he fought him, and I think he took too long to start fighting him. I think that he started trying to fight a little bit earlier in this fight, but you could tell that the fact that Shiraz was bigger than him was bothering him. Like, I don't think he'd ever been in the ring in a professional situation with a guy that was that big, that long, that presented that challenge. And so now you got to get in your bag and you got to figure out, what's going on. So yeah, that one was rough. I know that you're a little closer to him than a lot of other guys. So I heard, or maybe he possibly might have had to take a trip and get some things checked out. So just check on him, you know what I'm saying? Because like being a fighter, being in the fight community, like it hit different when you know how that shit feel. I ain't never been clipped like that, you know what I'm saying? But I've seen, but I've been there ringside where one of my guys got hurt, and like something that a pro fighter that I'm really close to, she's a woman. She expressed to me, like, in one of like my first amateur losses, I was so mad I lost or whatever. And she goes, "Did you get hurt?" And I go, "No." She's like, "Well, did they stop it?" You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, "No." She's like, "Okay, well, you won the first fight." And I'm like, "What the? I lost the fight. What are you talking about?" She's like, "Listen, anytime you get in that ring and you come back out the same way that you got in, you won the first fight. That's your first responsibility." So, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, the reality is this is a dangerous sport. You know what I'm saying? And he went out there and he tried to keep fighting. You know what I mean? He could have easily stayed down, bro. Like, he was hurt. I could tell. You know what I mean? So he got the hard part. I think it's just some of the skills need to be refined, and possibly maybe a training change, like a new trainer, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe not even like a complete, but bring some new voices in to the team. And I think that might be able to help, you know what I'm saying, the overall direction of where to go from here, because he's still young and there's a lot of places to go from here. I'm not gonna write him off, and I don't think anybody else should. The Morrell fight, yes, I do feel like Morrell did win that fight, Vincent. That's just how I scored it. It was a close fight. I feel like a lot of the people that are saying that Kataev got robbed, you know, I'm starting to notice more and more with the way people score fights is momentum based. So a guy gets a knockdown, now everything that he does for the next 2-3 rounds after that is so spectacular. And look at the way he's punching, and always about to get him out of here, because it's an excitement sport and it's a momentum sport. And I feel like there was a lot of swing rounds, man. That's a lot of good fights that we had tonight. There's a couple fights I gotta go back and watch, really, because the Puello fight, I really feel like Puello won. Yeah, and I gotta go back and rewatch that fight. Like, there was a lot of close rounds tonight.
Yep. And I'm gonna do the same. You know, tomorrow I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna rewatch that fight. I want to see the Morrell fight again. Shakur fight. I don't need to see that. I want to see it again just because I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But the first two fights are the ones that I really want to see again before we go live tomorrow night. Yeah, I don't want to see the last fight, but I will check in on my guy. You know, again, he's a young dude. These things happen. To me, though, before we take our next caller, to me it was more, and I'm gonna stand on this, man. To me, it needs to be a little bit more focus on your opponent, your craft, and not the whole aura of being a star in the sport. You know, that's just me. And again, I'm on the outside looking in. I do know him. He's a great dude. I know he works hard, but you know, the whole thing this week was more about the actress to me than it was about concentrating on who you had in front of you. And I just saw a different person in Shiraz, a more focused person that came to the United States for the first time and was looking to do his job because he knew that there were bigger plans ahead. And I just saw, you know, an Edgar that was more concerned with the theatrics and selling tickets and this back and forth, which I don't understand with Oscar de la Hoya. Like, yo, let it go, bro. Like, you know, and so that's just me. Again, to me, losses, and you know the deal, they're never losses, they're lessons, bro. You gotta learn from this, man, and you gotta allow it to get to you get you to the point where you're like, yo, I don't want to feel like this again. You know, so we need to do things a little bit differently, whatever it is, you know, make adjustments, whatever it is. I agree with you when you said I was expecting a different level based on what potentially you could have learned from the Canelo fight. The first couple of rounds, he was throwing some really, really good hard, stiff jabs, not enough for me. And but you know, it is what it is. Like I said, I maybe you know what, I'm gonna watch that fight again as well.
Yeah.
I need to watch that fight again as well and kind of just break kind of decipher what I believe are some of the things that maybe he needs to do a little bit differently. But you know, we'll let it
Head
sit for a
movement for
bit.
sure. Because that's what was
Head
driving me
movement,
crazy.
right?
What was
Absolutely.
driving me crazy
Yes,
is like, because I'm
yes.
not gonna lie, I'm not a guy that has the best reactive head movement because
Mhm.
my natural thing is to try to block and counter you or to try to stay in and punch. My natural thing is to fight. No, I mean no bums here, no bums here.
Pristine
But
Sports Network. I knew you were gonna come on. They must be killing us over at the Boxing Boys, bro.
oh, I know it was too hurtful. I had to leave.
Was it? Yeah, I was on with Two Tone on his live. Shout out to Two Tone, man. We actually did it up on the Hatrix, bro. That's my guy. Second night in a row, he allows me to jump on the panel. We had a hell of a you know, live fight chat. It was dope. It was dope. But
I popped in on you guys early, and
I
then I
think you
had
did.
to.
Yeah, yeah. I saw you in the chat.
Yeah.
I saw you in the chat. But yeah, man, it is what it is. You know, Berlanga lost. In wow.
And let me say this one thing for the haters, man. One thing for the haters, man. One thing, man. Who ran tonight? Look at Shakur, man. Look at Shakur, man.
Shakur
Hey,
ain't run, bro.
hey,
Shakur
I
came
ain't
to
gonna,
fight, bro.
all I'm gonna say is I'm inspired, man. I'm inspired. You want to see it? You want to see another spectacular performance where a guy goes and does everything he says he's gonna do? Check it out
Mhm.
August 2nd. Because August 2nd,
Word.
I ain't
That's
gonna
what
do
I'm
no running.
talking about, my
I'm gonna show
brother.
up
I
and do
like the
hey,
way you.
I'm gonna give you a Shakur performance, man.
Word, word. Nah, you are, brother. You know you repping the hangout spot. We gotta talk, bro.
Yeah, you already
Uh,
know.
appreciate you. Let me get Michelangelo to get a little
Yes,
bit of
sir.
words in. You could come on a little bit later on if you want.
Yeah, I'll pop back on.
All right, cool. Mikhail B is in the building. Michelangelo, what's good?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, chilling. I can hear you clearly, bro. You were in the back room, so that's why I
My
couldn't hear
bad.
you. But
This is my first time using this. I usually just get on X with Ness on TBV. So it's my first
no,
time.
no, no. Yeah, no, I
I
live
was
through
driving
TT.
back, bro. I was watching it at my mother-in-law's house.
Mhm.
Fire Stick Boys, Fire Stick Boys.
You had the Fire Stick Boys
my,
wild?
no, my father-in-law has a Fire Stick, so we were watching it there.
Okay,
But
that's
it
what's
was
up.
we didn't do anything. It was just we are just spending time with family. But they had the fight on, so I'll watch it. But yeah, bro. Let me put the camera on real quick. But yeah,
My
bro.
man, put the camera on. That's what's up.
Hey, bro. Look, mira. I have this one on because I'm not like those guys, bro, that say, "Oh, I can't wear like I don't wear different hats."
That's what's up.
But since he lost, I take it off. I'm gonna put the LA hat because I'm from LA.
All good,
We'll
baby.
leave it like that.
All good, man.
But I've been telling you guys, bro. Berlanga, Pacheco is gonna knock him out whenever they fight. But I mean, it is what it is, bro. Stuff happens, man, and that's
Talk your
crazy. That
shit,
knockout
bro.
was
Talk it,
nasty,
bro.
bro.
Talk it, bro. We could take it here at the hangout spot. Talk that shit, baby.
Nah, I want to save it, bro, because I kind of feel bad now, bro. Because I'm like, damn, dude, Berlanga, like he had all the talk and all the outside stuff, and then now he lost, and it's like, and I know you say he's a cool guy, but it's like, bro, you got to be a little bit more humble, like I mean, Shiraz is a good fighter. I knew he was a good fighter because he was training with Funes, but I didn't know he was gonna come out and knock him out, bro.
Yeah.
I'll send you a screenshot of the picks I did. I actually picked Berlanga on my pick on Prize Picks to throw more than I think 140 punches, and bro, he only threw four. He only landed 40. I'm like, bro, like I wasn't expecting this dude to get knocked out. I was going for. I'm like, as much as I don't really like his antics. I was going for I mean, I wasn't going for Berlanga. I thought Shiraz was gonna win, but it wasn't gonna be a unanimous decision. I didn't think he was gonna knock him out, bro.
Neither
The
did I,
knockout
bro.
was crazy.
Neither did I, man. I said it coming into this fight. I was talking to my wife about it. I was like, I'm not crazy about the focus. Too much focus on Oscar, not enough on Shiraz for my taste. But I know the deal. You know, I know this boxing thing is a business. You know, they're here to be showmen, they're here to sell. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, if he loses, it'll probably be a decision. You know, we'll look back and we'll say that Hamza was probably the better boxer. But man, I did not see that coming, bro. That
No,
I
for
did
sure.
not see coming. I'm sorry. I got to
But
keep it a buck. I didn't see that coming.
shout out to you, bro, because like I told you, I was because I live in LA, but my mother-in-law lives in LA. I live in the Valley, so it's kind of like a 40-minute drive. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get on TVV, and this dude ends the show early, bro. I'm like, come on, dude. Like,
When tonight?
yeah, bro. I'm like,
So
dude.
he's not on now. I thought he was still on.
No, he cut it off. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Like, keep it on,
So
dude.
what? That don't mean nothing. You here at the hangout spot, bro.
No, that's
You
what
here
I'm
at the
saying.
hangout spot, brother.
That's what I'm saying. If you saw what I was posting, I was like, okay, if he gets everybody on, this is a show where like you get this is a show where you get the big dogs out, kick Vega out, kick all these dudes, get Johnny, Two Tone, if you want to do round one, I guess,
I appreciate
and
that,
then
bro.
Ness. You get the top. I've been telling you the top dogs, the top four. You know who those are already. But now we gotta hear Rico. We gotta hear the chubby dude that looks like this. Well, I don't know who that guy is, bro. I don't know
Who
who
was
that guy
the? I
is.
don't know. I
I don't
wasn't
know,
really
bro.
watching.
I
Was
was
somebody
asking
new on
Dave.
there tonight?
Nobody can tell me. And
Oh,
then we got all these other dudes, and I'm like, bro, today was a day where it was gonna be like a cool, but he ended it early. I guess he didn't want to, and he timed me out too. He timed me out. He timed
well,
me
I
out, bro.
think you get. Don't you? You get timed out like almost
I get
every
timed out a
episode, bro.
lot, bro. It's because I don't know. That's because people like what I said, dude. Today, all I said was this. Oh, Nesby putting on a durag with a baldy. Bro reads my comment. I don't know. He doesn't read anybody else's comments. Sees my comment. I'm timing your dumb ass out, and he times me out. I'm like, God damn, bro.
Because you're a target already, bro. He knows, bro. Like we know. Like I know in my chats there's certain people that jump on that, you know, that get on me or trollers. I know I mean I don't do that. We don't do that here at the hangout spot, but
No,
still.
no, yeah, it's more with Ness and sometimes Marco. You know how it is with Marco. We'd like to fuck with him,
No
but
doubt.
it's dude. I just didn't expect the both Puerto Ricans to just shit the Belaga, bro. It was crazy. I was like, and then you know what's crazy, bro? So I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't even gonna watch the Serrano fight. I was just chilling with my girl, and we were just watching TV with my kids, and we're just like, I turned on Netflix, right? 'Cause we were watching something on Prime, and I hit Netflix. I'm like, oh crap, the freaking fight's on, and I told my girl, I was like, hey, like you gotta watch this. This is women's boxing. You gotta support, bro. I kid you not, bro. She got up, started doing this. I'm like, bro, it was that boring, bro. It was just bad. Like I don't know what game plan she had, bro. Like it was just horrible. Like you should have just gone and get like yeah, I know people are gonna make fun of Berlanga, but give him props too. He was banging it out. He wasn't just there for a paycheck or whatever the whatever it's the turkey paid him, but
Right.
he at least tried, bro. At least he went out on his shield. Fuck it,
Hey,
But it is what it is, bro.
it
Hopefully
is what it is.
hopefully he finds something he finds like his comeback fight, I guess, and then and he doesn't just become like another Broner or something, like at least he uses this to fucking motivate him. I knew and I've been telling I like to joke around about it, but I knew like the boxers like Pacheco, like Shiraz, like the young guys who like take it serious, bro. Like they're not no outside antics, bro. They're gonna hurt him, bro, because as much as I'm not there, but I'm just talking. You're in the camp, so I understand you talk to him. But just by seeing his like all the outside antics, bro, you already know that you gotta take these guys serious. You're over here telling them that you're gonna knock them out and you're doing this, you're doing that. It's like we already seen what happened to Jose Vargas when he was acting like that with that El Chacal. What's his name? What was his name? No, El Chacal.
Yeah. The was it Zepeda? Jose Zepeda?
So that was his name, no? His nickname El
Who
Chacal.
was the guy that I
Cepeda.
know
No, it was
that put him to
El
sleep? Like,
Chon,
yeah,
El Chon
El
Cepeda, El Chon
Chon,
Cepeda.
Chon
Not El
Zepeda,
Chacal, El Chon, my bad. El
Chon
Chon, yeah.
Zepeda. Yeah, Chon
And
Zepeda.
same thing, bro. Same
Yeah,
thing. And I think that was
yeah,
he's
yeah.
from New York too, right? Also Vargas.
Yeah.
Same thing, bro. Same thing.
East Coast,
Same
baby.
thing. Same thing. And I like that dude. I like that dude. Like, and
Yeah,
there's a
man.
couple guys I can name. Like, I'm a hardcore, bro. So guys that like they didn't make it, bro. Like Josue Vargas. Do you remember
Word.
Zungri?
Who?
Zungri? He was signed to Top Rank, and then he was with Golden Boy for a bit. Zachary Ochoa. Zungri.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah,
He
yeah,
was
yeah,
one of my favorite fighters, bro. I'm not
yeah.
lying to you.
Yep,
Like,
yep,
I used
yep,
to message that dude. He was cool.
yep.
And just I don't know if it was not getting motivated. And it's like we're seeing Edgar who made it to the top, right? He fought Canelo. Now he fights a fighter who's up and coming, same thing like him. Maybe, obviously in a different part of the world, different, they came up different, but like you can see this dude's taking it serious, bro. Like,
Yeah,
you know, and I feel like maybe he needs to reevaluate what he's gonna do and like, change up his strategy or his camp or something. Do something different, bro. Like maybe get out of he was training in Colorado. No, you're the one that's closer to him, so right?
yeah,
Colorado.
yeah. Yep, they went
Hmm.
Colorado for this camp. Yep, but it was the same
So
camp. They went back to Colorado. That was the same camp that they did the Canelo fight for. They didn't do the last fight camp there. They did it at Plant City, which is where I spent some time with them. But hey, man, the reset button, bro. Again, sometimes in boxing, this is the boxing is the number one sport that it'll humble you overnight. Yeah,
oh no, yeah,
it'll humble
dude,
you overnight.
it's crazy because it doesn't even take a loss, bro. Look at Crawford. It doesn't even have to take a loss. It doesn't even have to be
Yeah.
like, and it's like this can be. I don't want to compare it because it's not the same, but I'm gonna compare it like in a way like the ¿cómo se dice? The like you get like the trash talk from the fans. I guess you can
Mhm.
compare it to Shakur when he gave a shitty performance. This because you can say this was a shitty performance, even though it's a loss, right? And Shakur wasn't a loss, but it was a shitty performance. Like, dude, he fought bad that fight, and then now he comes back and proves everybody wrong. Fights in the pocket, you know, proves everybody wrong. Like
Right,
this is the closest thing I've seen to Floyd. I'm not even lying to you, bro. That was
bro,
beautiful boxing, bro.
bro.
In the
Let me tell you
pocket,
something.
catching shit, dude. That shit was crazy.
I said the same thing on the live fight chat with Two Tone, man, and I wanted to make sure that the viewers took it the right way. I said, man, that rendition or that of the shoulder roll was Floyd-esque. And
Oh
I'm not
yeah,
saying he
bro.
was Floyd, but I'm just saying it's the closest thing. And there've been fighters that have tried it. They try it all the time, and some of them you're like, yo, what are you doing?
Yo, I'm not the chat saying no. I'm not saying that it was the same. I'm just comparing like
Right. We're
the
not
trash
saying
talk.
we're
I'm
not
not saying
saying
that.
this.
No, yeah, listen,
Right,
listen,
right. And
listen.
that's why
That's why
sometimes
I
when
specifically said it's not the same because it was a loss. But I'm
right,
saying like the just like the chat, obviously, but like the
right.
fans are critical, bro. They're gonna like even Crawford when he fought Majimov, he looked bad, bro, and people are like, "Yo, what the hell?" Like, after this is what you're giving us, like that's your performance. And so now we're looking at Edgar. Obviously, he lost, so it's obvious, right, that it was bad.
Mhm.
But like this is your performance. What's gonna be next? So for Shakur, he had to go back to the drawing board and say, you know what? Let's fight in the pocket. Let's give people what they want. Like, even Turk was saying, Tom and Jerry fights. I'm not gonna pay for that. Okay, let me
Right.
put the Tom and Jerry hat on and let me show you that I'm gonna be the one beating them up. So
Absolutely,
respect to
bro.
Shakur, bro, for giving us a fight. I feel like that's what we're missing, bro. Like people that like fighters that are actually, putting it in the line. I mean,
Yeah.
it's obviously different. We're in a different era. No, they're not gonna be killing each other like Gotti and Ward, but the fact that he was in the pocket, bro, is crazy. And I don't know if you were there when I told Nestor. I seen him spar before when he came to spar in LA. When he became before he became a pro, his first pro fight was in Dignity Health Center. He came to spar like the same. I was like the same weekend. He sparred like dude. He sparred like a couple days before. His fight was on Saturday. He sparred like on a Thursday or something. Dude, it was crazy. I don't even know why he was sparring, but when he got in the ring, bro, I put it down on my dart. Dude, that thing was. I've never seen someone dissect a fighter, and that was our best fighter, supposedly, right? I don't want to give out names, right? Dropped him 3 times, bro. Humiliated. Like you could hear a pin drop in the gym, bro, of how technical this kid was. And he wasn't even a pro yet. The kid, the guy who he sparred had pro fights already. He was an amateur having his pro debut. And I was like, damn, this is there's levels, bro. Silver medalist, there's levels, dude. And right now, it took him a couple years. He was the one that was kind of like slacking in the back because he obviously went the Olympic route. Dev had a little head start, and yeah, he had the bigger promoter, but he didn't really get the big fights, the big names.
Mhm.
But now the gap is closing, dog. The gap is closing, and we know who's gonna be the big.
Sure.
And I've been saying it, bro. He beats Tank, bro. He beats Tank. He beats
I'm
Tank.
picking him.
He beats Tank.
I've said it
He
for the
beats Tank,
longest
bro.
time, and I'll keep the same energy because I
He
always say you
beats
can't
Tank,
hurt
bro.
what you can't hit, man.
I don't know
And
if he knocks him out, but he beats him. I think he fucking gives him a fucking 12-0, bro.
yeah, we'll
Outbox
see, bro.
Tank. Like we already know, bro. I don't even want to talk about this dude. Like the
Yeah.
other, I don't even know if there's any tanks. And let me check the chat. There's no tankomaniacs on the chat.
There may be, but let me,
Yeah.
brother, let me get to
Yeah,
some
go
other
for it, bro. Go
callers,
for it,
bro.
bro. I'm just, my first time here, bro. I don't even know.
Nah,
Good
bro,
thing
I
I got
want
it
you to keep,
working, bro. Good thing I got it working. I didn't
I
even know how
want
to
you to
work
keep
this.
calling in, bro. You know you my guy, bro.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. Just like I said, bro. I like before I end your call. Hey, when you read the thing, it's Eastern. My dumbass was always checking, and it's not Pacific time because this was on the East. So I was
I
always
know you got to get your
checking
shit
in late
together.
as
I got to
fuck.
send you a reminder every time I'm going
Yeah,
live.
bro. I forget it's Pacific because I'm in the West and you're in the East. I'm like, damn, this is on, but it's 3 hours there. I'm like, all right. But
I
I got
got
you,
you.
bro. I got you, man. Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate
Have a
you,
good
bro.
night,
You know
guys.
you fam.
Thanks, bro.
All right, brother. Michelangelo in the building. Yo, smash that like button, y'all. What you doing, man? We working overtime here at the Hangout spot, bro. We doing it up. Live fight chat, or actually live post fight chat here in the building. Vince Colbert with the $5. Hold on. I gotta hit you with the woo, Vince. Vince said Johnny had Lampley on before Rogan did. How about that? That's right, bro. Can we talk about the fact that the legend was at the Hangout spot before he was at the gym or the Joe Rogan spot? Nah, I appreciate that, bro. Hey, man. Hey, listen, bro. It was great to see that that Jim Lampley was back. I was a little disappointed that he didn't do all the fights, but they actually had him on for obviously the 2 main events. So at least the Ring Magazine got that right. But my man Jim Lampley, bro, I can listen to him all day, every day. I didn't get a chance to listen to him today because I was doing a live fight chat on the Hatrix with Two Tone the Superstar. Shout out to my brother Two Tone the Superstar. But I'm gonna go back and rewatch the fights, obviously in the morning, so I'll get to hear him. You know, Jim Lampley is a legend, my guy. He was at the Hangout spot. If you did not see that interview, make sure you check it out. He was here for about an hour and 40 minutes, and it was absolutely phenomenal, bro. It's one of the best interviews that I enjoyed doing because, again, you know, it was story after story talking about legendary fights, people that he's worked with, friendships, George Foreman, Emmanuel Stewart, Larry Merchant, the legend Larry Merchant. It was absolutely phenomenal. So make sure you check out that interview as well as all the content at the Hangout spot on YouTube. Make sure you hit that subscribe button too. There are power in numbers. We're trying to grow this channel. We're going to need some more subscribers in order to get this train into a locomotive. That is 2 super chats. We need 8 more to get to our goal. We're working overtime here at the Hangout spot. We got Coach Cam back. Let me get a sound check before we get another caller in, Coach.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good now. What did you do?
I don't know what I did, but I just went out and just shut down everything and came back. You know.
Let me see. Hello, testing. All right, it's usually when I talk. So far so good,
Okay.
Coach. But I'm gonna keep you on the panel. But let's take some more callers. Alberto's in the building. What's going on? We got a lot of callers, man. So we're gonna try to keep it like about 4 minutes because I don't want about 13 people on the panel talking over each other.
Yeah, no doubt. Salute, Johnny. Salute, Coach.
What's up,
hope
bro?
you guys are
Talk
doing
to me,
good.
bro. Shout out to you, man. I saw you rocking out on the live fight chat with us.
Yeah, man. It was a good time over there. You know, I like you, Two Tone, and stuff like that over TVB. This is my personal preference. No shots. All love to TVB. But Johnny, yeah, man. It's been a rough 2 days, huh? Like for you as a fan, I feel like.
Nah, you know, because at the end of the day, bro, you know, I got people that I rock with, but I'm a boxing fan. You know, at the end of the day, I'm a boxing fan, bro. And, you know, listen, you're going to root for people, you know, you're going to cheer for people, whatever. But at the end of the day, it's a fight. Things happen, you know. So the trollers out there that want to come and troll, listen, get in the ring and try it yourself and see how that works out for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, coach, again, I'm getting that feedback.
You getting the feedback?
Yeah. Just mute yourself while I'm talking. Probably that'll help. But yeah, Alberto, you know, go ahead, cook, bro. If you want to cook, you can cook me, bro.
No. I love Johnny. You know I rock with you heavy. But do you think like dissecting like what went wrong with Berlanga? Do you think it was that he didn't respect his opponent and he thought, you know, I'm in my city. He had Fat Joe, he had a Remy Ma, and he felt like, you know, he had to, like, you know, for lack of a better term, show his ass. He wanted to show out. And that's why he just came at Berlanga, Shiraz like that, or do you think Shiraz is just levels above him?
You know, it could be a little bit of all. It could be a little bit of all, and I'll leave it at that. You know, because there's gonna be a lot of people that have opinions, right? You know, he's not that good. He was never that good. I think that you know, I do think that there's a certain skill set and there's levels in boxing. You know, it's not. I'm not ashamed to say that there's different levels in boxing. You got A fighters, B fighters, C fighters. Guys that are, you know, are C fighters that end up working hard and they become B and A fighters. It's all a part of the game. You also got to be focused, no distractions. You also got to give credit to the other guy. You know, you got to give credit to the other guy as well, right? You know, he was coming off a tough fight where people were criticizing him for potentially losing. He ended up getting a draw, and he moves up in weight, and he does what he does, bro. So, you know, he learned a lesson in that fight and got better from it. So it could be a little bit of all, Alberto. I don't want to kind of pinpoint one thing. What I would like to tell you is that I would probably give more of an opinion after a guy hangs him up when you look at his career in totality. Not, you know, when he's still fighting and you don't know what's going to happen next. You know, but I will tell you that first impression for me was I wasn't feeling all the
theatrics.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling that. And that's just not me. And y'all all know in the chat, everybody, that I love the spicy press conferences, you know, where two guys kind of show some animosity. To me, it makes for, or at least it hypes me up for a better fight. And sometimes, hopefully, you think it does hype you up for a better fight. But it was just theatrics. It wasn't really at your opponent. It was more, you know, a bag full of, you know, wig. You know, it was just
the thong.
Yeah, it just wasn't. That I don't like. That I really I don't care for that, because that to me is more WWE wrestling. I'm not a wrestling guy, but I've seen, you know, what they do in wrestling is more of a show. I'm not into that, bro. You know, I'm not really into that. Now the shit with like Brian Norman and Haney, the trash talk, the pushing, the shoving, that to me is real. That's boxing. You know, but none of this other theatrical stuff. So I wasn't happy about that, but I'm not going to tell you that was because he lost.
No, definitely. And Johnny, do you think maybe too his like very aggressive game plan? Do you play any? Do you put any like credence into maybe, you know, throughout the buildup he kept saying, you know, that's Turkey's guy, but I'm gonna fuck him up. Like, do you feel like he didn't have a chance at getting a fair nod if the fight went the distance to the scorecards? So maybe he kind of felt like he had to chase that knockout, and maybe that's what led him into his own demise.
Nah, because I think that he probably was looking for a knockout regardless. That's just his mentality. You know, you're looking at a guy who, you know, his first 16 pro fights, you know, ended by stoppage. And when that happens with any fighter, mentally, you change your thought process, and now you take on this mentality like, I'm a knockout guy. I can knock anybody out. And sometimes, you know, you got to kind of, you know, sit back and, in my opinion, again, and think about, it's not about knocking people out. It's about being smart enough to set up the knockout. So I don't know, Alberto. It's hard for me to say after this fight, like what went wrong or whatnot, but I'm gonna leave it like this. I'm gonna instead of worrying about what Berlanga didn't do right, I'm gonna give Shiraz a lot of credit for what he did right. He fucking cooked, and that's what we do here at the fucking Hangout spot. He cooked, bro. He came here, the first fight in the United States. A lot of people were saying that, you know, he's Turkey's boy and, you know, there was plans for him and, you know, he's been spoon fed and all this other stuff. And bro, he went out there and he fucking cooked, bro. So, you know, you got to give him credit, bro. Sometimes you got to give the other fighter credit, bro. And that's what I'm doing. I'm giving Shiraz credit to the point where I want to see him again, bro.
Oh, hell yeah.
I want to see him again.
Johnny, can I ask one last thing? Because I
Sure,
know you got to
sure.
keep the show flowing.
Sure.
Do you think that this fight took any like years off of Berlanga's career? Like, I mean, that was a pretty he took
Today?
a lot of punishment. Yeah.
Today? Man, we'll see. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you yeah, or I'm not gonna sit here and tell you no. Yeah, man. I never thought I would see that tonight. If you would have asked me, if somebody would have asked me, yo, Johnny, be honest, if Berlanga were to lose, because you know, we know you're picking him. If he were to lose, what you think happens? I said, well, I think Shiraz will outbox him. Do you think Shiraz knocks him out? I would have said, hell no. No way. Canelo could have knocked him out or didn't knock him out. And Canelo, you know, you think I'm going to pick a guy coming up one weight class to knock out Berlanga? So, bro, what I saw today, again, shout out to fucking Shiraz, bro. That shit was amazing, bro. And I'll leave it at that. And I'll leave it at that because that's what we do here.
No,
You know,
I appreciate, yeah, Johnny, I appreciate the honesty and thank you for sharing some of your insight with me. That's pretty much my call, Johnny. I'll let the show keep rocking, and thank you so much, Johnny, for taking my call. And I'll still be in the chat.
You familia, brother, always, bro. Shout out to Alberto, bro. Always a great call. Hugo, you're in the building, bro. What's up, Hugo?
Mic check, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Yo, what's up, Johnny? My first time calling into your show, but I'm a listener.
Welcome to the family, brother.
Yo, what's up, my brother? Yeah, man, big time boxing fan. You know, got into boxing, watching boxing like early 2020, early 2021, late 2020. Anyways, man, you know, Johnny, like this is the type of fight cards that I don't mind spending my hard-earned working money. You know, blue collar worker, get up, go to work, but this type of fights is the type of this type of fight card is what I don't mind paying my money for. Like I mentioned, what I did mind paying my money for was the last ring card for the Cinco de Mayo. Man, I regretted it. I'm like, damn, man, now I know why some people fire stick the fights, man, because bro, it's like it hurt my pocket, bro. Like, and I'm not even a cheap nigga, you know, respectfully. Like, I'm just like, man, like this shit was boring. I had my family over watching the Canelo fight. We're Mexican, so it's like, damn, bro, like, yeah, it wasn't his fault completely, but it takes two to tango. But it's just like, man, bro, but the fight card was very good, man. Was very good overall. Did you catch it from beginning to end, Johnny?
From beginning to end, man.
Yeah, that Japanese dude, he cooked, man. You know, the other dude was yeah, he cooked real good. Well, he did what he was supposed to do on a late notice. That's what I was hearing from the commentary. I don't know who he was supposed to fight. But yeah, man, that was a good win for that Japanese dude. I hear that his brother is fighting too on another Riyadh season card. But then we move on to the Morel and to the other Russian dude. I keep forgetting his name. You got it on the top of your head?
Yeah, Katayev.
Katayev. Hey, man, I seen that fight a draw, but I do have to give the edge to Katayev just because that knockdown, you know? But I could see the other side of the scoreboard also because Katayev always does that. He starts off real good. He's real good in towards the last 2 or 3 rounds. He's just like an idol. And it's just like, bro, you're doing so good. You're supposed to pick it up these last couple rounds. And Morel was getting his off on the last couple rounds. Do you agree?
Yeah, no, he finished strong. Absolutely,
he finished strong.
You know, it left a lasting impression in the
For
eyes
real.
of the judges. Sometimes, you know, that's just reality. Judges are human. I like the way he finished the fight. I was super close. I got to see that fight again, though.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I got to see that fight again. But either way, I don't have a problem with the decision, and I hate when people say robbery because it can't be considered a robbery if it was razor thin.
But I think, see, you just said it, Johnny. It's razor thin. You got to count the legit knockdown, Johnny. You got to count the knockdown.
I'm not doubting it, bro.
You got to count look, if there was no knockdown, I would not be here like, damn, it was a robbery, just like other people. But I think that knockdown should have gotten at least a draw But Morel winning is just like, I guess, everyone has different opinions. And then yeah, man, Shakur cooked. This is what I like to see of Shakur. I was obviously going for Cepeda because I'm Mexican American. So I gotta ride with my own. So man, I was happy to see Shakur perform like that, and I was happy to see Cepeda in the pocket too, not not backing down, man. He was in the pocket. He heard him. Well, I don't know if he heard him. Do you think he heard him, or you think he just caught him off balance?
I
Straight
think it
up.
was off. I thought it was a little off balance.
Yeah.
But again, I
Okay.
saw it quick. Yeah. But
Yeah. Yeah.
but
Yeah. Yeah.
again, I gotta watch that. I gotta watch all that again.
Yeah, I could see that too, but you know how Shakur gets the hate, bro. So that's gonna
Mhm.
be like a highlight of him. Like, man, he got touched up, but man, it was a good, really good fight. Oh man, I forgot, man. How you let me forget about the Pollo and the
Bro,
um
I thought it was the fight of the night.
Nah, Johnny, you can't do that, man.
You really
Come
don't
on,
think it
bro.
was? Bro, action packed from a back and forth?
Bro, the only thing though is just that Pollo was hugging too much. He's a veteran. He was in there, and I don't know how Matias wasn't
Bro,
like telling the ref like, "Hey, tell this dude to stop hugging, bro."
nonstop pressure, bro. And you gotta, it was
Yeah.
funny. We were on the fight chat with Tone, and I was like, yo, we're only in the fourth round, and look at all this output going back and forth, bro. These dudes are gonna have to I hope they're in tremendous shape and they can keep on this pace for the entire fight. So you kind of get the feeling that some of that stuff was done so that you could preserve some some energy for the later rounds, bro. That was like nonstop shit, bro. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it to a certain extreme, but only if Puello wouldn't be clinching so much. Like if he was boxing him, like yeah, but then again, he's the one in the ring, so he's the one that's taking the punches. We're only the spectators, so it's easy for us to say like, "Yo, bro, stop holding him," because he's doing his little tricks in there, so he won't feel the punches, man. But last thing, man. Yo, respectfully, Johnny, like, hey, man, I'm glad this happened to Berlanga, bro, and I say that respectfully. And I'm not a boxer; I'm a spectator. But I do pay for the fight, so I am entitled to my opinion. But I'm happy this happened to him. The only reason why, and the main reason why, is because he laughed at Munguia, man. He laughed at Munguia. He got knocked down in front of like a whole stadium in Tijuana, and it's just like, look, motherfucker. Karma's a bitch, excuse my language, but it's just like, bro, it could happen to anyone. Doesn't matter if you're this great superstar. And yeah, the chat and the people are gonna be like, well, look who Munguia got knocked out against, and that's true. A nobody that no one knew, but still, you got knocked out in your own city. So it's just like a humbling experience. I know he has to sell that for the fight, but actually, Johnny, I do think that's a good fight now. And it's weird to say that because they've both been knocked down. In their own hometown to top it off. So I think that they could let Munguia get. I don't know what's going on in the Eddie Reynoso camp, man. Like I don't know if it's contaminations, if it's like actual like intentional. But what I do have to say in defense is that so in Mexico, Johnny, the proteins and like other supplements, they're not heavy regulated like the United States. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's not an excuse, but everyone has to keep that in consideration. Like shit over there is not heavy regulated as the United States, so there's not a lot of research in the supplements that they're taking, and just out of coincidentally, I guess they're not coming out of the Eddie Reynoso camp, but that's another topic. But I think that's a good fight now, man. Now that I think about it, Jaime Munguia versus Edgar Berlanga, that could attract a lot of money. You got Puerto Rico versus Mexico, man. But yeah, Johnny, thanks for having me, man.
Hugo, you said this is your first call, bro. That was an excellent call. You got to keep calling in, bro.
Thanks, brother. It's just that
I love the passion, bro. I mean, you was cooking, bro. I love the passion. You got to keep calling in, bro.
Thanks, Johnny. I'm a subscriber too, my boy. So man, Boricua, Mexico, we love
Yes, sir.
boxing, brother. There's always that rivalry, but that's the great thing, man. Like Munguia, Berlanga, that'll be a good banger fight. Hopefully,
I agree.
Berlanga could come back. And yeah, man, just let's go, man. Keep calling in.
Let's go, bro. Hugo, appreciate you, man. Yo, great call, man. First time caller, bro. Shout out to Hugo, bro. Shout out to Hugo. More importantly, shout out to all of y'all rocking out with me here late night at the Hangout spot, bro. We doing a live post-fight chat, but we got a lot of people calling, so I'm going to try to keep the calls at 4 minutes each, bro, so we could get everybody cooking, bro. Toledo Treese is up in the building.
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though?
My God, yo, hold on a second. No background noise.
Oh yeah, I'm at the crib and whatnot. I'm at the crib tonight. You know, we got these Fridays and Saturdays we get off. You understand me?
No doubt.
What's happening? I just want to talk a little shit. You know, I'm switching it up. You know, I don't.
Okay.
That's me. That's what I do. I always switch
Right.
it up. I'm unorthodox, a little bit eccentric. But point being, Amanda Serrano, you goober, you. Why you go out here and get hands and hooves put on you like that? And Sharetta Metcalf, hands and hooves put on you, like I said, would happen to you. Unfortunately, I told that nigga Nessa. It was sad because she had the interview and I called in, Johnny, like right after, like, damn, I hate that I have to do that. I know that's your people, Ness, but she finna get beat on.
Mm-hmm.
Wicked. And what happened to her? Ended up in there getting beat on, unfortunately. But motherfucking Alicia Bumgardner, man. Stop ducking my motherfucking fighter. Caroline Dubois. We on your ass like a diaper ass. Alicia, take your ass to the UK. I need that fight. I have to have it. Katie Taylor, you motherfucker. You Chantel Cameron got something to say. You underdig? She's on your ass like a diaper ass, ready to put hands and hooves on a hoe. And I'm here to see it. And Holly Holmes says she got something to say too, but you know she in the background. These motherfuckers act like they don't see her, Johnny. You know. But Friday was intense, man. I was fucking with Friday. I liked what I saw Friday, man. If you don't mind, can I rock out with you if I got to send you a counter if you want to bring some people on? Because I got questions for people too. If you don't mind, can I hang out with you?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. I got you. You know, it's love.
Man, you know, you my guy.
Appreciate that for sure. But yeah, man, I like what I saw, and I do want to say, Berlanga. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Berlanga could beat Baby Better Biev at 175? Cuz you know who I'm talking about. You know who Baby Better Biev is.
I don't. Yeah, no. But you know what? I think Berlanga. Before we talk about who's next or he could potentially beat, we need a reset, bro.
Talk to me.
We need a reset here. Tonight, I was telling everybody, bro. Listen, if somebody would have told me that he was gonna get stopped in this fashion, I would have said no way. I was like,
why? Why? It's crazy because I was telling my man he's gonna get. When I seen him, go ahead, tell me, Johnny.
Because if somebody would have told me that he was gonna lose by getting outboxed, then I would have said, okay, I believe that. But no, bro, he was brutally stopped, man. Canelo didn't even stop him.
Is Canelo known that? Let me ask you. Before Hamza Sheeraz last fight, was Hamza Sheeraz known as a puncher?
Yeah, at a lower weight class.
Bing. Yeah. That's my point, bro. I'm one of these. See, I've been cutting weight since I was 8 years old, Johnny. I used to wrestle. And my thing is, I've never wrestled. I don't wrestle down. I always wrestled up. I believe in a healthy, replenished athlete as being the best athlete that you can get. You get me? That was what I saw Hamza as. Man's a puncher. Before his last performance, he didn't perform well, and when he didn't perform well, the fight before that, he was saying he wanted to go up. So it's like the thing like we're Raymond before, like when these guys, when they hold themselves down because quote unquote a bag, and they stay down. When I'm hearing you say the fight before that you thinking about moving up, ain't nothing more dangerous than a healthy replenished fighter or a healthy replenished athlete in general. I firmly believe in that. I never wrestled down. I wrestled bigger guys my whole life. You feel me? Because I didn't want to have to cut. I know them guys cutting. You put me in there healthy, somebody getting put on their neck, and it's that simple. But what's going on? We got a caller. Talk to him.
Yeah, Mo Brains. What's going on, Mo?
Hey, what's up, Johnny? Am I coming in clear, man?
Loud and clear, my brother. What you got, man? What's up, man?
Hey, hey, Johnny. I told you, bro. Matias Puello, fight of the night, nonstop action, boxer versus puncher, bro. Matias took that dude to the ends of the earth, man. Hey, I was so happy to see him, man. He looked at when they gave the decision. This dude looked like he accepted his fate and he thought he lost, bro. That place erupted when they said, and the new,
That's right. Shout out to Mo Brains. Mo Brain was in the building, bro. He was giving us updates on the live fight chat. We were I was on Two Tone's channel. We did a live fight chat. He was giving us live updates of the energy, the crowd. So was it packed before we get to that part? Was it packed by the time the main event?
By the time the main event, it was like 80% filled. It was still a lot of space up in the rafters, but it's weird because the way this stadium is set up, it's like not very wide, but it's very deep, if that makes sense. But everything is very, very close to the action because remember,
did it feel like Coliseum like? Did it feel like a Coliseum type?
Yeah, it did actually. It did. Like really, there was not a bad seat in the house.
Okay,
that's dope.
Every seat was really close to the action. You could see really clear. There was a great big jumbotron. It was awesome.
That's dope. That's dope.
It looked good on TV.
It did. My only criticism was that it's kind of like semi-open on the perimeters, like where at the top of the seating area where the concessions there and everything is, and the way it's set up, it's kind of like, especially with the weather right now, it's super humid and muggy. And if they'd opened up
I think I asked you that. The weather,
if they could open up the roof, the ceiling, I don't know if they could do that because of the production and the lights and all that other shit. But if they would have done that, it would have totally been fucking like legit, like Coliseum vibe. It was amazing though, man.
That's dope, man. And you hit the one at the Garden too, right?
I did, yeah. I was at the Garden last night.
My brother hit both of them.
You going crazy? Damn! How was it at the Garden? Oh, we got to get to that. You know, that's what we. How was that at the Netflix joint? Was that? How was that?
I think that was. I'm gonna say that I predict that was just a different type of energy there, bro.
Oh yeah, that was a very, very different, very, very different type of energy. That was like way more like white collar fan base, like people big spenders, bro. But it was insane. It was crazy. People lost their shit at the for Alicia Baumgartner. Man, that was a star making performance for her last night.
Midwest Mafia, my fault. I just had to throw that out there, you know.
No, you good, man. And then it's funny you bring that up because same thing with Shakur tonight. The same way how Shakur was like, fuck these motherfuckers, I'm going to show you guys that I'm a fucking dog and I'm going to put the beats on this dude. I'm going to stand toe-to-toe with him. I felt like Alicia Baumgartner had that same kind of performance last night where, you know, normally we're used to seeing her fighting off the back foot, being a slick fighter, you know, just being a good boxer. And she's a great boxer. But the performance we saw last night, it seemed a little bit more like, you know, she was trying to punk this chick. Like she was really trying to put a hurt on her and trying to add a different level to her game and be more a boxer puncher, which I really like. I really hope that she has the pop to pursue that kind of style now that she's working with Derek James. I don't know if that's more her or if it's him because of his style and the way he trains fighters. But man, I think if she really becomes a good boxer puncher, that's the kind of style that makes fighters stars.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. But I got to ask you this question. What was the energy like after that knockout at the end or the stoppage, the Berlanga stoppage? What was the energy like in the place?
Hey, I'll say this, man. When Berlanga came out, you saw the Puerto Rican flags. You saw everybody going bananas.
You said there were mad Puerto Ricans in the. This is why I'm asking.
That shot got put away.
This is why I'm asking this question, gang.
Oh, dude, they were going bananas. And when Berlanga got knocked down the first time, that place erupted. It was like, holy shit! Like it was like people were shocked. The same way how you said it perfectly, Johnny. People didn't. I don't think anybody in that arena. I don't think anybody in the arena thought we would see that. Mm-hmm. And then you know when he got put out in the following round, and hey, you know they had to stop it. It was the same thing. Everyone went ballistic. And one thing I really thought was cool is Shiraz in the post fight in the ring. He said, you know, he gave a shout out to the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans, and I thought it was great, man. Look, these Puerto Rican fans, they saw their Puerto Rican fighter get put on his ass, and they cheered. They were cheering for him. They were like, fuck yeah. They were good, quality, decent fans. So I really liked that. That was awesome.
No, that's what's up, man. I didn't get to hear any of that stuff. Again, I'm gonna rewatch everything tomorrow
Real
with the sound. I didn't get to hear Jim Lampley or whatever, but man, that was crazy.
I do want to ask real fast. Shout out to the Puerto Ricans, and we know they come strong in numbers. But I have to ask: with Katie Taylor fight, did you see? Was it some? How was the Irish people? I know they be out of control, and they. I gotta ask how they. How was they?
Good question in New York.
Well, that's interesting. And I'll start with saying this. I went to the weigh-in on Thursday at the Hulu Theater. I came in there and I was like, damn, there's a fuckload of white people. And then at the end when Katie Taylor came on, I was like, oh, they're that kind of white people. Like these people started doing their little soccer chants and shit. They went ballistic in there. And like it was like 99% Irish people in there. So as you can imagine, on fight night, man, these like they came in there. Irish people were heavy, bro. Like it felt like they were so. I don't think it was like half Irish people, but these people were so loud doing their little ole ole, their little soccer chants and doing their little Irish songs. It felt like it was like 50% nothing but Irish people in there.
Very, very believable. I knew you. I didn't know what you were gonna say, but I'm like, that makes sense. But they come out, bro. Even in Florida, it was funny. I was at the Berlanga fight when he fought Patrick McCrory.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Bro, I kid you not, man. I kid you not. The row in front of me was a couple Puerto Ricans with about 3 or 4 Irish dudes that were drinking, and they were, it was. We knew something's gonna spark off sooner or later with these two groups, man, and it did, bro. They started fighting right in front of us, man. It was crazy, bro. They're very, very passionate fans. I say that to say it's not surprising that they came out of New York City. That's what I mean.
For sure.
But hold on, let's get somebody else up in here. Oh shit!
Was popping.
Oh
yeah, I gotta show face
Malcolm
today, bro.
Hold on a second. Let me hold on. Let me get the soundbite out. Let me get
Oh man,
Are you gonna ask me to play the soundbite for myself?
Nah, go ahead. I don't even know what soundbite you about to play.
It for each other.
I mean, hopefully, I don't know. They're having issues with this thing, man.
Well, go ahead and sing it, Johnny. Go ahead and hit it for us.
Oh damn.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit. The Crow. That's for who's that for exactly? Is that for Puello?
No. Who do you think it's for?
Oh, listen, I don't even give a shit that Berlanga lost if it has to do with that.
Oh,
it's about Berlanga.
You're gonna give me Crow, yeah, because I was picking.
Oh, Berlanga. I mean, I picked them.
You picked Berlanga too?
Yeah, but
he did. Oh, you ain't hear him, Johnny?
What? No, I don't.
Yeah,
remember.
Hold on. Shout out to More Brains and Trees.
Did he pick Berlanga? I don't remember if you picked Berlanga. So I guess I'm confused.
Nah, I bet on Berlanga getting the knockout. For real, like I thought he was gonna beat Shiraz. I always.
Oh, that's right. No. He's right. In
fact, Berlanga loses, I'm not a. What's up?
You were like, get this guy out of here. He's overrated. I remember, right?
What was that?
I remember. I think you called in TVV.
Yeah, he was calling
shoot out of here. He's overrated. Send his ass back to the UK, right?
My bad. Can y'all repeat that? Cause my service. Yeah, I'm headed to the gym.
Your sound is jacked up.
We were saying that you was calling Hamza a turkey boy, and you didn't believe in him, and you wanted
Berlanga to pack his ass up.
Oh, honey, hell yeah, I definitely didn't.
Okay, so yeah, I remember now. I do remember now.
Yeah, 100%. But I'm not a big Berlanga fan, so it was a catch-22. Like I'm not happy about the result. You feel me? But it was a pleasure to see Nasino on his heels and come excuses.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on.
I'm gonna be real with Berlanga. I just had this conversation with my pops because my pops don't really like him. He feels like Berlanga is just too, I guess, invested in being a star. Mm-hmm. And then like all the knockouts went to his head and all of this, and he probably not hungry and he's not learning new things. And he tries very hard to be the new face of Puerto Rico without really just letting the work just play for itself. So, I don't know. Like I've said it before. Like he got power, obviously, But yo, the first 2 rounds, he was kind of doing his thing, working off the jab. You know, I kind of wanted him to double it a little more. You know, just double that jab and then work the body. But I don't know, he was on some bullshit, and then he decided like, hey man, let's just exchange. Let's play rock'em sock'em. And he was just getting cooked after that. You know, it's unfortunate.
You cut off again, bro.
Malcolm, where you at? I know you in New York, nigga. Where you at? I know the fight close to. Did he go to the fight? Did he go to the fight?
Somebody say you got a Nokia phone, Malcolm.
Yeah, it's just a service, bro.
Where was you at watching the fight, Malcolm?
They said you got Metro PCS, bro.
Hey, I'm trying not to curse, man. I'm about to just go curse.
You got that bootleg shit, bro. You know what? You making me curse with your fucking phone service.
Yeah. Hey, so look, I hop off because I don't have my.
Look.
Oh,
see, Johnny,
shit,
you know
bro.
Johnny is stickler. Usually he be on me for my background. You know how.
Nah, I just be messing with y'all, man.
I don't want to fuck up y'all quality.
That shit, yo, that's bad, bro.
That's what makes us. You feel me? We
Yeah,
in the
I'm
environment.
headed
We
to
in the
the
field
gym
with it. We in the
You headed
field
to
with
the
it.
gym now? Shout out to
10
Malcolm.
o'clock.
10 o'clock?
Yeah, I gotta put that work in. You know what I'm saying?
No, shout out to you,
Shout
bro.
out to you.
Hell yeah! After the fights, he going to the gym, get that work in, bro.
He got inspired.
Yeah, man. Squat, bench, deadlift, man. We benching 225 over here, man. Little niggas get busy over here, bro.
That's the combine.
But
That's the combine numbers, Johnny. You trying to go
that's
to
the
the league.
combine. Hey, but yeah, if my quality's that bad, I'm gonna just jump off and I'm gonna just keep listening. But shout out to you guys, man, and whoever hating in the chat, man, fuck y'all, man. I'm sorry, Johnny, I had to do that.
That's okay.
For sure.
That's okay. We love you, Malcolm. Shout out to Malcolm getting that work in the gym, and shout out to all of y'all rocking out here late night. Well, it's not even late night; it's early morning at the Hangout spot, bro. And we ain't going anywhere no time soon. So make sure you guys rock out. Continue to chat it up in the chat. We got Michelangelo with the $2. And shout out to the Hangout spot. No ducking smoke here. We are here with the boxing glove emoji. Yeah, man. Well, I mean, there's nothing to duck.
Can
It
I
is what
ask,
it is, bro? It is.
Can
what
I
it
ask
is.
Mo Brains a question real fast?
Hold on, let me get to one more of these. We got I love poop water. I love poop water for $2. I love the name. Are you looking for a sponsor? We would love to. Yeah, we're always looking for sponsors, but I don't know what I love poop water is unless you are talking about a different sponsorship not named I love poop water. Let me know. Hit me up on DM. Absolutely. We are always looking for sponsorships. We're always looking to grow here at the Hangout spot. So yeah, definitely. But go ahead, man. Cook, what you got for Mo Brains?
Mo Brains, I just had to ask because you know it comes from you got a different perspective. You was there in person, you know, so it's gonna hit a little different. I have to ask, like I asked Johnny. Say Berlanga decides to move up in weight, go to 175 pounds, and he says, I want my first fight to be in Canada against Baby Better BF. Do you think he can beat him?
No, without a shadow of a doubt, he cannot. No, what I see.
Trying to ask me that question, and I ducked away from it, bro.
Oh yeah, I'll say it.
That
Yeah.
shit, bro. We ain't doing that shit tonight, bro. Talk to me tomorrow, maybe after I get a good night's sleep. But go ahead, Mo. Tell him why you think it's no.
Well, I'll put it this way. To me, okay, it takes a great fighter to go up a weight class, go multiple weight classes, and be competitive with guys that are naturally bigger. And so, for instance, for Berlanga, at 168, he's been so competitive and he's had success. Why? Because his grit and his one punch knockout power. When a fighter goes up in weight, you know, that power, he's not going to be able to starch guys at 175, even low level guys, because they're too big. And so for great fighters, they need to be like Shakur and dig in the tool bag, you know, and they need to rely on their skills and their guile and their slickness and veteran moves, you know, like on some Hopkins, Andre Ward type shit. They got to use the head. They got to fucking, you know, punch on the hip. They got to do this tricky pizzicky shit to edge in those rounds, to get to steal a round at the end, because that might be the difference between them winning and losing. It's not so easy to go up there, stand on a dude's chest the way Berlanga did to Shiraz, and bang with this dude and expect to have some success. And look, he did that tonight with a guy who's coming up from 160, and he couldn't hang. What Berlanga showed to me tonight was a lack of discipline and just all around lack of skill. Like, his game plan, what it should have been is he should have boxed with the dude, be calculating, move. He had good head movement. He was weaving, he had a couple good counters here and there. He had some success with his jab. But he just went in for the kill way too soon. Like, he should have stepped to this dude's chest in the 10th round, 11th round, or in the later rounds when this dude is tired. When he's a big motherfucker, man. He had to cut weight just as difficultly as Berlanga. He's a big guy. This is a long fight. These are the pros. There's 3-minute rounds. It's not like their women is like 2 minutes and they have to bang it out and get in there and get their points and win. So to me, it was just like he just had a lack of discipline. He didn't want to fight to a game plan. He came out there. He thought he was gonna starch this dude and go home early.
But when I but I was asking from the perspective of like the same thing like I was saying with Shiraz. Like I say, ain't nothing more dangerous than a healthy, replenished athlete. That's what I feel like Berlanga. You see me? When I seen Berlanga on the Breakfast Club, I was telling my mans, I'm like, cuz look drained. Like cuz look a little like I could see it in his face. You feel me? He's sucking down. Like, you see me? But it's like if you put Berlanga at 175, I think maybe I don't know, man. I don't see Katayev as that much skilled than Berlanga. I think that'd be a good fight. Berlanga and Katayev at 175, you feel me? Put him in Canada, make that shit work. I think that's I would like to see something like I don't think that Berlanga would get beat on by a gang. I think that'd be a nice little scrap. You feel me? I think him replenished that 175. That's the same jump that Shiraz just had, a little 7-8 pounds you get to put on. If you ain't where, I would like I could see him maybe making a fight like that work.
Treese, I think you underestimate the size of Katiev. Like, just seeing him in person, hey, this motherfucker was built like a motherfucking Ninja Turtle, bro. His back was huge. His back was like a fucking shoehorn. Like, this motherfucker was all back and shoulders.
No, you could be right, because on TV, because I'm not going, like, in my head, I'm thinking, I'm imagining Berlanga with 8 more pounds on him. You feel me? That's all. And I'm like, I think he'd be comparable to Katayev. You see what I'm saying? But bro don't look like, he don't look gigantic. I don't know. But like you said, you saw him in person. That's why I asked. You got a better perspective than me. That's why I want to ask you about that.
Well, I'll put it this way. Morel is far more skillful, in my opinion, than Berlanga. And when I saw him take those Katiev punches on the guard, and this dude was like, nah, I'm going to take a step back. Let me get out of range this dude. Let me cut a couple angles, because I can't be standing in the pocket and trading with this dude.
Okay. Say less. When you say it like that, that's all I need to hear. Say less.
Let me jump in here, because there's a couple of people that are putting in the chat, give us Berlanga versus Plant. Obviously, both coming off losses. How do we see that fight? I actually have a second follow-up on that, but how do you guys see that as a potential next opponent?
It's gross. I ain't gonna lie, it's gross, but it's like the fight to make though, but it's gross.
Why is it gross? I need you to be specific.
It's gross. It's gross because it's like Caleb Plant not one of my favorite guys to watch, in all sincerity. Like, I know he's like, people give him credit, he's slick, boxing and all this, but like, I know, you know me, I'm Mr. BMF. I'm gonna show you how to build a fighter around this thing. I'm always build my fighter. So like, I watched Caleb Plant get built though with the FS1, Fox Sports 1 with PBC. People don't remember when you feel me, PBC was on the free TV. You feel me? I watched him fight guys like Mike Lee and Luke Butts or I mean Feigen butts and these type of guys. You feel me? And Ustagahi, whoever that when he had the, it's like that shit, man. Caleb Plant not who we think he is, man. I don't, and him and Edgar Berlanga, I'm not really into. He is the fight to make because they are coming off L's. But I would rather see Berlanga do the Resendiz. I know he won and shit, but like Resendiz, if he fight Berlanga, that'd be the biggest fight that he's ever fought. And it's what y'all doing what is Mexican versus Puerto Rico. You can kill two birds with one stone. You feel me? I'm sure Resendiz would take the fight. So it's like, I would rather see something like that. And I know Resendiz gonna push him. Caleb Plant, he's not a. I don't know. I'm not much for that fight. I could be wrong though.
That's fair. Mo?
I like that fight. I think we need more, loser versus loser matchups in boxing. Like just back in the same thing like they used to do back in the days. You got two guys on the down sweep, and you got to put them in there and see who's hungrier and see who's ready to take the bigger risk, who wants it more. And it's like two junkyard dogs fighting over a steak, bro. Both of these guys are fighting for another leg in their career. I think that's a great fight. I would love to see that fight. That fight would be a great co-main to, I don't think it's, main event material, but that would be a good co-main. But, I don't see that fight happening, unfortunately. Even though it is the fight to make, I think Berlanga's put himself in a bad position. He left Matchroom on bad terms. He bet on himself. Obviously, it didn't work out. So now, Eddie Hearn doesn't seem like a nice guy to people who fuck with his business. So, I don't know where Berlanga goes from here. I don't know if the ring's still gonna have a back, but he might just have to take whatever they give him, bro. Now, in my opinion, I think he should have taken that Gabe Rosado fight. I think he should have stuck with Matchroom and before any. Now it's easy to say that in hindsight, but before this, I would definitely love to see that fight.
I don't think that fight off the table. Ain't Gabe? Don't he got a fight coming up here?
I believe he does have something.
Yeah, Gabe Rosado got a fight coming up here soon. That fight not off the table for Gang. That's actually that might actually be his next fight in 6 months, 8 months down the road. Don't be surprised to see a Berlanga versus Rosado, depending on how Rosado look.
Well, that's true, Treese, but look at it this way. That's why I mentioned the thing about Eddie Hearn. Now Eddie Hearn's gonna be like, hey, he's gonna want to pay this dude, a chicken sandwich and some drink tickets to fight Gabe Rosado. Yeah. That price went down. Yesterday's price, not today's price.
What they say? But bullshit. I'm on the other side of that. You know me, Mr. BMF. All publicity is good publicity. He might have got his ass kicked, but everybody saw him get his ass kicked. So visibility is your best ability. You know me. We seen him lose. So it's like, he's still, his name's still hot in these streets, man. I don't believe in that. Visibility is always your best ability.
For sure. Let's take another caller, man. Oh, Chicago's in the building.
Yo, what up? What up?
What up, fam? What's going on?
Man, I just want to say, man, I made a bunch of money.
I just want to say, hold up, before you start, I just want everybody to know Chicago has turned a new leaf.
Oh yeah, turned a new leaf. Oh yeah, that's right, I did.
Groundbreaking too. There was the other day here at the Hangout spot, bro.
Yeah, man, I made a bunch of money. And
on tonight?
I knew on yesterday and tonight. I had Shadeja Greed and Shiraz. Boy, they hooked me up with some man. So I'm in a really, really good mood. I knew, you know what? I just want to say, Zepeda, he did good. He did better than I thought. He wobbled old boy. He was hitting him with some good shit with uppercuts and straight rights and shit and nice little jabs. I really didn't see Shakur doing anything out of the ordinary, but I was really impressed with Zepeda. I think his stock went up. He looked way better than he did in the two fights with Farmer. And he was bringing it to Shakur, Shakur, he couldn't run, and he was just bringing it to him. He was clipping him. He was catching him, wobbled his ass. And I didn't see Shakur hurting Zepeda at all. But, he got the nod because he's the champ. And Shiraz, I told you, Johnny, that Shiraz was gonna TKO Berlanga,
You
and I
did say
kept
that.
saying that. And I just didn't think it was gonna go down
You did
like
say that.
that. I didn't think it was gonna go down in the fifth. I thought it was gonna go down like between 7 and 9. And I didn't think he was gonna get him that bad. But man, Berlanga, bro, he came in talking a lot of shit. And
He
I
paid
think that's
for it.
that's what hurt him. He talked a lot of shit, and when you talk like that and you just acting like that, I don't know. The boxing gods ain't in your corner. And he ain't got no chin, bro. He ain't got no chin. And Shiraz is a bad mofo. I think Shiraz right now is number one at 68.
You think he beat Canelo? We here in Turkey trying to throw him in there.
No, well, I mean, we got to see what Canelo does against Crawford. I mean, Canelo right now is number one, but Shiraz is right there. So I think Shiraz should get the winner of Crawford and Canelo. That'd be the next fight, and that's right around the corner, September. So I could see Shiraz fighting the winner of them two probably early next year. Um, as far as Berlanga, I think he got unfinished business with Plant, and they're both coming off some losses. I think that'd be a good scrap. Caleb Plant and Berlanga. I think that'd be good for them to fight on the Canelo undercard if they can make that happen. It might be too quick of a turnaround for
Yeah,
Berlanga.
that's too quick.
Yeah, he took a
Especially
lot of
now after
punishment.
this performance. I
You
mean,
think? Well, hold
he
on. Well,
got
nigga,
He
it's
took a lot
booted.
of
July. Whoa,
he
no,
took a
Bro,
lot
hell,
of
it's
punishment.
July.
come on, come on. For Berlanga
What,
needs
you know what
to
is it? Right? What's
wait,
today's
bro.
date? It's July 12th. They fight September
Yeah,
13th. That's
Did
literally
you
3 months from now.
did you not see how he got stopped tonight?
I
I
mean,
I could
shit,
see
man.
them headlining a card in December.
They put you on 90-day suspension. That'll literally be his 90 days.
That wasn't good the way tonight ended, bro.
Yeah, he got
That
his
wasn't
brain got
good, bro.
rattled.
That'll literally be
He
his.
was
That'll literally be his 90-day suspension if
he,
they decide to make that shit happen.
right now as we
He needs
speak,
more
he's
than 90.
probably in the hospital
He
getting
need
checked
more than
out.
90 days.
Bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
he
I
got
think
beat on.
so.
He definitely got beat on for sure.
I think
Yeah,
so.
he's
Just to
getting checked out right now. He's getting a
just
CAT
yeah,
scan, bro.
just to
And,
play
and
it
I'm not
safe.
saying that disrespectfully, but right now he's getting a CAT scan done, bro.
No, for
Hell yeah. He might something is broke. Jaw, nose, cranium, something is fucked up.
I think it's will. Yeah, hopefully
his
not
will.
his will.
Damn, Johnny.
Hopefully not
His
his will.
will?
That's what
Damn,
He
I
I
said.
hope
said his
not.
will. Damn, Johnny.
I said hopefully not his will.
You don't think he gonna be the same? That's something like he'll never be the same next time we see him. Type.
I'm hoping not, man. Like I said, bro, every loss is a lesson, man. But I'm just looking at the mental, of what went down today. I mean, and this is why I feel for him, bro. Yo, he's my dog, bro. Like he showed me love, So I'm just saying, like, the magnitude of it, headlining New York City, and then that happened. It's a lot. Hopefully he's mentally tough. I think he is. I've been around him, but we got to see. You know what I mean?
No, for sure.
That's all I'll say. I'll leave it at that. Malcolm, you ain't shit, bro.
Hey, can I ask my man Chicago real quick? Let me ask you, man.
Yeah.
You in Chicago shit, Midwest Mafia shit, of course.
Yes.
I gotta ask you, have you been hearing any buzz about that Kenny Sims and Oscar Duarte fight? Because I really want to. I'm looking forward to come. I'm hoping that fight happens. I want to come.
I'll be honest, bro. In Chicago, we got so much shit going on, man, that like people, if you ain't hardcore, you don't really think about it or look for it until last minute. I mean, ain't nobody talking about it. I know about it, but ain't nobody really talking about it. I don't even know where it's gonna be at. If it's gonna be at the United Center,
Credit One is what I've been
Credit
hearing.
One Arena. I don't even know where that arena's at, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, shit, buddy. I don't like to hear that. That hurts me.
I mean, I'm sure it's gonna do good the week of. It's gonna be sold out because people's always looking for something to do. But like I said, it's like, man, there's so much shit going on over here that Chicago's more like we got our own shit going on. Like there's a bunch of crazy shit going on. So, people ain't really looking like New York, like that shit was all about. Everything's happening at MSG. Then all the Puerto Rican stuff. Over here it's more like okay, that's cool, but that it's just boxing. There's other shit going on, but hardcore fans, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be sold out. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a good fight. I don't even really know who's on the undercard of it, or
I don't
it
know.
should have been at a bigger. I don't think they're putting too much stock into it. They should have put it probably at a stadium or at the United Center, Credit One Arena. I'm gonna look into it. It might be some arena that just got its name changed. It might be maybe in like the west suburbs. It might not even be in the city. Uh, but you know what? I'm gonna do a little bit more research. But I know it's gonna be a
Please
good
do.
fight.
Please
Hell
do.
yeah.
Please do some research. Call in, help us out up here in the hangout spot, man. That's something I'm interested in. I'm not Johnny. I don't get credentials and shit like this. I just go to fights. I look for violence, gang. You understand? Yeah. So just call
You
in,
into
help
that?
me out, man. Help me out.
I always be hearing you talk about bare knuckle, and I was looking at a press conference with Conor McGregor and Mike Perry. You familiar with them?
Of course, we just had speaking of we just had some bare knuckle boxing tonight. That was in Hollywood, Florida. I don't know if Johnny knew anything.
Who won?
I did not
Who
know
was
anything
fighting?
about it.
Leonardo Perdomo and Arnold Adams. They had to fight heavyweight contenders. The winner of that, they looking to fight Andre Arlovsky or probably get in there with Ben Rothwell.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight, dude. That's gonna be a real good card. I'm going for Ben Rothwell because Arlovsky, he's been into too many wars. He's been knocked out too many times. I'm looking for Ben to come out good. I'm looking for I like Mike Perry. I gotta see Mike Perry go against Conor McGregor.
That'd be a good fight.
I'm into that, man. That's the fight. Hey, Conor
McGregor
looks
huge. I ain't gonna lie. I will watch that.
Huge.
You watch that, Johnny? You into?
Yeah, hell yeah, I will watch that.
I'm into that, man. No, but y'all seen Jamel Herring, my guy, Midwest, Chicago, Midwest Mafia. Jamel Herring just signed to the BKFC. He's doing bare knuckle.
I didn't know that, but I know Austin Trout is fighting Palermo.
Yeah.
Trout. Yeah. Oh, but damn, Jamal Herring, what?
Jamal Herring signed to the bare knuckle joint.
I like him, man, because he's a Marine. I like him. He's good. He got heart. He's double dog.
He cool though. He be on with my guy Norbs, bro.
Word.
They do like a show in the morning and shit. Shout out to my guy Norbs, bro.
Yeah, Fighters First Management. Shout out to them. Yeah.
What y'all think about yesterday's card, man? I think yesterday's card was better than tonight's card. The women really outdid themselves.
Nah, the women card was dope, bro. I mean, they broke records over there, man. They did it up, bro. Shout out to Most Valuable Promotions. I mean, but the women always show up, bro. They're not afraid to put the titles on the line. They're not afraid to put their O's on the line. They're not afraid to go undisputed. It was dope, man. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed both nights, man. I thought this weekend was a lot different because I was comparing this weekend to the one in May.
Remember
the Friday night Times Square, and then the next day we had William Skull and Canelo and that shit in the bed, and then we gotta get saved by Inoue on Sunday night.
Right.
But this weekend actually, yesterday and the day before now. What time is it? Damn, it's 2:00 in the morning over here in the East. Where are you guys? What time is it where you guys are at?
It's 1:00.
I'm in Ohio. It's 2:00 too.
So you two, you and one for Chicago, and then Mo in New York. So he's our time. That's what's up. But yeah, man, it's I enjoyed it, bro. I thoroughly enjoyed this weekend.
Yeah, me too, man. It was.
Man, I was really excited for Shadeja Green. That was a good fight. Marshall, she's good too. I want to really see one of them. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch with Shields and Marshall, but I want to see Green and Shields. I want to see that one. And,
she's not ready. I ain't gonna lie, man. In my opinion, I didn't think that. In all sincerity, I didn't think that Green won that fight.
No,
I know guys like you because I know Johnny's best friend Nestor Phibbs is gonna ask for like a scorecard and things of this nature. So yes, I scored the fight, and she didn't win it on my scorecard. Consider the fact that she lost the point early on in the fight as well. You feel me? And I didn't think that she won the fight. But
you know how I look. Yeah. I totally get you, but the way I look at these boxing matches, man, and nobody's gonna agree with it, but I think when you score round by round, it takes away from the whole totality of the actual fight. And Shadeja, in my opinion, she hurt she hurt Marshall a lot more, had her rocked a lot more. She was landing some good punches, and she busted her face up a lot more than what she was showing. And I think a lot of that should be counted. I think they should take into consideration a person's face because that kind of tells a lot of the story who was landing the better punches and who was getting punched down a lot more. So I think Shadaza earned all her money. I think she won it. She might not be ready for Shields, but you know I don't really see what's so good about Shields, man. I'm not really bought.
Whoa! Don't do
Yeah,
that. That's the
I'm not
queen of the
really bought
Midwest.
in.
Whoa! She the
And hold
queen of
on,
the
Trees. The
Midwest
only
Mafia.
reason I
You
say
wild.
that is because she ain't fighting. She ain't fighting like what Canelo loves to say. You ain't fought nobody, and she
I
ain't fought
mean, it's
nobody.
women's bot. When you line them up, she knock them down, gang. It ain't nobody doing what
Hey,
she doing. We talking about a 2-time gold medalist, 4-time undisputed. Do you feel me? It's like, it's. I can't put it like the last lady that she just fought. She was a lot bigger than her. Granted, she didn't get to stop it. She dropped her. That's a highlight droppage. It might not be like I say, not a stoppage, a highlight droppage that she got in
but
women's
she, yeah,
boxing. We don't see people doing that in women's boxing. You see me? We don't see people selling out arenas. Like it took two big quote unquote big names and for them to do that. We got her selling out where the Detroit Pistons play their arena. You
but
see what
here's
I'm
the
saying?
thing: Detroit ain't got shit going on. So Detroit
Whoa.
ain't like New York, Chicago, L.A., where people got real lives. People got shit
What you
going on.
mean? They got a
Look,
What you mean? Whoa,
I'm,
excuse me.
I'm
Can I ask you a
yeah,
question? Let me ask you this question.
yeah.
Name another franchise besides Detroit who has won a championship in the 90s, a championship in the 2000s, and the championship in the the 80s, the 90s, and the 2000s, I should say. It's not many other franchises who do that. They have major sports in all markets. They have an NBA team, they have an MLB team, and they have an NFL team. It ain't many markets who doing that. You see what I'm saying?
But
They're a major
yeah,
city, gang. That's
uh,
you gotta
they're
give Detroit respect. People don't like to show Detroit respect, but that's a major market. To be
they don't
honest with
got
you,
much
gang.
going on over there, is what I'm saying.
I
They
don't
don't
know
they
about
don't got much going on. I mean,
the
if you take
NFL
away
preseason is going on for the Detroit Lions. You see what I'm saying?
well,
People
the
are there
Lions
for the
did good.
instead of going to the preseason, they're going to be going to watch Clarissa Shields fight instead of going
Well, it's
to
because
NFL
the
training.
Lions did really good last year. If the Lions didn't do good last year, it'd be a different story. The Pistons were good in the '80s,
They
and
were
then
good last
nobody
year. The
and
Pistons
then
made the playoffs, gang.
yeah, but nobody really watches basketball.
So you telling me that people was in the what? Johnny, did you watch the Pistons versus the Knicks game? Well, I don't know if you were in the basketball. I know you're a
Man,
football guy.
I used to be into basketball in the '90s and shit
Used to,
like that,
yeah,
bro.
me too,
I
me too.
don't rock with it like that no
I
more.
don't
It's just
rock with it no more
not
either.
the same game, bro. It's
It
to
ain't.
me. You
Okay.
It's
got
watered down. So
chucking up
look,
threes, right? They're chucking up threes left and right, flopping all over the place. Guys want to team up for super teams and get coaches fired. Like it's just not the same game, bro. Like, so I'm not really a fan like that. I'm more of a casual fan, bro.
I get
so
what you.
look. My
Yeah.
point is that women's boxing, yeah, Clarissa is doing good because of her competition. There's really no women out there besides the women that are fighting with Jake Paul's promotion MVP that are actually good boxers, good fighters, got good skill, but they're smaller than Clarissa. And Clarissa, she don't want to drop down. She don't want to drop down. Why is she at heavyweight? There,
Why you talking
what
about why?
female is
How
at
is he gonna drop
heavyweight?
down?
What you mean? Why
Right.
why you mad that
She,
she's a heavy? That's
I'm not
crazy
mad.
work, bro. That's
Look,
crazy work.
how is
I do
she?
agree. I do agree
Why?
with
Look, she's
Chicago
only
though. There.
5'7", bro, and she weighs
My
how
man, but
much?
hold no, you can't agree with that. What she
170.
No, no, no,
She's
no. I don't agree
overweight,
with the
bro.
fact
She's
that she needs to
obese.
drop down. I
She's
don't agree with the
obese,
fact.
bro. Because for
okay?
a
I'm about to
woman,
say
huh?
yes. Why she's
Let me finish my
go ahead.
point
Go
because
ahead.
I'm
Go ahead,
cooking.
brother.
Um, her height, her weight, they don't make sense. Um, why can't she just be disciplined enough to go ahead and fight those bigger names? She got to take those names out. Why is she fighting Lonnie Daniels or the woman who she just knocked out Like that woman, who was she? She's fighting nobodies, bro. She's
That's
Hey,
fighting
unfair,
nobodies.
bro.
she's in
That's
her
her
Money
skill.
Mayweather.
It's
She's in her
really
Money
easy.
Mayweather era. She's in
I
her
have to say
Money.
that
Canelo
that's
era. She's in her
unfair
soft
considering
touch
the
era.
fact that oh, go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
You can't compare women's boxing to men's boxing. The two is totally different. The power, the
Yeah, but that's
skill,
how,
the
but Chicago,
athleticism.
you got to understand that's how she looks at it. Like, she looks at going to MVP and doing all that shit, fighting under Jake Paul as a step backwards. That's how she looks at it. She don't want to take a pay cut. So she's going to go
She's
to
not taking
where
a pay
she's the
cut.
head bit. I know, but you got to understand is that she wants to go where she feels like she's the head bitch in charge. She's not gonna go to MVP and have to fucking take pictures with Amanda Serrano in her little suit and have to be fucking number two. And you know what? Hey, that's fucking at
Yeah,
professional
well,
sports, and that's what it is. It's politics. So
I think
I
that
mean,
she's blocking
if
her own fame. She's blocking her own money.
I'd be inclined to agree, but what are you gonna do, bro? I mean, it is what
Well,
it
no,
is.
you ain't gonna do
That's what
nothing
she
about it,
wants.
but you
Yeah.
just gotta let it be known. I think
Yeah.
Layla Ali, I think Jake Paul's gonna pay her 20 million and then hopefully Clarissa Shields will agree, and then they could throw down.
Oh, that'd be
And
crazy.
Layla Ali is fine as fuck, bro. Did you see her last night? Oh man,
Man,
dude,
what's up?
She
She's so
she's held
elegant
up.
and yeah, she's so
man,
elegant and pretty. Yeah, no,
yeah,
it's all class, bro. Like
yeah.
Layla Ali is dope. James out there says Shadeja versus Belanga. I'm weak.
Hey,
I
Chicago,
like
can I
Shadeja.
ask you this one question real quick,
Yes,
Whoa,
Chicago?
yeah.
wait.
If you
Let me
was
ask you guys.
if you were LeBron
Go ahead.
James, right? Would you rather
Yeah.
be if you were LeBron James, would you rather be considered the greatest Cleveland Cavalier in history, or would you rather be considered just another Laker?
That's easy.
Okay, let me think about it. Okay, so the greatest Cleveland Cavalier or just another Laker? I would probably want to be the greatest Cleveland Cavalier.
And what you think Clarissa doing being with Salida Promotions instead of going over to MVP? Do you think that that's virtually the same? She's LeBron James in this situation. She's staying with the Cavs because she's virtually the greatest Cleveland Cavalier in history. Or she can go to MVP and sign with all these other women. Shout out to them and all their greatness and all those championships that they had over there, even though it still didn't add up to as many as we've won in our career. But that's neither here nor there. You see what I'm saying?
But the reality,
Would you rather be the greatest Cleveland Cavalier or just another Laker? And thank you for answering that.
I
And now
mean,
that's how I look at it.
but the reality of it is that LeBron, he left and he went to
The Lakers,
LA.
and he's just another Laker. He won a ring, and nobody cares about the ring that he won for them. Nobody even
And
gives him
he
credit for
probably
that.
doesn't. He probably doesn't care. But I mean, that's just what I'm saying. But I'm a nobody. But here's the thing: is that we're not in the public eyes. We're not in the spotlight. We're not famous. We ain't doing shit like LeBron or like Clarissa. And what Clarissa's trying to do is she's claiming to be the greatest woman of all time. When that's the that so how, first of all she's still in her time, right? She's not fighting the other great names that are in her actual time. Like she's not playing against them like Jordan did or LeBron, and she's just created this moniker that she's the GOAT because of her Olympic attributes. But you know what? I would have to say that Katie Taylor surpassed her, and not everybody is saying that because Katie's quiet, just like Two Tone was saying. Katie's not outspoken. Katie's not that attractive. Katie is white from Ireland, so nobody's really giving her any credit because of those three main attributes. But I think Katie's fought better names, bigger names. She's just beat the quote unquote Clarissa's biggest rival for the GOAT status 3 times in a row. She got the accolades in the Olympics, in the European fighting championships over here. There's a good debate going that could be made that Katie Taylor's one, Clarissa's two, and number three is probably Serrano. But that's in my opinion.
Chicago, what are you doing, Chicago?
Am
No.
I crashing out or
You
what?
crashing
No.
out, Chicago. You being you
How?
have this is what we like to call recency bias. You doing that, you doing that thing where like you're not like see, let me break this down for you. See, I'm a like Clarissa's my gal. This is what I do. Midwest Mafia style. I'm breaking.
But you know what?
I'm
You
gonna
but
learn you
hold
something today.
on.
Listen,
Let me
just
just say one thing
walk with me. Go ahead.
before you
Go ahead.
finish, Trees, is that I'm not being biased. You're being biased.
And it's
Just by
crazy
the
because I'm not.
just by the statement that you just made. Clarissa is your girl. I don't like Katie Taylor. I was Amanda Soriano fan.
And that's my thing. Katie is, and I've never see that's the thing. You don't ever hear me deny Katie Taylor her greatness. The thing is with Clarissa Shields, she's a 2-time gold medalist. You name another 2-time gold medalist, and I'll tell you if they're great. Then you tell me, oh, when you're talking about she's up at heavyweight, there's nobody up there. You can't hold her up at heavy. You can't hold her against her at being heavyweight, considering the fact that she already is undisputed 106, 154 pounds, 160 pounds, 168 pounds. We've already disputed those divisions, gang. When I was down there, nobody was, you feel me, contending with me. I've undisputed those divisions already. I had to come up to heavyweight to get worked. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't like you can't. Why is she a heavyweight? I'm at heavyweight because when I was down there, I did what you telling me that they need to do. You get me? She's already beat on the Christina Hammer. She's beat on like it's. I just like I don't know, man. I get it, but she go ahead, Johnny.
To Chicago's to kind of piggyback of what Chicago said, and of course everybody's gonna have an opinion, right? But I did say on the live yesterday with Two Tone after Katie Taylor won that I feel that Katie Taylor has deserved the right to at least be mentioned in that debate based on her accolades and what she's done as an amateur and what she's done as a professional fighter. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that she's better than Clarissa or that she overtakes her as the GOAT, but I think for what she's done, she's earned the right to be in that conversation. It's almost like when Canelo was doing his thing or whatever, and Mexican fans said, that Julio Cesar Chavez was by far the greatest Mexican of all time. He was the GOAT. But now you look at all the accomplishments that Canelo did. It got to the point I remember a couple of years ago that I said, well, you know what? He's earned the right to now be mentioned at least in the conversation where you can have that debate. Doesn't mean he overtakes him, but he can be mentioned in it. So I don't think it's far-fetched to mention Katie in that debate, but I don't know if she overtakes her, if that makes sense.
No, and I'd agree with that. Like I say, Katie Taylor is great. She's great, fantastic. I love to watch her scrap. You feel me? Like you heard me, Johnny, when I first came on. First thing I say, I want to see her and Chantel Cameron throw down again. I'm here for that. I need to see that fight. I have to have it. But she's not overtaking Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields, she's done. She was one of the ones who, like, when people talk about fighting from network to network, she's done that. She fought on ESPN, she fought on Showtime, she fought on DAZN, she fought on like we you feel me? Like, yeah. So
yeah, no, but what I do believe, and I do agree with Chicago, and it wasn't the weight thing, right? Because genetics are genetics. I mean,
yeah,
maybe she can't get down to those lower weight classes to fight those other females. So you can't blame her for being where she's at. But I think where Clarissa, where I do agree a little bit with Chicago, is the name recognition, right? Because there aren't those names that they are in the lower weight classes in the higher weight classes for her. Now, does she cook those in the lower weight classes that they were? Probably, but we'll never know. Now we're seeing Delani Daniels, which nobody really knows. We're seeing the last female that she fought that was undefeated, but realistically,
Joanne Page, Joanne Johnny's Page. We went to that fight.
She's been dropped by Cruz. No, not Cruz.
Not Cruz.
By that other
Gabriel's.
woman.
Hannah Gabriel's dropped her.
Franchon Cruz right now, a rematch with Franchon Cruz will probably be the biggest fight for her, name recognition wise, and as far as accomplishments, because again, they fought when Franchon was making her pro debut and whatnot. That's why I want to see that.
Marshall did give her a good fight. It was a good ass fight. I was even nervous that Shields was going to lose. Another thing is that
she the truth.
Clarissa's good, but here's the thing that is holding her back. I think it's the generation that she comes from. It's a little bit of a lazy, nonchalant. I'm gonna do my thing. Fuck what everybody thinks, but it's not that. It matters what people think, and that's what's gonna hold you, and that's what's gonna hold your credibility. Is what the public thinks about you. You can't get into the Hall of Fame unless people vote for you. So if she's putting herself as the greatest, not everybody thinks that. Everybody thinks that Michael Jordan is the greatest. There's no doubt about it. Except this younger generation. But even LeBron will tell you that Michael Jordan is the greatest because LeBron is what? He's 41 years old. I'm 43, so he comes from a generation where we watched Jordan play against Isaiah Thomas and Bird and motherfucking Magic Johnson and Shaq and all them people. But here's the thing, though. So Clarissa is a top athlete, right? She's 5'7", 5'8", and what does she weigh? 170. I think that's an excuse for her not trying to put in the work and not trying to actually fight these skilled fighters. I think she likes not having to work out too much and eat whatever she wants and then go and fight a bum, knock her out, try to get the knockout, and then get notoriety for people saying, oh, she's knocking out everybody. What female does that? But you got to really look at the landscape of female boxing. Female boxing is still relatively new as far as women having skill. So I know there's going to be another woman who's going to come along and is going to have more skill than Clarissa, who's going to be a hybrid female boxer, and is going to beat the shit out of Clarissa. And she might even do it at Clarissa's heavyweight. But I think for now, she got to fight. She got to drop the weight, put in the work, get disciplined. Forget about papoose, forget about men, forget about fame, and forget about popularity. And if she really wants to cement her legacy in the public's eye, and not just one particular demographic, but for everybody in the world, because boxing is a world sport, and the whole world watches in every country, in every race, nationality, ethnicity, everything, every gender. And right now, they don't got her as the GOAT. A lot of people don't. A lot of people got Taylor creeping up on her. Bumgardner. Bumgardner, I don't know what she fumbled the bag, man. I thought she was going to come out with a better performance. But it seems like she wasn't listening to Derek James's. I don't know what. I feel like she was doing like a Berlanga, a Berlanga where she just, they just want to come out, talk, dance, and then not put on a performance. Like the
Can I ask
performance
you something?
don't
When
matter.
has Derek James produced a knockout puncher? I'd be curious. Like when, like on some real shit. Like do
We need-
y'all see Derek James as coaching like knockout punching style? Like when I hear him, every time I hear him, he always talking about punch a jab or
The
control
Charlo
the range,
brothers,
control the, like he not a
Spence,
violent. He's not a
Charlo,
violence coach. You see?
they were destroying. They were destroying people. What's his name? That fought Tank and lost. Damn, it's not on the tip of my tongue.
Frank Martin.
Frank Martin. He was destroying people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was boxing. He wasn't
Bumgardner
knocking
was
people
just
out.
man. He was hurting people. He was hurting people. There's a way to box like Shakur and not hurt nobody, and Devin and not hurt nobody. But then there's a way to box and hurt somebody. Like when you're punching somebody, you're throwing them punches. You're punching them with intentions to hurt, not just intentions to be able just to get away or maybe show something, but they're actually letting those punches go to maybe break the jaw, break the nose, hit the head, try to break the ribs. With
Johnny, do
intentions.
me a solid. Look up Frank Martin last knockout out of curiosity. Now he didn't. Out of curiosity. Look up Frank
But
Martin knockout last knockout.
that's kind of my point. She's only been with him for a couple months, but she wasn't listening. She wasn't focused. She wasn't listening. See, these to me, these fighters right now are not focused on fighting. They're focused on before and after the fight. And they're okay with just slipping by with a win. They don't care if they get the knockout. They don't care if they hurt their opponent. They don't care if they get a TKO. They're okay with just getting a UD almost losing, they're okay with that because they won, and that's the wrong way to look at it. And a lot of the fans are promoting that and applauding that just because they won, but they're not looking at the whole spectrum of what's going on with boxing. And I like Baumgartner. She's good. Maybe her and Serrano should get it on and let Taylor rematch that loss with that one girl. But
Yeah, no doubt, bro. No doubt.
yeah, no.
But let me get to some other callers, Chicago, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate you, man.
Y'all had a good one.
You got it, bro.
Hey, Johnny, I got a question for Treese. I got a question for Treese now.
Go ahead.
So,
read these chats.
yeah, no, definitely, man. So Jake Paul has talked about putting up a fight with Katie Taylor at Croke Park in Dublin, Ireland. Croke Park is a soccer stadium that holds 80,000 people. Now Alicia Baumgartner, Midwest Mafia, she's calling out Katie Taylor. She's like, hey, I want Katie Taylor. So I want to ask Treese this. Could you imagine what we had last night in MSG, but a card like that, a stacked women's card in front of 80,000 screaming, drunk Irish people? And can you understand where Chicago's coming from, where it's like, selling out the Pistons arena is cool, but can you understand why fans would be like, oh, look, these people do over here, they're putting up this big show where it's like they're building a future for women's boxing,
But my thing is, I watched Clarissa go to the UK. Clarissa was in the UK when she fought Savannah Marshall, guys. They sold that out as well, guys. It was quite a few people there, guys. Like Clarissa's her fights aren't lame. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody's you know what I'm saying? Like she doesn't feel, it's not like people don't show up for her fights, bro. And it ain't like you just told me like she gotta fight this person and she gotta fight that person. They always gotta combine names. People are going to see Clarissa. They're not going to see Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, or they're not going to see Jake Paul and Mike Tyson and Amanda Serrano and Kate. No. They come to see Clarissa. You see me? It's different. You're an attraction, my guy. I firmly believe in that. Like, it's only certain people who are like, I don't know, bro. Maybe it's different, bro. It's different. You have to come to Detroit one time. Come to Little Caesars Arena and fuck with your boy. And let's drink some whiskey and watch a Clarissa fight. And I'm gonna show you what I mean, gang. It gets different around yonder. Clarissa, she's a superstar, bro.
I've never been to Detroit. I'm sure it's fucking awesome, and there's a great show, and I'm sure they got great whiskey too. I just mean like you can see how it feels like instead of it being about boxing, instead of it being about women's boxing, it's about Clarissa. You get what I'm saying?
That's my point. That's superstar shit. When we were talking about Floyd, hold on, that's my point, bro. That's superstar shit. We don't talk about boxing when we talk about Floyd Mayweather. We don't talk about boxing when we talk about Canelo. We talk about them. Nigga, it's about them. You're the show. That's my point, gang. Like, we don't talk about Ryan Garcia and his box. Some people talk about his social media. Some people talk about his handsomeness, or some people talk about the women that he dates or whatever the fuck. Just like Clarissa, some people talking about the man that she dates. Some people talk about her TV, you feel me, aspirations, or her directing her music aspirations. You feel me? She's a star. It's bigger than boxing when we're talking Clarissa. That's my point, gang. You're a star because sometimes it is bigger than boxing when we're talking about this person.
Okay. So you as a dyed-in-the-wool super fan of Clarissa and a supporter, and that's great. That's fucking awesome. You're cool with her fighting the Andre Bertos of the world and the Jaime Munguias of the world and the Edgar Berlangas of the world, and just like riding off into the sunset. She did everything she could do. She could retire. You're cool with that now? She can rest on her laurels.
She did everything. The biggest fight for her to make is a person who already lost, her biggest fight to make is a person to lost against the person who I already beat, who is signed to who I signed to, and who y'all would like to see me. You get what I'm saying? Cause like she's on a different plane, cause she can do that. You get what I'm saying? Like she's on it. You get what I'm saying, bro? It's different for her.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Johnny.
That I agree with. You know, that I do agree with Trees with, man. She legit. I just wish honestly she could be able to fight the elite she is, bro. And some of the other fighters at the lower weight class. I wish she could have fought Amanda if she was if they were the same in the same weight class, because again, name recognition for females for her especially would have been even better. But she would have probably beaten them anyway. I mean, she dope. I can't front. She dope, bro. We got a $2 super chat. I don't want to chop this up. Scythe Bud? I'll take a stab at that. Scythe Bud?
Scythe Bud.
If I chop that up, my brother, let me know. And you're gonna have to break that spelling down in the chat. Like, in
Did
dictionary.
he say can they slap and BK at you?
Sif Bud? Sif Bud. How would you guys pronounce this?
Scythe. I would say Scythe Bud.
I would say Scythe Bud. Scythe Bud is with the $2. And this is for Trees. Can they slap him bare knuckle?
No, they cannot. This is not power slap, sir.
That was totally for you because I don't know.
No,
I don't want like everything has to be close fist. It can't be nothing like
that's in pan. It's a thing called pancrase. If you ever heard, you know me. I'm the combat Johnny. I'm the combat consultant. We watch everything. It's this thing called pancrase where they do open hand strikes, palm strikes. You see me? Pancrase, you can do that, but no, not in the BKFC. It's closed fist.
Okay. And what if they do something open fist? Do they take a point away? Do they? How does that work?
They warn you because it's usually about. It ain't really about the slap. It's about because you can get poked in the eye because you got exposed fingers. You see me? So they warn, close that hand up, don't range fine with the open hand, things of that nature. You get me? So yeah.
Okay, all right. So I got a little bit of an education. What's up with my guy Paulie Malignaggi when he thumping?
I don't know. I would like to see him. Hey, let me ask you, what you think about Paulie versus Regis in a bare knuckle fight?
Sign me up. I'll watch it.
I'm with it. Hey, I heard Regis talking that bare knuckle. I like that fight for Regis, man.
Sign
Take
me
Paulie
up.
Malignaggi. I like that fight.
Sign me up. We got Adrian with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
He said, give Turkey his props. Louis Armstrong Stadium was a great venue to host boxing. Bring more boxing cards to New York. Shout out to whoever lives here with the salute emoji. Shout out to you, Adrian, man. And thank you for the donation. We are 4 super chats away from our goal, y'all. Help a brother get there. We working late night overtime at the Hangout spot. Thank you, Adrian. And I think that was a great super chat. And I'm sure Mo can attest to that because you was there, bro. So overall, Mo, we got a caller we want to take. But before that, overall, Mo, do you feel like this was a win? Louis Armstrong Stadium, again, this is a venue that is mostly for tennis. Do you feel like this was a win-win? Because we all criticized the whole shit at Times Square. And us true boxing fans, we would be more satisfied with just traditional arenas with just the best fights being made. So would you say this was a success and you want something else here again?
Yeah, I thought it was a success. I thought it was a beautiful venue. I thought it's easy to get around inside the venue.
That's another thing I wanted to ask you. Keep on, but I want to ask you something. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was really easy to get around inside the venue. There was tons of concessions. Lines weren't that bad. They had great bathroom facilities. Like it's very new, so it's very modern. A lot of times you go to older arenas that have like fucking 2 urinals. You got to wait an hour to fucking piss and whatever. You're drinking beer. You're there fucking. You're missing fights and shit. But the facilities itself at the arena were really good. The only thing I would say is because it's so new, the infrastructure around the arena to like get to it and to get through the parking lot and to, like get a car ride there up to it is not that great. Like they're still like building shit and there's like parts of the roads that are unpaved. Like, it's not the easiest. It's not in a place where it's like, it's kind of remote. It's kind of in a remote area. You know what I mean? Like there's not like restaurants you can chill at right outside the arena, and but I mean it was cool. I could definitely see them doing that during the day and having it open, the roof open, just like they did at the Riyadh card at BMO, where it starts during the day and it goes into the night and all that stuff. I thought it was a great venue for that.
Dope. That's what I was gonna ask you too about the trap, like getting in and out of it. Like, what'd you do? You do subway?
No, I got a hotel up here near the airport, so I just took an Uber to the venue. But even then, like it was really packed getting in there, like just driving in, and the parking lots are pretty like very crowded, and like it was a fucking pain to get out of there.
It makes sense. It's New York City, man. Casual Jersey
Yeah.
is way better venue than that Times Square shit. No doubt.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It looked dope on TV. It really did. I was like, okay.
Do you think that this arena has the potential to like turn into like say a Madison Square Garden? Like if they get the infrastructure around it, like if Turkey decides to develop it out, like he said, like say he come back to America, I want to have my next fight there, and he turns it into a hub. Kind of like how they did Vegas. That's really what happened with Vegas. The mob turned it. We're gonna do boxing matches in Vegas now instead of we turned it into an attraction.
Yeah.
Well, what's interesting, right, is that this is meant for tennis, and if I understand, around there, this isn't the only tennis stadium in the area. So
right.
I thought like they could very easily have like a whole day of different cards. Like they could hold the what was that thing called, the WBC thing with all those young prospects. They could easily do something like that.
Like a Wimbledon type, and they transfer different. That would be hard. That would be hard.
And you got a fight sheet, and you'd be like, oh, I want to see this kid, and then I'm gonna go head over to the other one at 3:00 and get the other one, and I could 100% see them doing that. But obviously, getting all those venues and wrangling all that shit together, because it is very walkable between these little tennis stadiums. They're all really close to each other. So I could definitely see that happening. What I really liked about it is because it's for tennis, it's so compact and so intimate and up close. The energy is crazy. Like it has that feel like you're fighting in a theater. You know what I mean? But it's obviously, you get that capacity, whatever, those 10,000 people or whatever. Like, bro, I can see Shakur. I was like, man, if I was a piece of shit, I could take this beer and chuck it at Shakur and do crazy shit. Obviously, we're civilized people, and none of that shit went down. Point being, it's very close and intimate.
Yeah.
It looked like it, bro. You nailed it to a T. This is right next to what Arthur Ashe Stadium too, and Citi Field, where the Mets play, is right around the corner. Like it's not far at all.
Correct. Yeah, it's just right around the corner.
Yeah. Okay, that's what's up. Great, man. I love it. I love it. AB 2 times was good, bro. You live at the Hangout spot, bro.
It was good, Johnny.
What's good, my brother? What's going on, man?
Man, disappointed, frustrated, mad, all the above, bro. I was
man, brother. We here. No, the Hangout spot late here is the venting session, bro. We provide therapy, bro. We provide therapy, bro. That's why man,
bro.
Therapy, bro.
Man, I was 0 for 3 tonight. Like how they say, Hamza at Border Wars. I'm 0 for 3.
You Hamza, bro.
You put a Hamza,
bro.
0 for 3, bro. I mean, I'm not too upset because I did make some money because I put some money for sure on Shadeja Green and on Katie Taylor. So I'm still up $50. If 50's 50, but
okay.
I lost. I put $10 on what's his name? Alberto Puello to win. That fell through. Then I put another 10 on Shakur for stoppage. That fell through. Then I put another 10 on Berlanga, and that fell through. But even though I lost $30, I still love, thank God to the Shadeja, because that really boosted me up. I had put 20 on her, one close to 100. So that was whatever, But I don't know, bro. I feel like Alberto Puello could have done more, but it is what it is. They gave it to Zabril Matias, even though I felt like Alberto Puello did some good work in that fight, and for him to be a champion, I feel like Zabril could have done a little more. Even though he was just walking forward, but I feel like he didn't do, not quite as much damage as other people saw it.
Yeah, but before I let you cook, let me tell you, I actually agree, man. Puello did some really, really good things off the back foot, bro. And Matias, my dude, but I don't know. I gotta see. You know what? I'm gonna watch that. I gotta watch that fight again, bro. But my nation reaction doing a live fight chat, I thought Puello won that fight, especially he finished strong.
Yeah, I gotta watch it again too. But this one, what I was saying, I wasn't, too focused on because I had put money on it. I'm not saying I was biased, but just looking at it, I was like, like I said, I gotta go back and watch it. But just looking at it, I feel like Roberto Boy was doing some good work off the back foot. So Burrow, I don't think he really caught him with big shots. I think he was just catching him with little petty shots. I guess that probably looked acted to the judges. But you can just tell a big difference from his face and from Alberto Puello's face. But it is what it is. And then moving on to Shakur fight, us boxing fans were never going to be satisfied. But I just feel like Shakur could have let his hands go a little bit more. That's what I felt like. I just didn't, I just didn't like how Shakur hurt him with like 3 straight punches, but he just stopped. It just stopped and just stood there and waited for Zepeda to throw back. That's the only thing I didn't really like, but he really did that. He put on a good performance, a really dope performance. They didn't run, they didn't clinch as much, they didn't. He stood there in the pocket and was exchanging, which I liked, but I just didn't like how he knew he could hit Cepeda, but he just decided not to. But I don't know. What do you guys think on that?
I think Shakur is just not violent. You know me, I'm the guy. I'm all about that violence, that action. You understand?
Yeah, I always hear Bernuckle question on the boxing wars for sure.
You have to. It wouldn't be right if I didn't throw one in there. But when I'm thinking of Shakur, let me ask you something, because it ain't even about Shakur really. It's really, to me, I ain't gonna lie. I think people are giving that Puello and Matias. See, in my head, I saw a trilogy when I saw that fight. That's a trilogy fight.
I
Now,
agree, Treese. I thought the exact same thing. If this was 20 years ago or 30 years ago on Boxing After Dark on some Eric Morales, Marco Antonio Barrera shit, they'd have those motherfuckers fighting every other month if they could. And that was blood and guts, ultra violence.
I don't know. I feel like if they were to fight again, I feel like Alberto Puello wouldn't really come in as much. I think he'd be boxing more than what he did.
I don't think Alberto Puello had a choice, bro. This dude was just relentless with his pressure. And the biggest criticism about Subriel is, sometimes he doesn't let his hands go enough, like against the power fight or whatever, bro. He came out just relentless pressure.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he for sure let his hands go. He didn't let Alberto Puello warm up like how he would the other
Bro,
opponents.
he was just throwing punches and all. I mean, but Puello did some really, really good work off the back foot, bro. Like, I was impressed.
And he left his face, a little bumpy. So that I would have thought he would have got the decision because, like I said, he is a champion. And Sobril, like I said, Sobril didn't really cock his head back, or made him stumble, or Alberto Puello was blocking or dodging the shots and countering. So I mean, that's just what I see. I mean, I could be wrong.
I can't wait. That's gonna be the first fight that I watch again tomorrow on the replay. But again, first reaction, watching on a live fight chat, talking shit with Two-Tone back and forth. So I
was listening.
You're not 100. I'm not 100% watching it. I thought Puello won slightly. That's just me. But again, I'll watch it again. So don't hold me to that, like my boy Treese says. That's neither here nor there, right, Treese? But yeah, man. That was here. Yep, and I agree with Treese and or whoever said the trilogy. I wasn't thinking about the trilogy, but what I was thinking was whenever they brought this dude into the ring, who was the guy that they brought into the ring, Turkey, that wants to fight Matias next?
Dalton Smith.
Yeah,
he don't get knocked out.
I'm like, nah, bro, do this shit again. Let this man get an opportunity to get his strap back, bro. This fight was dope.
Hey, Johnny, you know what's funny? Damn. You know what's funny? Oh, I gotta say this.
What?
I'm
off base.
I've been peeping. No. You accurate as fuck. We need the trilogy like a fool. That's what I'm saying. But my thing is, it's funny because I peep what Turkey doing, man. He had I don't know. I've been seeing guys in the corner I don't know, man. It's funny. I be seeing guys cornering people and they fighters and shit. Like, I don't know if this is a thing. It's like, it's a way to get exposure, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm a nut. I could be thinking out loud or something, but I seen Dalton Smith's name. I seen him fight a couple. You know me, I got my eyes on everything. I done seen him fight a couple times and things of this nature, but I seen him cornering somebody just the other day in a fight. And I'm like, oh, that's exposure. And then I seen this shit all linked. This boxing shit funny, man. It's funny business, man. It's funny business. So, but that Dalton Smith guy, he gonna get beat on, man. We need the trilogy. I gotta ask you though, Richardson Hitchens. You know, I'm sure he's an invested an invested spectator.
Yes.
What do you think? What happened? Because I think Rich says he the guy. He fuck around put hands and hooves on both of them guys. To be honest,
well, I would prefer even like they bring this guy in, bring Richardson Hitchens into the ring. If that's what you to me, that's a more intriguing fight next. I mean, you remember there was some shit that Hitchens didn't want to fight Matias before, whatnot, whatever. Make that fight before Dalton Smith. But before any of those fights, bro, the rematch, bro, I think they earned the right to be able to do it again. This man lost his title in a very, very close decision. I'm not going to say it was a robbery. It wasn't a robbery. It was too close to call a robbery. But, bro, do it again. Like, this dude is doing face-offs with this dude. It's funny how I'm replaying the whole thing again. I'm not really watching it, but this is the part that's up on the TV right now when they just brought Dalton Smith into the ring. I swear to God, I kid you not. If I could turn the camera on, I will show you guys. That shit is fucking funny. But, nah, bro. You know, do that shit again, bro. That fight was good, bro.
It was good. What you think about the Morrell and Kaite? You think they need a rematch?
Another good fight, bro. I mean, every fight was... Yo, it's funny because I'm doing the chat with Tone, so I'm like, no, the first fight was really, really good, competitive, close. The second fight was dope. Puello and Matias. Then all of a sudden, I'm like, man, is Shakur gonna be able to deliver? Like, continue this mountain going up, or does it stop here and it continues to go down? I thought the Shakur fight was really, really good, and then the fucking Berlanga fight happened. So we'll just keep it at that.
let me get my thoughts on that Berlanga last one.
Yeah, bro.
So like that's what I don't know, because I know I called in and I was telling you too, I was 50-50 because I don't. It's like you don't know what's gonna happen, but I was edging a little bit for Berlanga, but that I just did not expect. Like I like how Berlanga came out in the first couple of rounds, using his jab, coming out like as a power, but it's just like I just don't know what happened. I just feel like he was just way too damn patient. Like I didn't like how he was like mostly all defense, but like no offense. Like he was slipping the shots, coming forward, but he just wasn't letting his hands go. And then he was just doing too much defense to the point where he just got caught. Got caught with that.
He tried to trade, a little bit. Let me ask you guys a question. Because this is and again, this is just me, right? Do you think that maybe Berlanga was very, very uncomfortable with the size and the height, because he never fought anybody that tall? Like Shiraz during the fight, I wasn't there live watching it on TV. He just looks so much bigger. Could that have been an issue?
I told me and my uncle was talking about this. I was literally telling my uncle. I asked my uncle. I'm like, because this is how he taught me to think about boxing. When I ask, so let me ask you. I'm gonna ask you all this quick because we doing questions. We doing questions. I'm gonna ask you like my uncle asked me before the fight. If you was asking them guys, what is one thing that Berlanga does better than Shiraz? I'm not talking about age. I'm not talking about I'm just talking about boxing attributes. What is one boxing attribute that Berlanga has better than Hamza Shiraz?
I would say the jab.
Going into the fight, I would absolutely agree with AB. I would say
it's crazy because
I love Berlanga's jab.
It is crazy because my uncle, I literally said the only thing that I think that Edgar Berlanga said I do better was probably power. And then when I said it, I lied. I said, I take that back. Uncle, I lied because damn, Hamza a puncher too. He got knockouts like a motherfucker too. So it's like Hamza was bigger. He had more reach. He punching as well. He has boxing pedigree. I'm like, huh. I said, damn, Unc, you might be right. Fucking Berlanga might get beat on. And Unc was right. That's how he told me to think about fights. So, and then now since I'm on that, can I ask y'all, because you know me, Johnny, with Pacquiao and Barrios, boxing attributes. What boxing attribute does Barrios have that's like better than Pacquiao?
I don't know about attributes, but he does have age on his side.
That's not a boxing and bingo. That's not. Come next week, Johnny. What I
no. Or do you guys think footwork or no?
Barrios footwork?
No, like Pacquiao. Like
I don't think he got better foot. You think if you think Barrios got better footwork than Pacquiao here?
No. I'm saying Pacquiao. I'm saying Pacquiao has better footwork.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
yeah, no,
Pacquiao.
better
When we
footwork.
think of what does us ask, what does Barrios do better than Pacquiao?
Oh, okay.
That's my thing. Johnny, the one who think Barrios is gonna beat Pacquiao. I think you know me. I'm picking
I
Pac,
just think Father Time is undefeated, bro.
and that's not a boxing
like
attribute.
you're
Well,
like
it's not. I mean, what do you? Because I don't know if you count as an attribute, but Barrio does drop every opponent or even hurt an opponent. I don't. Would you guys consider that an attribute?
Power is an attribute for sure. I consider power to be a boxing.
You know, he does drop and he does hurt every opponent. He's almost every face besides Tank, but I think that's about it.
hold on, I'm trying to get Coach Walker up in here, but I don't know how the hell to do that. How the hell?
Coach, shout
It's
out
like
King.
I can't. Did I get him? Oh, there I go. Okay, I'm like, you know what it is? There's something wrong with this thing where I can't.
That
click on.
Coach.
Hey, what's up, fellas? How y'all? I just went
What
to my
up, though,
laptop. I was like, you getting feedback? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
What
No
up, Coach?
feedback.
How you doing?
Nah, keep talking. We
Okay,
good.
you got feedback from me or anything?
Not when it's never when you talk. It's always when one of us talk.
Okay,
but I'm not hearing it right now.
I just went to my laptop. I went to my laptop. How your fellas doing, man?
We good. How you, Coach?
I'm good, bro. I was sitting up here looking, talking about the Pacquiao.
Yeah, why don't you answer Teresa's question?
Because like I just wanted to ask.
Look here. I look at it like this. His last professional fight, I seen his wife feeding him from a fucking spoon.
You see what I'm saying?
Hold on. Then you fought an exhibition, and I seen this dude whoop your ass. So quit talking like the fact is that he's gonna walk up in here like, oh, he got his ass whooped in an exhibition. We saw it. He got his ass whooped in the exhibition.
But can I ask you, Coach? Was that fighter his size? Was he in the same weight class as Pacquiao?
I don't know what weight class he was.
That's my point, Coach. That guy was like that wasn't that you. It was that guy.
I don't know, man, but he was beating on that guy like he
But
stole
hold
something.
on. Hold on. But was that fighter Barrios?
Did Barrios win his last fight?
I knew he was gonna say that.
But I would rather win my last fight against who I fought against versus who Pacquiao fought against.
But that's what I'm. Barrios didn't win his last fight, Coach.
Pacquiao didn't win that fight. We know he didn't.
He didn't play. That's my thing. To me, they don't even playing ground. And when I see my guy,
hold on. If you're gonna compare the guy that Pacquiao got his ass whooped against a Barrios opponent, we can't say that. Like,
who was it? Abel Ramos, right? Abel
Ramos. But I just man,
stop.
It's like kind of comparing to
hold on.
Pacquiao.
Talking about Barrios, the dude that left you Pacquiao, damn near sipping out a straw with your wife. He beat him.
But listen, Coach, we can't do that because Pacquiao beat Keith Thurman and Keith Thurman beat Barrios. You see what I'm saying?
The triangle theory?
That's what I'm saying. We can't do that. I'm not into that. We can't do that, Coach. It don't work.
But we're talking about 4 years removed.
But a win is a win, Coach. I don't care when it came. I beat him. I beat him and you didn't.
We're still talking about an active fighter versus a dude that's been off for 4 years. Hold on. Watch this. Do you think he deserved to come back and be ranked in the top 5?
Hell no.
Yes.
Why?
I'm one of these guys because listen, I ain't gonna lie. I'm one of these guys. Listen to me. Listen, y'all gotta hear me out. Johnny know how I'm rocking. If anybody knows, Johnny know. Listen to me. Oh, y'all gotta hear me out. Y'all gotta hear me out. Walk with me. You gotta walk. You have to walk with me. I know Johnny hitting them sound bites and this bullshit. It's a 2-pack ass. I know, but Johnny know that this how I'm rocking. When I told Johnny a year and some change ago, when I told Devin Haney stay away from Ryan Garcia, who did I tell him to go fight? And when I heard that Manny Pacquiao, people don't remember that Manny Pacquiao was training for the Olympics. That's the only reason why he took that fight against that guy. He thought that the Olympics would give him an opportunity to fight because we know that the Olympics allow professional fighters an opportunity back to go pro. Shout out to Jalalov. Shout out to Beatrice Fayetta. You understand me? So Pacquiao thought that they would give him an opportunity, but they didn't hold it against his. They said he was too old. You see me? But he was still training to compete. And that's why I said, oh shit, he's still bingo. So he took a fight against a guy who's bigger than him. That exhibition fight that you think he got beat on in, even though if you really watch it, my man showed that he outskilled that guy. That guy was just bigger. He had more brawn.
Okay.
He was more brute. And then when I said Devin Haney, why don't you go fuck with Pacquiao instead of fighting Ryan Garcia? I was the only guy saying that. Don't do that, Ryan Garcia.
Dev, don't do it.
Dev, thank you. Dev, don't do it. They know what's going on. I told him to fuck with Pacquiao. I've been waiting on. I knew I'm telling you, Pacquiao has been. Pacquiao is primed and ready, bro. I'm telling you.
Now, this fight that he has coming up against Barrios, is there a rematch clause?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, hold on. If there's not,
I don't think so. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, Coach. I'm gonna say, hold on. Let me sort it. Now that I think about it, before I just thought about that quick. I just needed 0.5 seconds. I thought about it. I don't think it's a rematch clause because if Pacquiao wins, I can see him fighting Rolly Romero because it's a PBC card. Okay. I see Rolly Romero and Pacquiao lining it up for unification. If
it's not a rematch, if it's not a rematch clause, what do you want to bet that Barrios beats him?
You said if it's not a rematch clause?
If it's not a rematch clause, what do you bet that Barrios beats him?
I don't gamble, Coach. I'm not a gambler.
50 push-ups, like I said.
We can do push-ups. I'll put you push-ups on it.
It's not. My thing is like if you know it, it's not gambling.
No, it ain't gambling. See, it's not. I don't get. You can ask the guys in the back car. You can ask Vega. You can ask my guy. I do not gamble, Coach. I don't bet. But I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is I Pacquiao. I don't know about the rematch clause. That's politics. You talking politics, Coach? I don't know politics. I'm picking Pacquiao.
My thing is like okay. Because if I was Barrios and I got a rematch clause, of course I'll lose against Pacquiao. Because I got a rematch.
But he's not getting the That's my thing, though. I don't think he's getting a rematch clause because if I'm PBC, if he beats you, we're gonna line him up with Rolly Romero, or we're gonna line him up with Tank. He's on PBC now.
But I understand how when they brought Pacquiao back in, that the fact is that you don't deserve to be in the top 5. Because I can.
You got a name. Can you see? Now do me this, Coach. Do me this, and anybody on the panel. Name me 5 fighters better than Manny Pacquiao at welterweight right now. Right now. I'm not talking about right now. Give me 5 better names than Pacquiao right now.
Hold on, but you can't tell me that when you fought somebody and I see that's not even ranked in the top 5.
But Coach, that's not. You got to give me 5 guys better than Pacquiao who deserve the title shot. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, and that gives me more reason to say, okay, what you got to bet on it?
That's what I'm, Coach. He deserves to be here, Coach. He ready. Okay, I don't believe in rust. I believe in rest.
Okay, you leave your job for 4 years and leave your job for 4 years and think you can come back and just.
I believe in that. I did it before, Coach. That's what I'm telling you. I believe in it. I don't believe. I'm a firm. I don't believe in rust. I believe in rest. I believe in letting your wounds heal.
When I seen somebody that the fact is that okay, we hadn't seen Manny Pacquiao since damn near Floyd Mayweather challenged him on the PEDs that he knocked anybody out, and that's going back even 10 years, damn near 10 years. Yeah. You hadn't knocked anybody out. And then now you want me to expect that you're struggling with a guy that we all figure that even if you put him in the prime position that you shouldn't have struggled against him. You had another guy you had another guy that just had you damn near sipping out a straw, and then the dude you finna fight beat him.
But that's my thing, Coach. You just hit me with I was just about to say you hit me with the triangle theory, but that's what I'm saying. Pacquiao dropped Thurman in the first round. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
Pacquiao Barrios didn't drop Thurman.
Watch
that's
this.
What I'm saying.
And I tell people this: if that fight had won another 2 rounds, I think Thurman would have won it.
But we can't do that, Coach. Pacquiao won it. He dropped him in the front.
Okay, guess what? If you drop somebody, what does it mean? You didn't finish him.
That's but I'm a firm. Hey, drop it. Just like I just told them about Clarissa Shields. It wasn't the best stop. It was a good drop.
Even with Mike Donna, when he fought AB, what did he say? Even he fought AB. Even I dropped him twice, but he was like, "Hey, he had me pissing blood." And I think if that fight had went longer, we already seen it. After he got dropped, and we saw AB come on. If that fight had went another 2 or 3 rounds, we talking about something totally different.
Wait, so Treese, you got Pacquiao by decision or
I got
knockout?
Pac, bro. I got Pac, bro, by decision, brother.
Look here,
Split decision, majority decision, whatever type of decision.
Look here.
Brother. I don't know how this is decision.
If I'm Barrios, and I have a rematch clause, yeah, I'll fight him to a split decision because I'm gonna make more money the next one. And then hold on, I'll beat him. And then what you want, a trilogy? I'll retire off Pacquiao.
Coach, I just don't think that that's my thing. If I'm PBC, if he win by decision, this ain't one of these. I can't afford to play around. This ain't no trilogy shit. We're not talking trilogy. Well, if Pacquiao beat Barrios, nigga, Pacquiao moving on. We out of here.
No,
Pacquiao fighting Rolly Romero for another belt, or
he's
Pacquiao
retire because he's not gonna fight Brian Norman.
He fighting Pacquiao. Want to fight Tank? Tank could come up. I get that. He'll fight Devin Haney though. He'll fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney not. And that's my thing, guys. When I said this, Johnny. When I said this,
Haney going to sleep. He ain't fight nobody.
Yeah,
when I said this 2 years ago, Johnny. Devin Haney gonna fight Pacquiao because Pacquiao know Devin Haney not punching. So that's what I said 2 years ago. That fight can happen. Because I'm picking Devin. I'm sorry, coach, but I'm picking Devin Haney over Brian Norman. And Brian Norman know I love my guys.
Do you drink?
They know I love them. They my guys. We picking Haney.
Norman spot Trees.
He's drinking.
They know, but they know how. See, but I know they know I'm not one of them guys, bro. We not gonna get on. We not gonna sit on. They know how I'm rocking.
Do you drink Toledo?
I do a lot of things. We picking Haney. I do a lot of things. We picking Haney.
I'm trying to figure out when you come to an agreement. What you want?
I do a lot of things, coach. I work out too, coach. I do a lot of things, coach. I'm picking.
You want some weights?
Let's work out on some. You want to bet some push-ups or something, coach? I'm picking. You want to bet some pull-ups? I'm picking Haney, coach.
Bet some weights. What you want? You want a bottle?
I'm picking Haney, coach.
A bottle?
Groundbreaking shit.
I don't get, coach. I don't gamble. I told you I don't gamble. But if you
gonna bet push-up, that means you betting.
Hey, coach, I'm picking. Either way it go, I'm picking Haney, coach. What you doing?
Oh shit.
What you trying to bet tequila and I bet whiskey, but I'm picking Haney either way it goes.
Let's bet a bottle of tequila and whiskey. What you want?
Here you go. I ain't gonna do it with you, coach. I'm picking Haney.
So it's a friendly bet.
Because if I do it on the air, I got a guy who on my ass who tried to do this with me earlier. I told him I ain't gonna do it because I don't.
Who that?
He literally in the chat. He waiting on me to say yes, coach. Who that
in the chat?
I ain't gonna do it, coach.
Who that in the chat?
I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna. Don't worry about it. He know who he is. I ain't gonna do it.
I got you. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, Pacquiao. I'm trying to tell you. If I got a rematch clause, if I was Barrios, I'll play it out. And guess what? I won't lose unanimously. I'll take a split decision because I got a rematch clause. I'll fight him again. I'll beat him, and then what you want, a trilogy?
Let me ask you something, coach. Let me ask, because you know me, coach. I'm Mr. BMF. You know I'm a promoter at heart. These guys know I'm really a promoter. Like all I need is a couple of dollars. If the community decide me to give me a couple dollars, I'll turn the whole boxing game upside down. But listen, coach. Listen to me, coach. Listen, walk with me. If I'm Barrios and I'm telling you about to fight Pacquiao, we can't. Unfortunately, I know that you're negotiating for a rematch clause. I can't do that. I'm not gonna do that. I don't like that. If Pacquiao win, he win. If you win, you win. Whatever. But me, like I say, I'm picking Pacquiao. Listen to me, coach. Walk with me. Talk with me, coach. If Pacquiao win, Barrios win. Imagine. Now, Barrios, I told you I can't give you a rematch clause, but Barrios, if you lost, fuck it. I'm gonna throw you in the ring with Spence. What you think about that fight, coach?
Spence gone.
But Spence around.
No, Spence gone.
But he around, coach. He around, coach.
No, he's not. He's gone. 154. He didn't want no part of Norman. That's why
he around, coach. Like you said, Norman at 147. He around. If I told you, Barrios, you gotta fuck it. You lost to him. You lost your 147-pound belt. Fuck it. You've been moving up. You've been moving up in weight. What's one more division? Fuck it. I want you to move up to 154 and fuck with Spence for me.
I mean, I'm fighting Texas with Mexican.
A fighting Texas. Bingo. Thank you. Bingo.
Yeah,
Bingo. A fighting Texas. Spence and Barrios in Texas, coach. Fuck it. I can't give you a rematch clause, but Spence said he want to come back at 154, and if you're willing to move up, we can possibly
you might well goddamn just sign geriatric patients. That's what you got, the geriatric. And Spence is my second cousin. But I understood that that people don't understand everything that they tried to hide. Like the reason he was talking about trying to get that fight in, the rematch with Bud. The fact is, like, people understand, like, yo, he had another. People don't want to say he had another surgery. He had another surgery. That's why he's been gone so long. And they could try to hide it as much as they want to. I know that the fact is he had another surgery.
On what?
He had another surgery.
Eye surgery?
Another eye surgery.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Yeah, he had another eye surgery. And I'm just telling you, I understand. Like, you can come out and say, well, okay, but there's no reason that you, because remember, he was trying to jump and have the fight. It was like, okay, they were talking about the weight, but they had a clause in that whoever won could pick the weight. So if he had won, he could have taken the 154. But Bud won, and he want to stay at 147. What you complaining about?
We got somebody up in
and
here.
he pressed it, and it was
where Coach Bermudez at? I see he got the channel. Where he at? Tell him to jump on, Coach.
My man, Coach Hector Bermudez in the building. Was good, Coach. And I seen him floating around in the chat, but y'all been cooking, bro. He said, I feel when people are being logical, they might feel boxing is a sport, but it's a business. It's true. Listen, I don't. Pac-Man definitely deserves a shot based on that. I understand that. It's just like you're right.
How you walk back in and get a title shot? You've been going for 4 years.
That's
besides money that we figure you can bring money to the sport. Other than that, you've been going for 4 years, and other people have been fighting their whole time to move up the ranks, and they just come put you in. Besides money, let's just be honest. We got to be honest about it. Besides money, how do you deserve to move up in the top 5? Off your name?
Hey,
you left your name. Hold on. You left your name on a what? A loss, right?
Yeah.
I just don't think that. I just don't think that we got 4 or 5 guys at welterweight right now that could beat.
Watch it. Hold on. Watch it. Do you think if he took two? If you think he took 2 shots against dudes in the top 10, that he can make it to a title shot?
Yes, I think he could beat. I think he could beat. I think that. Let me ask y'all. Got to just so just hold on. Just walk with me. Is that Malcolm I see? Hold on, Malcolm.
No, that's not
looking all brolic, like my man that came from the gym with the shoulders.
Listen, real quick, because I did a quick hour. Y'all see the little name. I'll do the 50 clip.
Let's bet.
I'll do it for Coach. I'll do the 50 clip push-ups. I got Barrios. I'll do it live on this show too.
He picking Barrios too. It ain't gonna work. He picking Barrios too. Yeah.
I'll do. I'm saying I'll take the 50 clip.
I'll do 50. Let's bet push-ups in. I'll do 50 push-ups.
But y'all picking the same guy, Coach.
No, we talking about with you.
Shit, okay.
Oh yeah, no. He thought. Coach. He thought that
Pacquiao gets cooked. You got to do 100 push-ups.
They trying to give me. See, they trying to.
Listen,
Johnny, you gonna take? Hey, Johnny, you gotta take some of these with me. But Johnny.
No, listen, he could take. I'll just take 50 on my own. Like I don't listen. I'm not saying that she's got to do a full 100.
I'm picking Pacquiao. Coach not picking Pacquiao.
Barrios is gonna win. So
I'm on, exactly, Malcolm. I'm on here on the island. I'm the only one who thinks.
Hold on. Guess what? You got a couple. Hey, you better drink protein shakes.
I'm gonna be doing push-ups for a couple weeks, dealing with these guys on the chat.
You died on the grind, bro.
How old are you?
I'm 30. We work out, Coach. I'm a pull-up guy.
51 that I can do 50 push-ups.
Coach, we work. It ain't that I can't do it, Coach. That's not what I'm telling you.
Okay, so what you talking about? You believe in this?
That's what we like to call peer pressure, guys. Coach, I'm telling you that I don't gamble, Coach. I'm telling you,
I'll do the 50 for you, bro. I'll do the 50 for you. I'll back you up on this. Nah, I'll back you up on this, bro. I want 50
pull-ups. If we doing calisthenics, we coming on the bar. Get on the bar. We doing pull-ups.
50 pull-ups. Straight?
We want pull-ups. If you want to break them down in 10s, 5 sets of 10 or whatever, we come in pull-ups. If that's how y'all want to rock. If that's what we really want to do around
here. Are you going to do the 50 then?
I'm going to come with you. It might, like I said, it might take me 5 sets of 10. It might take me 10 sets of 5, but I'm gonna get them done for you.
Bullshit.
I could get the 5 sets of 10 done for sure. I could do that.
I'm just like, okay.
I'm gonna try to do the 50 piece.
Hold on. This is my point. This is how I think about it. If a motherfucker thinks somebody gonna win,
here you go. You see,
I ain't worried about nothing. Like if I'm gonna bet and I'm just like, okay, I think he's gonna win.
Hey,
Why am I
coach.
worried about anything?
Why can't I be a little wary too, coach? I mean, damn, I just picking my
means
guy.
you're not,
I ain't gotta come
you're
on,
not
coach.
confident. You're not confident in your guy.
I'm confident in my pick. I feel Pacquiao gonna win, but
so
I'm
guess
just
what?
not a gambling guy. Coach, why they gotta do that to me?
So if you bet money or push-ups, you're not worried about losing because you already know your guy gonna win.
I just don't gamble. It's not what we do.
Hold on. You're gambling. You're just trying to gamble on what you want.
Coach, I don't get. I'm telling you, Coach.
What you want pull-ups for? That's a gamble.
If I get,
you're just trying to gamble with what you want.
Coach, I watch a lot of things. I watch a lot of sports.
But you're gambling if you're gonna say I don't want to do push-ups, but I'll do pull-ups. That's
I won't do any. I was saying it because I know you guys ain't coming pull-ups. I'm bullshitting. Johnny know I'm bullshitting.
No,
I don't want to gamble with you, but I'm picking Pacquiao.
He's not a betting guy. Yeah, he don't want to bet.
I don't want to bet, but I'm picking Pacquiao. My nigga Johnny no, but I'm picking my guy. Let me rock out.
Hey, let's do a $10 gift card.
I'm honest with you. I won't lie to you. How about I bet you some time how about I bet you quiet time? Let's do that. I bet you some time I won't call in. Let's do that. I'm one of them guys.
We can't call in for 5 shows.
I bet. Let's do that. I won't call in for 5. I won't call in for 5 shows.
Hold on. We can be in the channel. We can be in the chat. We just can't call in.
I can be in the chat. I just won't call. I won't call in.
Because
you know hey Johnny, you know I'm a fiend for you, cuz I'm gonna send you some bread. You know I'm a fiend for you. This gets me through my nights. I'm an addict. I'm an addict.
So let's
I won't call. I can't call in. It's gonna cripple me. He know that's gonna hurt me more than the pull-ups will. You see me?
Oh, John, we can still be in the chat. We can still donate, but we can't call in to speak.
We can't call in. That's what we got it for 5 shows. If that's what bet. Right. So I don't get. That's what it takes.
Hey, look at that. Hey,
I'm trying to tell my man I don't gamble.
I can't see you.
I'm shaking with you.
All right. So 5 shows.
Oh Lord.
We can't call in, but we can still tune in. We can super chat. We can do whatever, but we can't call.
I'm gonna call in, but I do gotta say, I do gotta throw one caveat in there. The one show that I can call, I gotta call in on the reaction show to take my crow. I'm gonna call in and take my crow, and I'm gonna get out of there.
And we both do that. No, win, lose, or draw.
Win, lose, or draw. Call in, take my crow, and I'm gonna get out of the way.
I see you in 5 shows.
See you in 5 shows. Nah, man. Whoever chats, I'm timing y'all out. I don't care.
Y'all crazy, bro. Groundbreaking shit here at the Hangout spot. Shout out to Mowbray. Look at Mowbray's avatar, bro.
Like
I say, he know this hurt. That'll hurt me more than the pull-ups. That'll hurt me more than the push-ups. That's because that's gonna kill me. I can't talk to my nigga Johnny for 5 shows. Oh. It's gonna bring me down.
Back to Berlanga.
Lord have mercy.
You damn coach, I ain't asked you. You think because you watched the fights? Damn, coach, I didn't get to ask you. And Malcolm, you too. You listen, I got you on here too now. Bingo, we got action. Berlanga, I say he decided to move up to 175. Do you think he can beat Baby Better BF?
Berlanga's a joke.
Damn
it, coach.
Oh shit, bro. The man getting an MRI right now, man. I mean, a CAT scan.
You ain't think he was got an off night, coach?
That wasn't no off night. No.
Like what Tone says, Bryce too light, stage too big.
No, you're home. Let somebody come across the pond.
Yeah, but you know the hometown curse. You know that, coach.
No, you were talking. You so worried about throwing money and panties at De La Hoya. That okay. This dude got knockout power, and you didn't respect it. And once he touched you, you went out. You clapping your gloves. Okay, get your ass up, and then you clap your gloves again. Okay, and then you get down. Now your glove touches the ground, and bro, and the ref like, get out of here, bro. You're playing games, like, and all that shit you did. What De La Hoya said, you ain't fought nobody. And then when you did fight somebody, you want to take a world tour like you did something.
A parade.
And you made a joke of yourself, and you keep hollering. I'm telling you, he's that chubby kid that everybody talked about, and then he ran into some money. He got a bunch of tattoos. He was able to get some jewelry, and then you want to talk some shit. And okay, then you got humbled in your hometown. You come back, and you tried to talk shit against Shakur when he said he should have been. You're goddamn right. You ain't never held a belt in your life. You shouldn't have been the main event. I don't give a fuck where it was held. And you got humbled. You got your ass humbled. Get the fuck up out of here. You went against the guy that Hold on. You lost
Damn,
against.
coach.
You lost
Damn,
against
man.
him.
Going in on fucking
Going off the rails.
And then
Coach
you took a guy that moved up into your division, and he didn't just beat you. They had to get this motherfucker off you.
Lord have mercy.
So okay, and all that shit you were talking, all this shit you were doing, fucking holding your nuts and just embarrassing the sport. Okay, hush your mouth.
Doing hip thrusts and open workouts.
All that shit you fuck them, all these F bombs, and okay. He was like, fuck you. He sat your ass down. He sat your ass down again. He sat you down enough that the ref had to step in and like, okay, there's nothing you can say. Hush your mouth. Get back on your grind. Not saying you can't come back and be great or be good, but shut the fuck up, man. I'm just real. Shut the fuck up.
Let me ask you, Dan. Hold on. Coach talking.
Okay.
I gotta ask, Coach. Do you think is there a path to redemption for Berlanga? What's the path to redemption for Berlanga in your opinion?
I was just about to ask that too. What's next?
You're a stepping stone.
Damn.
Because you took a dude, you took a dude that's a kind of like a middle of the road type of guy, and he came into your division and did that to you. You got to look at that.
So I'm saying you don't think that he could pull a Shiraz and like I asked, you don't think he could go up to 175 and beat the Iman Katayev, baby better Biev? You don't think?
I think if he get touched, I think if he get touched again because somebody took somebody because you rolled off these mediocre fighters. And then you were riding so high for a loss to a guy that's a great. We saw where you went with that. He get touched again. He's ruined goods to me. I hate to say it, but I think he's ruined goods. As soon as somebody touches his ass again, yeah, he's done.
Yeah, if he was able to drop Morrell, I mean, shoot, imagine what he will do to Berlanga, especially if Berlanga's trying to come back. I don't think that's a good fight.
Yeah, stop
to come back.
Damn.
He's ruined goods.
Hey, look. I wanted to say, right?
Tuck your jewels.
What's the push? What's the push
Malcolm?
about Berlanga going to 175? Like, I'm just curious about that first before.
Because my thing is, my push is like I've been saying because I've been wrestling since I was 7 years old, gang. I firmly believe in it's nothing more dangerous than a replenished and healthy athlete. Like I've never wrestled down.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't cut I cut weight and shit. Like everybody cut weight. It's wrestling. We all gotta exercise, we all gotta work out, we all gotta train, you feel me? We all gotta drill, we all gotta, you see what I'm saying? But I wasn't one of these guys like when coach was like, I need a guy to sacrifice it. Like I was the guy, I would raise my hand. Like I'll wrestle up, coach. I'll go up. Like, it ain't nobody to really go. I got you, coach. I'll go up to wrestle a guy who's quote unquote bigger than me, but that's how because I feel like motherfucker, I'm healthy. I'm replenished. It ain't much a motherfucker can do with me when I'm at my best. You get me? Right. I seen Berlanga on that Breakfast Club interview. And I talked, and literally I was watching that show with my uncle. I looked at uncle, I said, that motherfucker look. I look at because I seen it in his eyes. Like his shit was I could see, but I could see Berlanga at 75. He's big. Like when he fought Canelo, niggas was saying, oh, he big, he coming in at 199, he a cruiserweight and all this other shit. If he a cruiserweight, why the fuck can't he be a light heavyweight? I think he can go up to light heavyweight and compete. I think he would be decent. A healthy and replenished athlete is a dangerous athlete.
They just proved that he can't take a punch. You're skipping that. We just proved that.
But that's what I'm saying, coach. When you healthy and replenished, you take damage a little different. Coach.
I think he should have came in lighter for this fight.
So all right.
But I don't think that it's possible that he could have. Is my thing.
Okay. Hold on, let me say.
Talk to me, Johnny.
He came in at what 167 point something, right? Like he didn't make 168 exactly. Like if I'm right, like he made it a bit under. Yeah. So it kind of just shows like I don't feel like there's a replenishment issue, but I get what you're saying. Like once you go up, and it's less of a weight cut, it could just be less of a hassle. But he seemed to make weight pretty comfortably, And to me, his eyes didn't look too sunken in. His cheekbones weren't looking too crazy. So yeah, he seemed like he was good in terms of weight. But I just really, I think it's a skill issue. That's all I think it is. My bad. Let me just try to get this off. But
go ahead. My fault, Malcolm. Go ahead.
I also don't think that we're giving a lot of credit to Shiraz, man.
No, I know he's good. That's what I like when I asked you, Johnny. That's what me and Coach never really got around to it. When I asked, like, what you think that, like, when I asked about Pacquiao and Bark, What's one boxing attribute that you think that Edgar Berlanga had over Shiraz?
Nothing.
That's my
Power.
point. Like he
That's
was gonna
it.
get. You see me?
I thought his jab. I would have said jab, and he showed a good jab in the first 2 rounds. Berlanga has a good jab. He just doesn't throw it enough. Like somebody said, he should have been doubling it up or whatever. Good strong jab. Power. Those are the 2 attributes I would have said that he would.
But that's my. I ain't see. But I didn't contribute. I didn't contribute power to him because Shiraz was up until his last fight with Emma Williams. My man was a puncher too, so I didn't give power.
Look at Shiraz jab when he hit him with that jab and how he pushed Berlanga back.
Remember
so his
this?
jab was stronger.
Coach, I'm saying going into the fight, if you would have asked me this question, I would have said.
That's what I'm saying. I told you.
You did.
He's this.
He's
this. He's a bunch of talk because he's fought a bunch of nobodies. And okay, now you ran into somebody that you figure coming across the pond that's nobody, but you got to understand, like he still has power. And once he touched him, it was over.
Even Coach Hector and Johnny, remember when Coach Hector was on here, he told you Berlanga, he's an remember, he's a puncher, but when he goes up in level in competition, when he fights guys who can really box and things of this nature, he's an accumulative puncher. Remember, even that's what we got high level coaches on here telling us that Berlanga, he's a puncher against certain levels of competition.
And when somebody hits your ass
he
back,
crushes cans.
That's Coach Bermudez right there, bro, with the $2. Appreciate you, Coach. He said Berlanga hungry for fame, Hamza hungry to be a champ.
That's it, from fame, and that's all he wanted. I'm hollering New York and bro, get out of here. New York can't save you in your hometown, and they couldn't save you. Once he touched you, he laid your ass down. You bang your glove, you got up and you banged your gloves again, bruh. It's okay. So
I mean, listen,
all that shit, all your jewelry and all that flash, it couldn't save you. He came in here, he was humbled. Shiraz was humbled. He came in here, he was like, okay. And once these knuckles touched this and sat you down, there was nothing you can do about it. So all that shit you talk, De La Hoya, bro, get out of here, bro. I told you he was a facade. He was a fucking facade, and I'll stand on that. He's
been telling me this for like 2 weeks, so I've been hearing all this. So
even before 2 weeks, I tell you, he just talk. He's just like okay, and he's not built like that. He's not built like that. He can talk.
Let me say something real quick.
You ain't built like that. When nigga hit you in your shit, do what you did. You folded. You folded when you got hit in your shit.
Look, prior to the fight, all I had with Berlanga was power and maybe weight. That's really it. When it comes to a technical aspect, I've always had Hamza above him. Now, to be real, what we could say, like, and it's to Teresa's point, maybe moving up to 168 was like the best move for Hamza. You know, I didn't like the whole excuse about the injury and the whole weight thing after the Adames fight because nobody comes in 100%. Like, no fighter really comes in 100%. And a lot of guys make up a lot of excuses. You know, niggas be sick. I had this, I had that going on. My stomach was messed up. A lot of fighters do it, so I didn't pay too much mind to it. And with Berlanga, it's like I hate that I'm saying this. I feel like he's gonna be the next Josue Vargas, but more popular. Like that's how I'm looking at it right now. Yeah. You know, I had compared it more to a Broner situation, but at least Broner was more accomplished. But Berlanga, he's good at selling. You know what I'm saying? He's good at talking shit. I like it. I'm a New Yorker. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear somebody talk that shit, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna automatically root for you. But he just doesn't seem to, I guess, it doesn't seem like he's learning and he's not really setting up his shots the way I would like it. Like he was doing the jab. I wanted him to double it, you know, and he always steps in with his jab. Like every single jab is a power jab that he throws and he steps in with it. There's no variety with flicking it.
You
know, he's not going to the body.
To set up
he's not probing. He's not doing any of that. So
he's up and down.
After the first 2 rounds, all of a sudden you want to start exchanging with Hamza, and then Hamza got the better of you. You know, so I got to give Hamza credit. Now I got to start second guessing if he's actually better because I don't like him. Straight up, I don't like Hamza. I want him to lose every single fight. I'm not a fan of him.
Why don't you? Whoa,
you know,
why don't
I just don't like him, bro.
Why?
You ever looked at somebody? You just like, yo, I don't like them.
But you know,
hold on.
I just say this.
It was the hype. No, it was.
That's
it was
the
New
hype.
York
thing right there, yo. I just don't like this, bro.
Hold on. My son gets that. My son gets that because, okay, got a master's degree. I think he's pretty handsome. but he can fucking fight. And
I've heard that in that, coach. I've heard that in the chat. They definitely said, I ain't gonna bullshit, which I heard. Oh, he living in Miami here. Pretty boy, he worried about, he on some act. He been worried about school more than the boxing. I definitely heard that. That's funny. And they've never met your son, coach. They never talked to your son.
But guess what? We've been fighting on that. He was a Team USA member before goddamn he went to college. So what's wrong with the fact that he was still one of the top fighters in the country? He got number one in the country before he went to college. So that means he can fucking fight. So,
and it means that he can smite. That means that he can fight and he's smart.
Get your ass in there.
They hear like when they did the Devin Haney, like what they call it, like he's a prep boy, he's a college boy, he's Silver Spoon or whatever. They do the same thing.
I don't even care too much for that. It's the hype. Once you start trying to push a certain guy, it throws me off. And it's like that even with certain channels. You have certain channels that really push a guy like so hard, and they try to make them a big thing. Same thing with promoters. It just turns me off, and I'm like, all right, I want you to lose now. Like Hamza, it was really after the Ammo Williams shit that he started to really get that shine, but they trying to act like he's this big threat at 160, and I didn't see it personally. So I guess it was just mainly, what was that?
He was knocking motherfuckers out, though. I mean,
he was knocking motherfuckers out. It was the reason. That's the thing. It's certain guys we got, me, but come on, like you know how I rock. I got my eyes on everything. Bare knuckle, Lethway, motherfucking judo, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, MMA, all of it. We watch everything. Point being, if you're good at what you do, you get credit from me. Hamza Shiraz is good as what he do. That's what I like when I brought up that like I said, when I bring up these questions about the skills and about is there things that you do better than certain guys and attributes, it's things of this nature, like you're good, bro. Gang he's good. He's good.
Now watch this. Remember the video they put out with Adamas with Bud?
Yeah. That's okay. And everybody knew that Adamas was good.
So he fight him and they go to a draw. Then you try to act like the dude that went to a draw that was sparring Bud to a goddamn like.
Exactly, and I'm with you. I know it, but we know it. We know Adamas is good, but guys, when they don't hear these people name, bro, they don't. It's like I go through this every day, bro. Everybody on this motherfucker know who is my Albert Bell, my dog.
Oh boy,
they don't know my. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be funny. No,
you good, bro. You good.
I'm not trying to be I'm not trying to be funny, but I go through this every day. You literally listen to me. You got to listen to. In 2 days, we had Coach Hector Bermudez come on here. Right? He said, "Oh, he's good. We know he's good. Nobody gonna want to fight that guy. We know that he's great. He knows da. And then the next day after that, I go on TBV to hear a young fighter, Shamar Canal. So imagine that age difference and that range difference between Shamar Canal and Hector Bermudez. Both say that, Shamar Canal say that, Albert Bell taught me things. He's a veteran in this game. I've learned some things from him. And then the day before that, I had Hector Bermudez telling me, I got guys who don't really want to fuck with him. I know he's dangerous. You got to imagine his style. Of course, ain't nobody going to fight him. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's certain guys in this game who are dangerous guys who people just don't want to mess with. And like I told you, bro, I'm a combat. I watch. I know I can name a guy a name Otar Aranosian. I haven't seen him in 3 years, but if he came back, nobody would beat him at 130 pounds.
Hey, so shout out to Shamar Canal. We were on his card.
Y'all, Coach? Now, can we do the interview, Johnny? Because I ain't get to talk. I know you did it, but I ain't get to. Can I ask? You know me. Can I ask a couple questions?
What are you talking about? What interview?
You ain't get it. Whoa, we ain't asked Coach about the Shreveport, Louisiana. We had King Kamarier July 5th. Man, we had the fireworks. We got a stoppage, if I'm not mistaken, because I could have sworn that was.
Yeah, we did an interview. We interviewed.
I know you did. That's what I'm saying, Coach. I know that's what I'm saying. You got your interview up. That was love. And I got questions. I'm an eccentric thinker. I got something.
What's up?
I gotta ask.
Whoa. Before you ask your questions to the coach, I just want to give a shout out to the coach. Coach, I appreciate you, bro. Nothing but love. Thank you, man. You didn't have to do that, but we love you, the Hangout Spot.
You're the best.
And the Hangout Spot loves you right back, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to the chat. Y'all cooking. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Indeed.
And that subscribe button. Don't forget about it.
Yeah, you got to subscribe, bro. Power in numbers, bro. We're trying to turn this bitch into a locomotive, bro.
We're about to get this shit cracking. Yes,
so
sir.
we cracking, bro. This is the late night spot. But go ahead, Treese. Ask your questions to the coach.
Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy.
I just wanted to ask, like we in Shreveport, Louisiana. I know my guy coming, considering he in Florida. I know it's all Southern territory and whatnot, but like I said, we got guys who thinking he flashy, he different. It's Shreveport, Louisiana. Like, what was the difference in the crowd? Was the crowd like in Louisiana? How are the fight fans in Louisiana? In your opinion,
no, the fans there were amazing. Even though we had people in the building that, we got fans everywhere that came up to. We had people that drove down from Georgia to come see him. From Atlanta. We had people that came from further parts of Louisiana that came to see him. It was just amazing. The AKA promotion was. You guys saw it. You saw the. If you watched
we saw it. And with the black. And with the black prime, like, did it feel different? Like the technology, the lights with the cameras.
No. But I just told him. I say, hey, go have a good time. He hadn't fought since February 1st. Go have a good time. Enjoy yourself. Get back in your rhythm, and let the world. Like I said, I always tell him. I whisper in his ear. Everybody didn't come to see you, but they came to see you, and that's the thing. Like, everybody know, like, when you heard the crowd and everything, it's just like who he is. And he came out of the song, I'm him, and he is him. And I just say, hey, we're going to take our time. We're not, people can think what they want to think. It's different when you're in there. It's way different when you're in there. Then you got a 6'2" dude over here, with a goddamn 6'8", 6'9" reach. And he can play those games. He can do what he want to do because we already got in our mind, you got to get to us. And other than that, just stay out here and get popped. And it's dudes that we've sparred and been in the ring just as tall as him. But do you have the speed? That's it. I think he got the quickest hands. He got the best jab in the business right now. But he's on that lower level that nobody's paying attention to it and watching it and things of that sort. I think he has one of the best jabs in the business.
Can I ask you, considering that your son is he's like I say, some of these guys, they try to, he's a prep boy, he's a college boy, whatever the fuck.
Okay.
And considering that he is that and whatnot, have we ever talked to his college about possibly putting on a fight in the record in their facility?
Well, we've already talked about that, so that's coming and that's in play.
Okay.
But also the guitar, the hard rock. So we go from shit like that to, we understand. Because I tell people, I understand what I have my hands on. You understand what you see. You can say whatever you want to see. We're making things happen. And the fact is, when people talk about certain stuff with him, you can't say because he's educated that the fact is okay. He was still one of the top rated goddamn amateur fighters in the country. I pulled him out of the amateurs in his sophomore year. So how I pulled him out of the amateurs in his sophomore year, and we didn't fight in the amateurs again. But then now we talking about it. He started fighting. He made his pro debut April 2024. He got 6 fights. So why are we talking about him then? Why are we talking about how people know him? How people know him if it's just been that long? Yeah, because he is who he is.
Because he's doing what he's supposed to do. He's putting people away. And I'm asking you, you with these, because you know me, Coach. Like I said, we got our eyes on everything. We've been watching this WBC Grand Prix. What you think about that? Is there any way, if they have a second round of that or second run of that, do you think there's any way that we could possibly get our fighter on that? Because I love to see him in there. I think that's a nice. I seen Troy Nash. That's been a nice vehicle for him. He been doing well on that. I think that would benefit.
I think that would it benefit him or would it benefit? We got the only American fighter with a master's degree. Nobody else in America has a master's degree. Active fighters.
I didn't know that.
We only got one of 3 in the world that's fighting right now with a master's degree or higher. So
I did not know that. That's a fantastic. That's a fun fact. That's a fun. I'm gonna use that in the bar somewhere.
Yeah. So I mean, the fact is that even when you see him fight, you understand what he's put in outside of the ring, and you got to understand, like, because we understand like what we can touch outside of the ring. That the fact is that no matter what platform, BLK, shout out to BLK, thank you so much. And they understood that the fact is that what he can bring into, because when people follow him to fight, it helps be okay. It helps us all. It helps boxing that the fact this is okay. You have somebody that has the smarts enough to be in this and still be like, okay, he ain't no chump. It ain't like you got some nerd that's out here fighting. Like, no, I can put him. I don't think there's anybody in the game right now at 140 that'll dominate Cam. Period. Because they're going to have to adjust to him. I don't give a damn.
It's a fight that I would like to see. Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm a thinker. I'm sorry, my brain moves faster than I'm sorry. It's all love. And here in the Midwest Mafia, we got a guy like Salita Promotions. I'm thinking, like, how could you got like some of these guys? Like, I would like to see a man perform in Detroit. Me, bring it. Like, have you thought about coming to the Midwest or coming to have you talked to a Salita Promotions? Maybe OTX.
Who do you have in mind?
You say nobody at 140. I know it. I ain't gonna say that because I ain't.
You can say the name, but this is who you got in mind.
I'm just thinking, I seen this guy, Michelle Rivera, talking a lot of shit. He's a little, like you said, you talk about guys who've been on rest and been on ice, and maybe if you think they're rusty, I mean, Michelle Rivera, I know that might be, because some people might consider it a stretch, because it's like, you guys, I mean, technically a prospect. I don't know, how many rounds have you, I didn't even really pay attention to the rounds, because I know he stopped them, so it didn't matter with the rounds, you get what I'm saying? So, like,
yo, Treese, my bad. What about Hank Lundy?
Yeah, or something like that. You get what I'm saying? On Salita Promotions, that'd be nice.
I didn't know he was still fighting.
Who Hammer Hank Lundy?
He's still fighting.
He'll still be fighting. He's been in there with everybody.
He fought,
last time I remember,
he fought Mike. We was on the card when he fought Mike Williams. We got fight of the night and knockout of the night.
I think that's a great fight. Just experience.
That is a great fight. Good thinking, Malcolm.
Hold on. Mike Williams Jr. didn't stop him. He went to 4 rounds. We were there that night. We went fight of the night, knockout of the night. Okay, that's not even.
You know what I would take? What's his name? The Davis brother, the one that just lost.
Kelvin.
Yeah,
Kelvin Day. Ooh, I like that.
Hold on.
Johnny using his noggin.
No.
I like that.
Watch this.
I like that.
I called for that fight before he even fought.
God damn, I like that, Johnny. Who you been working with? That's Treese matchmaking.
Hey,
who the fuck
I've been working with
I like that.
Look here, Kelvin. Look here. I mean,
I like that.
I'm not. Look here. You lost that fight. We would have stopped him.
Pro Box, motherfucker. I hope you listening. Pro Box. We like that.
We would have stopped
like that.
Him. And I called for that fight before he even lost. And I said, we like that fight. We would have stopped. But I understand the politics. At that time, he was undefeated. We would have stopped his ass.
I like that.
Period. We'd have stopped his ass.
Or we got a guy. I don't know what Michael Gamble. I don't know if you ever heard of him, but I like him too. He's from around yonder in Cincinnati. I don't know where he's fighting at though. I think he.
Yeah, Clarence Booth is 147, right?
Yeah. But no, I like fucking hell, Johnny. Johnny, you on your shit tonight. I think these late nights are helping you and helps your brain. I mean, I like that.
And I'm not
you doing it. I like that.
And I'm not saying like we're just this type of goddamn, but I get to the point like you gotta flex your goddamn muscle at some point in time. This boy is 6'2". And if you've seen him fight, you see got the quickest hands at 140. He's powerful, he's sharp, he thinks. And people just think like you throw these guys in here, and once he start doing this shit, then they understand like, well, go get him. It ain't that type of party. I trained this young man even through the amateurs on a pro style. So when he hit the pros later on, we're not worried about it. He got a pro style. Now the thing is what you got to do to get to him. We think we understand like, okay, he's 6'2". What you got to do to get to him? Everything you throw, you think either you're gonna duck your head, but you're gonna have to eat something to get to him. But you're gonna wing some shots. We already expecting that you're gonna wing some shots. Go back and watch his fight. Even the guy he fought this last fight, don't think he was no pushover. He told me, he said, I'm wrapping his hands. He said, I got a point to prove. And I was like, what kind of point you got to prove? He's fought 3 undefeated fighters, and none of them stopped him. I want to stop him.
Right.
Be
Can
careful.
I ask you something, Coach? I know. Let me take you back. I know we covering all the bases. I know we got guys tuning in on the live chat. Shout out to the Hangout spot. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Y'all know what the hell
almost
going
get
on.
100 likes, bro. We got almost 100 people up in here. Let's hit those
As they
100 likes,
should.
bro.
We gonna keep them. Like I said, we covering all the bases, Coach. I just want to take you back a little bit. Like I asked Coach Hector Bermudez, wherever he's at, if he's not hiding, I would like to talk to him as well, Coach, if you listening. But my fault, Coach Marcus Walker. My fault.
No,
but
good.
I just wanted to ask, because we looking for all the coaches, we looking for all the guys. I want to ask you, Coach, what you think about 4-round fights? I'm asking guys, you know me, I'm Mr. BMF. I'm here to build my fighter. So what you think about putting guys in 4-round fights, or are you a 6-round fight guy off the top?
I think there's a point of building fighters from 4 rounds and stuff, because you're coming from amateurs. That the fact is you got a lot of kids lead with their heads and things of that sort because you got headgear on. They're bigger gloves and things of that sort. So I think 4-round fights are a necessity to groom your fighter going to the next level of certain things. And like I tell people, go back and look at any fighter through history, whether they Olympians or anything. Now, no matter how great they're, go back and look at their box record and tell me I guess, who were the first 5 fighters that they fought, and you can't name them. Whether they knocked them out, they started 5-0, 10-0, 12-0. You can't do it. The thing is, like even through, I've talked to a couple of promoters and different things before BOK, and they were like, okay, well, he's not ready. And my thing is like, okay, would you rather get into Bitcoin 12 years ago, or you want to get into Bitcoin today? You got to understand that. You buy Bitcoin today and you want to put, I can tell you put $1,000 in Bitcoin. Man, you might well piss in the bucket. But tell me you put $1,000 in Bitcoin 12 years ago and see where you are. That's how I look at him. Like, okay, quit talking about that. You watch him fight, you see everything. It's certain fighters that you watch that you just understand, like, okay, that you just got to be real about. Like, hey, he has it. He has the look. He has the sweat. He can fucking fight, and why not go from there and just be like, okay, but everybody want to follow this trend of everything. Like, okay, you got to have 10-0. Now these big promoters like, but you fought 10-0. Like, okay, I just wanted Cam. You go back and look at this record. I've always put him in the like Leonidas folks. Not a good. His boxing thing was kind of slow, but go back and look at his
style. Though he fight though. I get what you're saying. He in the middle. No, I'm with you, Coach. I'm all about the BMF. It's about like I was taught like I'm an old school. Like I'm not an old school. Like I'm only 30, but I'm one of these guys. I'm a violence and combat connoisseur, Coach. This is what I do. Like I feel like I don't know. When I'm building the fighter, I get what you're saying. Like it's about you put him in there with certain styles, you build him up, you show, you see what he got. Yeah, you see what he. I'm with you, and I hear exactly what you're saying. So it's like I just want to. I don't know. I just wonder if these guys.
First fight his guy.
Can I ask you a question Can I ask one more question, Coach?
Yes, sir.
And then I'm gonna let Johnny get to a caller because I'm sure that we got a caller. I'm sure that we got somebody ready to talk some shit around here because that's what they do. But I want to ask, do we have? Like when you think about guys getting this exposure on these ESPN cards, on these DAZN cards, do you think that that's bad for their career because guys get to see? Like when guys were 1-0 and 2-0, nobody knew who they were, but now we get to know. Like shout out to Derek Davis, Scooter. You feel me, Scooter Davis? We get to see him. We didn't see all his fights. You see what I'm saying? Do you think? But we know that he's a destroyer. Shout out to him. But point being, like, do you think that that's bad for some of these other guys? Like, or like, I don't know if you know about who Dedrick Crocker is. Shout out to him. He just, bingo, Dedrick Crocker, things of this nature. Or like, what's my other man who turned Chance, Emmanuel Chance, Dedrick Crocker, these type of guys, bro, who just turned pro. Do you think it's bad that we get to see their first fight from the get-go? And is that bad? Does that stagnate there because they want to do things to impress? Or what do you think about that, Coach?
I think the fact is that guys like that, these promoters and these companies come and get them for a reason. There are hundreds of thousands of fighters out here, but they go and pick out certain people. So that means they're just special.
Okay.
And I can't knock that they feel that they're special enough to go and pick them out and put them on a platform. So they deserve everything that they get. It's just like college football and stuff. Like you can go to a school and then you end up not playing and then you want to transfer. Okay, you would like one of the back. So I'm saying they came and got you for a reason. They don't just go and pick people up for no reason. They come and get you for a reason because they see something in you. And I think that, yeah, everything that you do, because shit happens. You can get to 10-0 and lose, or you can get to 2-0 and lose. It's just the fact is that they went and picked out the best of who they thought was the best because they're picking, they're choosing. So I can't knock the industry for going and get who you want. They didn't come up here and say, hey, we done knocked on plenty of doors. I'm knocking on plenty of doors about Cam and saying, hey, da-da-da-da-da-da. And guess what? Nah, I don't think it MVP, da-da-da-da-da. Even though we've been called upon by a lot of other people, we say, hey, BLK is the ride because we want him to be seen. And now when he's being seen, people understand. And then a phone's still ringing and certain things. But yeah, no, these guys deserve everything that they get because the companies are coming to get them. They can pick between whoever. So yeah, shout out to all these guys. And if something goes wrong and you take a L, it's not the end of the world. I understand. Like I tell Cam, we're not looking for that shit, nigga. We fucking fight. We are fucking fighters, and that's how we gonna go from this shit. And if we take a L, motherfuckers gonna know that motherfucker fought his ass up. And I'm
gonna watch. And Big Tree's gonna watch you because we fuck with fighters. See him
fucking fight again,
and we fuck with warriors. And Johnny, I got it real quick, Johnny. I just want to throw this out, Johnny. If you find a way, please do this for me. Please find a way, get Emmanuel Chance or Dedrick Rocker on. I mean, not Dedrick, but damn, I just had him. You know who I'm talking about, my man.
Yeah. You just mentioned.
Get him on it. I just had him. I had him. I had him, and I lost. I had him, and I lost him. But get him on this show. Is that H-Town that I'm hearing?
Hey, we will try, brother.
Please do. We need the amateur. We need the young boys on the show,
here, bro.
Dedrick Crocker. Dedrick.
Yeah.
Get him on the show. We need these young boys on the show. We need them on the show, bro. It's important.
He gave us a chance, and we don't.
They carry this. They carry this shit forward, bro. We watch all this shit, bro. We got these. If you can find a way to get my man Malachi, I know you in I know you got New York ties from my man Malachi George from Teaneck, New Jersey. Find a way to get him on this show, bro. He's excellent, bro. Like Johnny, we got our eye on everything, gang. If you ever need help,
we're trying to come to Jersey and fight. We're trying to come to Jersey and fight.
Yeah, do it, bro. We got our eyes on everything, Johnny.
But we're trying to come to Jersey and fight. We're trying to come to Jersey. I'm gonna talk to BLK.
Are you trying to come to Ohio and fight? Is the question.
I mean, hey, if we can
bring your ass, come to Ohio, bring your ass.
They say Ohio run by, so like, okay,
you know what's happening. Bring your ass. hopefully, my guy Johnny give my guy Marcus Nail on the show. We trying to talk to him too. Ohio wins boxing. Get on the show, gang.
I know about Ohio. I see that all that, but I'm just like, okay, hey, we run boxing no matter where we go.
We do it.
We can run boxing no matter where we go.
We do boxing. We got our eyes on everything. Speaking of eyes, we got H-Town. H-Town sound like he's trying to come in. What up, H-Town?
And then we put somebody in front of him, and it's like, okay, they don't give all that shit you talk. They don't give a fuck. Like, nigga, I'm in here with King Cam.
Johnny.
Here, goddamn, and this shit is different. Anybody I face, this shit is different. And okay,
different.
And then I say, okay, then we finish with that shit. Then okay, everybody got, hey, just give praise and be like, okay. That dude,
we fuck with them all, Coach. Who you got from H-Town? I know you got somebody in Texas. I know what you got from H-Town.
Oh man, I want to talk to Johnny. Johnny, why the hell did Berlanga get off that jab, man? He was disrupting him with that jab. It looked like Shiraz didn't know what to do. Like he was confused why he was jabbing. He was doing good from the outside. Have you talked to Coach? Why did they change the goddamn game plan?
Nah, I mean, we'll talk to him, bro. We'll talk to him, bro. It was a rough night at the office. I get it. We'll talk to Coach.
But Johnny, like, why, bro? You could tell that the jab was hurting him, man. It was stiff. It was nice. I mean, was his? Did he have the gas tank? Did he think he couldn't fight the rest of the fight that style? Like, I mean, dude, I don't know, man. Then
you gotta. I don't know what it was. I mean, obviously, Coach Walker has his own opinion. Everybody does, but there's when you. Man, I don't even know how to say this, man. Hold on. Give me a second.
There's levels.
Coach, you say there's levels, but he was right there with them the beginning of the fight.
He was.
Like, he just switched up.
Coach,
That jab wasn't landing, Coach. It wasn't being disruptive.
Let me tell you, I go back and watch that fight, and I'm trying to tell you, he was throwing his jab, and I'm trying to tell you, once Shiraz threw that right hand, and it clipped him a little bit, he understood what it was. He understood the mission, like, it's not what I think it is, and that's why you back away. Like, okay, like I tell myself, I don't give a fuck sometimes. Like, if you're in here with a strong dude, and he got his guard up, throw that fucking right hand, whether he got his guard and he feels it. Now what happens is, I don't want to get hit with that shit. If I get hit with my guard up or he glanced me with it, what happens if I don't? Now it turns your offense into defense. And he got clipped. I'm trying to tell you, he took a punt when he threw that right hand for the first time, and it grazed by him. It caught him a little bit, and he was like, he understood. I can't take chances because, if I get hit with that shit right there, it's over.
And then
so dial back, and it's okay. But
Coach, he got it on the inside. And I thought he was going to work the body because the body was there, and he did not work the body. He just stiffened up on the inside. I mean, I was just like, what is this game plan that y'all got going all of a sudden? I thought maybe, okay, he's working in. He's gonna go to the body. The left was open to the body, and he's
not a smart fighter. And that's what it is. I don't give about your brain. I mean, I don't give about your brawn, how much you talk, how much joy. He's not a smart fighter. And the fact is, he couldn't adjust. He couldn't adjust. He couldn't adjust. And then it just showed. This is what matters. I can outthink anybody. You got a strong punch. Okay, what happens? You gotta land the shit.
And on the other hand, whoever thinks that Shakur Zepeda fight was close, y'all guys are, I don't know what y'all watching. He had one good stiff jab that Shakur's feet weren't set right, so it looked worse than it really was.
No, it was a slip. It was like,
Can I ask you a question, Lee? Can I ask you a question? I was about to say this shit, Lee. Yeah, fuck that, Leo. Fuck that, Leo.
Yeah, Leo fine. No, it's all good.
Leo from H-Town. No, fuck that. I gotta ask you, cause you the guy, you the Latin guy. You love Latin. I know you Mexicano, and Canelo's gonna beat on Bud and all this dumb shit you talk. But anyway. But Bud gonna beat the fuck out of Canelo, but that's not that's neither here nor there. But point being, what'd you think about Matias and Puello? I thought that was fight of the night. What'd you think about that? Who'd you have winning that?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
And is that a trilogy fight? My fault. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
My brother, I'm gonna be real honest with you, and you're gonna be disappointed. Is that I got in a little late and I missed that one. I didn't go back and watch it.
Man, bro.
Hey, you said it. Okay. Respect it. He said it.
Respect. No, I respect it. No, because you could have sat here and lied to me.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you.
H-Town is a 5-star panel member here at the Hangout spot, bro.
I've heard that he missed that. No, it be like that. Sometimes we miss
had all that shit down pat, bro.
But we working. I know my man working. I know he got business. Shout out to young H-Town. I know you got other responsibilities.
You got to support young H-Town, bro. I get it. Yo, check that out, H-Town. Tomorrow, I need your reactions on that.
Man, yeah, I heard it was a real good fight.
Really
good fight. Man, Shakur sat in that pocket and man, he was looking slick, bro. Slick. That's a slick fighter. That's slick boxing, bro. What he did, man.
Shakur cooked, bro.
Let me ask you. Well, let me ask you this: do you think? Well, I know that you didn't see it, but in your opinion, thinking of Subriel Matias as a fight and knowing that you know that he won that fight, do you think that Shakur Stevenson can go up there and beat Matias?
Man, I think if Shakur goes with his full bag, all them tools he's got, he could beat anybody. He's too smart. See, Shakur's best attribute is his IQ. He knows when to move. He knows when to quit on the attack and start being defensive. He don't care about the boos. He don't care about anything. He is a master of adjusting in that ring to the fighter he's fighting. Dude, he's gonna find a way to win. I don't. This kid is smart in that ring, man.
Let me tell you like this. And I told people months ago. He secured his bag, and that's what he did. He had to secure his bag, and that's why he said he took more punishment than he's taken into the fight, because the fact is that if he had moved around, the whole Tom and Jerry shit, the whole shrinking ring thing, that he knew that the man that has the money was just saying, hey, if you got there, come out here and you try. If he had fought that fight like he fought against De Los Santos, and he could have won, but guess what?
Coach, that De Los Santos fight is probably the worst example of Shakur.
Hold on, what I'm saying, but we know Shakur, when it's dudes that can thump, how he moves is totally different against dudes he know that can thump. So yeah, the De Los Santos just looked the worst. If you think he could have came into that fight and pulled that and expect to be paid, he would still be Shakur with that win, but his money would have dropped.
Oh yeah, of course. You know,
okay,
Johnny, Coach and Johnny, can I ask you what y'all think about it? Sabril, well, Shakur Stevenson, because he A-side, I guess I got to say his name first, right? Shakur Stevenson versus Sabril Matias at 140. Shakur Stevenson going to try to, because Sabril Stevenson. Listen to me now. Didn't Sabril just win a WBC, right?
Yep.
Ain't Shakur WBC champ, right? At the division lower, right?
He will stop Matias. I'm telling you, he'll stop Matias. Matias gassed in that fight where it was, and he went too many power punches. I think the power punches that
at 140, you got Shakur stopping Matias at 140.
He'll
He
stop.
moving up a weight class. He couldn't. I got him outboxing him.
I mean,
no. I'm trying to tell you, because the thing was that even looking at the fight that Matias just fought last night, he took shots, but it wasn't those type of shots that Shakur even landed in his fight. He gassed out, and Shakur was still down the pipe. You put those shots on Matias, and Matias started slow. And I was surprised at the fact that he started. I told you, Coach, that Johnny, that he started as fast as what I thought he usually starts slow, but he came out the gate starting fast. I thought Puyo won the fight. I don't give a fuck what nobody said.
Too, Coach. I did too.
Okay,
Coach.
I thought Puyo won the fight. You gave it to Matias, but I guarantee you, with those same and Puyo didn't land the shots that Shakur landed in his fight. So think about if Shakur can land those fights, and Matias is right there. I think Matias would have took more punches in the fight that Shakur had, and Shakur threw more power shots. I think he just starts slow, and I don't think you can't do any more. The fact is that with his shelling up and how he defended and he blocked those shots, regardless of what you throw, you're not going to do any more damage. I think he'll just break you down faster, and I think he would stop Matias.
So you think that? So basically, you saying that you think that Sabril Matias is a Puerto Rican William Zepeda, is what you're saying?
He is.
I think that's what he's saying.
Johnny.
And I think the record shows, because I've seen Matias be outboxed against dudes that outboxed him and really didn't throw even harder shots than what Shakur threw in this fight. So if he's landing those shots, yeah, you gassed against. This fight. So I mean, it's like you gassed this fight. He really gassed. I thought he lost the last. He lost like the last 4 rounds to me.
3 rounds, yeah.
And a 4.
Yeah. Go ahead, H-Town. What's up?
Hey, Johnny, after this performance by Shakur, what are the odds that Tank actually takes his only legacy fight? Because that would be his only legacy fight against Shakur. in his damn career.
Whoa. That's not true. You're doing that again. I'm sorry. I had to cut you off, but that's not true.
Devin
Haney is a legacy fight. We're not doing that.
But he's not going to take Devin Haney. Get out of here, Treese. He's not taking. He ain't going to 147. Stop playing.
If he's not going to take Devin Haney, then he won't take Shakur.
That's exactly my point.
It's the
what are the odds?
It's the Roach fight happening.
I don't know.
Hold on. Everybody knew about the arrest, but what people don't understand, the arrest was Father's Day. He had a warrant and got arrested in Florida. The arrest was from Father's Day. That shit that happened when he hit her in the head, that was Father's Day. A lot of people
I ain't know nothing about my man getting arrested until I ain't gonna lie. I'm not one of these. I tell everybody in my life. I want to say this real quick. We don't really deal with the 4 Gs. We don't deal with gossip. I don't deal with gangs. You feel me? I don't deal with gambling. I don't deal with gambling, and I don't deal with the other G. I can't say because I'm not trying to get my man.
But Trees, you be dealing with the goofy shit Tank does. That's a G right there.
No, that's not a G, bro. It's not goofy, bro. That's not what.
I'm not knocking it. What I'm saying is
that was good. That was real good. I laughed. I chuckled on the inside, but I can't give him credit for that. It was good. That was great. That was fantastic, but I can't give him credit for that.
What I'm saying is I heard that the original arrest from him and his whatever happened between him and his baby mom, that was from Father's Day. And I heard that the fact is that there was some paperwork he was supposed to sign. He didn't. They issued a warrant and he got arrested later on in Florida. So that's what happened. From what I hear, that's what happened. So they kept it very quiet. That the fact that why you think that we had? I heard that the fact is that the fight, the second fight with Lamont Roach hadn't even been signed like that. That's why they hadn't had press conferences or anything because he might not be able to travel.
That's not official. That's not happening right now. That fight's not happening right now.
What the Lamont Roach fight?
I told Johnny real quick, Johnny. If I ask you what the other G is, let me ask you because motherfucker, they funny in the chat. I don't do gambling, I don't do gangs, and I don't do gossip. And then I told him, motherfucker, I don't do the other G shit. Like you can't put it's the 4 Gs. No gambling, no gossip, no gangs. And then the man, that nigga be wearing a purse and he be painting his nails and he be the other G words, you heard me? I'm like, I don't do the other G word either, you feel me, man?
I know what you're talking about.
So it's like the 4 Gs because we stay away from us.
Freeze. Answer me this. You're the Tank fan. What does Shakur have to do to get him in the ring? Does he got to put a wig on?
Whoa.
Does he got to put a wig on? So he can want to fight?
Oh, Shakur. Whoa. Listen. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. I'm about to tell you. You doing that shit? I got you, gang. All Shakur got to do is get into a fight that somebody care about. In all sincerity, if we being real, listen. Listen. Come on,
bro. Shakur could be fighting the devil, and you find a reason to make it invalid.
You have to walk with me, bro.
Trees will be like, the devil lost to God already, so he's already got a loss. So Shakur beat him. It don't count. They don't count, Johnny. God beat him first.
You gotta walk with me. Walk with me. Walk with me, Sean. I know H-Town is the contrarian. He loves contrarianism.
Just go ahead and say what you gotta say.
No, just walk with me. We ain't never seen Shakur in a fight that nobody been like, oh, that's it shut down some shit. You get what I'm saying?
What about today?
And that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm at. Like Shakur, find a way. That's why. When I know everybody hates Ness and everybody think Ness is a narcissist and he talk all this shit. But that's why me and Ness click.
So tell me what a fight.
Because me and Ness click. Me and Ness click because that's me. I'm a narcissist. I get on here and I talk my shit. When I tell you I'm right, I'm right. Like Shakur. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Let me get this off. I got you, man. All I'm saying is Shakur should have fought Devin. Shakur hasn't been in a fight that has stolen headlines. My man, literally, his biggest fight to y'all, literally, he was a co-main event. You see what I'm saying? So it's all I'm asking you to do is be like I just told you. What I tell you, Johnny, about Clarissa Shields, it's bigger than boxing with Clarissa Shields. It's bigger than this. It ain't bigger than boxing when it comes to Shakur, cuz. It ain't bigger than me. Like you see what I'm saying? It ain't bigger than boxing when it comes to Devin Haney, because that's it's starting to get bigger than boxing. It's starting to become the Devin Haney show. It's starting to become that. It's starting to become bigger than boxing with Devin Haney a little bit. But my point is, it ain't on that with Shakur, because it ain't like he a 2-time gold medalist like Clarissa Shields. You feel me? It ain't like he's a motherfucking
Clarissa Shields. What does Clarissa got it? Tank will fight Clarissa. When you trying to tell me, you're telling me Tank gonna fight Clarissa.
Excuse me.
Okay, we get it.
All I'm asking you to do is let me finish. I'm talking. You're talking while I'm talking, so it never works.
Here we go.
All I'm saying, no, but listen, because damn, if you hear when you
Bro,
hear
you said a walk, run a marathon.
But when is Tank gonna fight somebody without an advantage?
Lord, child, y'all talking over each other.
All I'm saying,
without an advantage, tell me when Tank is gonna fight somebody without an advantage.
You got an excuse me, if Devin Haney.
But you just see what's
coach,
but
coach,
about.
Listen, coach, you got it. Coach, you got to walk with me, coach. I'm the guy. I'm the only guy on the planet who told Devin Haney don't do it. And from the looks of it, it looks like. Excuse me, coach.
Don't do what? I'm asking you.
Excuse me, coach. Johnny, you know what? Excuse me. I got you, coach. I got you.
You said don't do it, but I'm like, don't do it.
But Johnny and H-Town know what I'm talking about. Hold on, coach.
Don't
Coach,
do what?
You're not walking.
You want to go around the block? Don't do what?
I told him don't fight Ryan Garcia.
Okay.
And what I'm saying is, coach, I was the only guy on the planet telling you don't fuck with that guy. And coach, what I'm saying is, it seems like because he fucked with a guy, it seemed like he would have been smart to take some notes from Tank, huh? Dealing with a Ryan Garcia, huh? Johnny, would you say that would have been kind of Devin Haney could have learned a thing or two from Tank dealing with a Ryan Garcia, huh?
No, what did Tank learn from that?
He learned to put him in a weight clause condition because Ryan missed weight with Devin Haney, and he learned to get his ass. And he learned to put him in. And he learned to get his ass tested as well because my man failed the drug test as well. So it seems like that Devin Haney could have learned a thing or two from Tank. But guys want to shit on Tank when the man telling you, nigga, I got eyes too. Tank, I got eyes just like you got eyes, bro. And
you think Haney's gonna lose against? I mean, Haney's gonna beat.
Devin's gonna beat Brian Norman. He's gonna beat him, bro. Because Brian Norman's a clean fighter. We talking about dope and all this other shit. We talking about
Trees. It ain't the Midwest hangout spot.
Can I ask you, coach? That brings me back to my 1 point, coach. Hold on, we back here, Johnny. Can I ask you something? Boxing attributes. Can you name one boxing attribute that Brian Norman does better than Devin Haney?
I tell you what. I think
I'm not talking about age. I'm talking about boxing attributes.
He sets up his punches better than Devin Haney. I'll tell you that much. He sets up his punches better than Devin Haney.
How you gonna ask me about attributes and take away an attribute because you want to take
age is not an attribute. That's what because we did. Remember, Johnny, we did this with Barrios and Pacquiao. Johnny, I said age is not an attribute.
Hold on. When they announced the Shakur Stevenson fight tonight, they gave an attribute to age.
Age is not
go back and look. So they do reach. Yeah, look, reach is an attribute.
Right there, look, power.
So they gave an attribute of age. Right? Don't do that.
That's an attribute. I give you that. Power. I give you that, Johnny. Power. Okay.
Power, explosiveness, athleticism. I mean,
like people think that Brian Norman Jr. is not an athletic.
Look here. Like I say, and you're talking about somebody. I don't deal with anybody that can talk all this shit. If you so sure about it, put your money behind it.
There you go, man.
Put your money behind
Coach, I just don't deal with it. I got eyes, Coach. I just don't. Johnny want me to bet. He won't even be like, fucking I bet 100 so bad.
I don't know if
I want to do it so bad. I just can't do it. It hurts.
You got contacts, my nigga. Don't give up about your eyes.
Coach, how about this? Coach, how about this? Let's do this. When it's damn. Can we? Let's bet a trip. Fuck it. Let's bet a trip because I want to see you, Coach. I want to meet you in person, but I want you to also come to the Midwest. You know, I don't know. I know you. I know King Cam ain't necessarily having a fight in Detroit or Ohio no time soon.
I'll pull any one of these motherfuckers out. What you want to bet?
I want to. Let's bet it. Fuck the other shit. Fuck the other shit. We taking that off the table. Fuck that. Let's bet a plane ticket. Let's do that. Let's bet plane ticket. Let's bet.
All right, enough of this betting shit, man. Y'all people.
No, I want to because I gotta see because coach because he. Damn, coach, why you coach?
Enough, man.
Hey, Johnny, I bet you Tank fight Clarissa before he fights Shakur.
Tank ain't fighting Shakur.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm just like
Tank ain't fighting Shakur.
I'm not saying that Tank will not fight him. I'm just saying,
especially not after tonight,
that we have to understand that.
I wish that he had it. All I'm saying is I wish that Shakur had done that as the main event because that's all I'm saying. It's like when he do it, it's like Shakur not
get his ass knocked out. He shamed Shakur for saying that he should be main event, and then you get out here and get your ass knocked out. Okay, that's why I was tripping off.
I'm not talking. See, I'm not Berlanga, gang. I got nothing to do with that. We all know that Shakur should have been the main event, but my thing is, on paper, when we look at this in 2 years, we're gonna say that Shakur beat that guy. He beat a guy who we expected him to beat, not as the main event, and we're not gonna. It's not gonna hit the same. That's all I'm saying.
Like I said, if I had came to you and said, "Hey, bet that this will happen," you wouldn't have done it. So it's easy to say it afterwards. So that's how I just look at it. So we can talk.
What you mean? Well, no, you can't do that. Whoa, what you mean? I wouldn't have bet on Shakur to beat him by decision.
No, but you wouldn't have bet that he'll pin himself against the ropes the whole fight.
But that's not that. Whoa, but listen, no, but
you wouldn't have bet that. You would not bet that.
What Ace Town? You telling me I wouldn't have bet on Shakur to beat him by decision? Is what you saying?
You're talking about a dude you won't bet on now. You think he's gonna win?
But I don't. But I'm telling you, I don't gamble. But I'm telling you, if you had, you telling me that Shakur wouldn't beat. He didn't do. He didn't do anything that we didn't expect him to do, gang. That's what I'm saying. It's like we like Shakur. That was a great performance. It looked good in the ring and all this shit. That shit's fire. I get you.
You don't bet. So
he didn't do anything that was unexpected.
Okay. You see how Teresa's dancing around the question?
Come to Ohio
this is where
Ohio.
He didn't do. Let me. That's my thing. Floyd Schofield did something that was unexpected.
No,
Shakur didn't, because that's all I'm saying. You expected Floyd Schofield to stop Tevin Former in one round? You expected that to happen?
But I said he would beat him, and I felt he would stop him.
You expect him to stop him?
And the only way they saw him beating him was by a knockout. That's the only way people saw him beating him by.
What you talking about? That's what y'all Ohio.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't expect Floyd Schofield to do what he did. But I expected a 12-0 performance from Shakur against this guy.
I tell you what, we come to Ohio. What you want to bet?
Come on, man. Why you got to do me this, man? Come on, I don't gamble, coach. I just want to rock out and watch the violence.
You don't want to bet over us unless you're talking about real shit.
Come on, I'm talking real shit to you. You expected Shakur to put on a great performance against this guy. He did. Nobody expected him to stop him, which he didn't. Nobody expected him to fucking like, come on. It's like he did what he was supposed to do. It's like we getting overly celebratory for something that he like. I don't like that, bro. I don't expect him
to do it the way he did it.
He did what he was supposed to do. If we said that Shakur was going 12-0 this nigga, he 12 like that's not surprising.
The way he did it. You didn't expect him to do it the way he did it.
No one expected that, coach. No one expected that, coach.
All right.
I expected him to beat the shit out of Zepeda. I'm telling you, bro. Nobody.
You didn't expect him standing there.
Can I ask you something on the book? Because I don't get, like I just told you, I don't gamble. So you guys who was looking at the books and all this other,
when dudes
I don't gamble.
That's the easy route.
But I'm telling you, I don't gamble, bro.
I don't want to hear it. Quit talking your shit. Because that's an easy out.
Coach, it's not shit. I'm telling you, I'm just telling you, I got eyes and I watched the fight. I'm telling you that.
If you
I expected my man to beat on him.
We don't care what you think then.
Damn. Well, shit. If they didn't care what I thought, then somebody would have paid the 50 to get me out of here,
No, it don't matter.
I can't talk to you.
It's a treat show. It's a treat show.
It ain't the treat show. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna have to start muting people, man. Y'all out of control.
we out of control for sure, but I'm just asking, Johnny, did you expect
y'all, please?
Hush.
Johnny, did you expect Shakur to beat on Zepeda? Did you expect Shakur to lose the fight?
You like to talk.
I did not
Trees,
expect.
can I please ask Johnny a question, Trees?
Oh, man.
This ain't the fanboys. This is the boxing. This is the hangout spot. I'm sorry, not the boxing, but the hangout spot. We're not talking this. Hush.
And I'm asking you, did
You're
you
not
expect
fanboys.
Shakur to lose? Shakur
Lord
wasn't expected
child,
to
bro.
lose the fight because we knew that he all he did was what we expected him to do. That's
What
all
is
I'm
going
saying.
on here, bro?
But
What
you
is
didn't
the
expect him to
Nigerian
do it
nightmare?
the
What's
way
going
he
on here,
did
bro?
it.
Johnny.
But what did he do? He beat him by
Trees,
12 round
God damn
decision.
it, Trees. Can I ask Johnny a
Enough.
question?
Damn, bro.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
my fault. Go ahead, H-Town. I'm sorry, H-Town. Go ahead.
I'm gonna have to start muting y'all.
Trees.
I love all y'all. I'm gonna have to start muting y'all, bro.
Okay, hey, Johnny.
Lord, child.
Thank you,
What's
Trees.
up?
Jesus. Hey,
Lord have mercy.
Hey,
What's
Trees.
up?
Nobody, Johnny. Who said that Shakur was sit in the pocket? Everybody was. Can he handle his volume? We don't know if he could handle the volume. He's gonna have to box. He's not gonna be able to handle all that volume. He don't ever fight with that much volume. He's gonna get tired. You know, they're gonna wear him down. You know, it's a dangerous fight for Shakur. Nobody said he's gonna sit in the pocket and trade and pin himself against the ropes and show you he's gonna make people miss, slip, and just be a slick fighter. Nobody said that. Where is Treat coming up with everybody
You're missing
knew? Everybody, if everybody
H-Town, can I ask
knew,
you one question? All I'm asking you is you missing the point. Did anybody say that Shakur was gonna lose? That's all I'm asking.
you had a bunch of people in the comments talking about he was losing during the fight.
That's not what did anybody say that Shakur was gonna
Yes,
lose?
yes. A whole bunch of people were saying he was gonna lose too, Trees.
Oh, I didn't hear those people.
If you could read chats.
I mean, it's a lot of people, it's a lot of bots and trolls and all this other shit. But anybody with eyes, like I say, I got eyes. Nobody expected Shakur to lose.
I look at you like a troll because you're not willing to put anything behind what you're talking about.
How am I a troll when I'm telling you I'm on the line with you? I'm telling you that no. Did you expect Zepeda to beat Shakur going into this fight last night?
I told Johnny weeks ago, I said Shakur is gonna have to fight a fight that he's not used to fighting.
But did you think that Shakur was gonna lose?
Hold on. To save his career, I thought he was gonna win, but to save his career, he's gonna have to fight a fight that he has not fought before. And he told you at the end of the fight that he fought a fight that I took more damage, I took more shots and stuff. Because guess what? If he didn't do that, you think anybody's gonna spend money on him? No.
And
he
that
won. So
we talking a different story, coach. We talking different game. I get, and I'm Mr. BMX. I know about entertainment. I can sell some motherfuckers some tickets. I can turn into a star overnight if I wanted to. I know how to talk some shit now. I can do it.
Coach, can you see the level of ridiculousness we go into when they protect Tank?
When
you see the level of ridiculousness?
Right. When you got the guy that's spending all the money, and then he talking about a shrinking ring and all this shit, Tom and Jerry, that he knew that was geared towards him. He knew that. So, okay. The whole shrinking ring thing was based around who? It wasn't Devin Haney. That was based around Shakur. Even okay. So he knew that. And the guy said, and he had to fight, and I said he's gonna have to fight a fight that he's never fought in his life. You can't be that defensive. You can't move around. Even though we saw it a little bit later on that he moved around and people started booing, and then he got back in the pocket and stuff. So that was my whole point. That okay, he fought the fight that you wanted, and he beat the guy at his own game, and he threw his. Guess what? What? Ask this: why the fuck does Zepeda didn't throw those normal amount of punches that he normally throw in? Coach, why he ain't throw 1,000 punches? Why didn't he throw 1,000 punches?
But coach,
why did he throw 1,000 punches that he normally does?
Listen to because coach, you got to hear me out. All I'm saying is going into the fight, we thought that Shakur was better going into the fight. And leaving the fight,
after the fight,
we thought that Shakur is. All I'm saying is Shakur. Listen to me, coach. Walk with me. All I'm saying is Shakur didn't do anything that wasn't expected of him. He showed that he's better than a fighter that we know that he's better than. Cool.
Okay. So
now I need you to do so. I need you to do something bigger than boxing. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I'm just saying.
What do you want him to do? Win a marathon?
Go ahead, A-Town.
No, I mean, bigger than boxing. This is ridiculous. Everybody's got to do all these things to fight Tank, and then this guy's pretty much coming off a loss from Roach, you know, and Shakur's not good enough to fight him. Who's good enough to fight him? Then nobody's good enough to fight him. Then, so he's never gonna have
Albert
any
Bell is he ducking my fighter?
unification.
Take that fight.
Man, shut up with your Albert Bell stuff just for the middleweight.
Well, excuse me.
Man, get out of here, dude.
You see why you so quick to cut me off? Because all I'm saying is
all you got left is Clarissa. Everybody else took L's. Tree. Stop.
All I'm saying is I gotta fight. I have a fighter in the top 10 of the WBO that'll get you ranked to possibly fight a guy who has the WBO belt. So now, if you're telling me that you're that guy, you could possibly become undisputed. So to start off, excuse me, before you decide to cut me off. So if you're telling me that you want to become undisputed or unified or whatever the fuck, how about you fight a guy who's ranked top 10 in the WBO? Oh, if you beat a guy who's ranked top 10 in WBO, that would normally.
Once you're a champion, you don't have to fight in the rankings in the other division. Oh my God, this guy's ridiculous.
Who are we talking about fighting in the WBO? Who are we talking about?
I know a guy who's ranked top 10 in the WBO rankings for lightweight at 135. A guy who I know who's on record of saying that, oh, I wanted the Shakur fight. We had the matchmaker from Top Rank get on the Boxing Voice and say let me come on, coach. I got you, coach. It's called come on, coach. This is what I do. Let me come on now. Let me rock out, coach. Let me
spit it out.
No, we can't. Because they know who it is. You know who it is. They know H-Town know who it is. Johnny know who it is. We know who it is. Yeah. Top 10 in the WBO. You telling me you want to be that guy in the lightweight division? I said I got a guy who said he was gonna fight you. We had the guy who said we asked him would he fight you. He said yeah. You ducked the fight. Now
bring the 140 camera fighting. Bring in the 140 camera fighting.
You talking? See you're doing that thing again, coach. We're not trying to do that. Hey, I'm trying to get my. You talking about? I'm trying to get my fighter guy with Shakur.
Y'all talking over each other again.
Johnny, when in boxing,
6-0, 6 knockouts. Bring him to 140.
Coach, Coach, you don't. Come on, coach. If I told you that you had, come on, coach, you wouldn't do that to your fighter. I'm trying to build my. What you doing, coach?
No, you trying to do what?
I'm trying to build my. I'm trying to get my fighter.
Wait, he's 6.
Excuse me, coach. I'm trying to tell you. Coach. I'm trying to get my fighter a championship fight, and you trying to get my fighter a fight with a 6-0 fighter. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference in that? No. Come on, coach.
Yeah,
but coach, I thought we was here. I thought we were here to help each other, coach. Why don't you fight? Go pick on Nicholas Walters. Go pick on Nicholas Walters or something like that. I'm trying to get my fighter a championship fight. Coach.
That risk reward is a motherfucker, though, ain't it?
Come on, coach. I thought we were trying to. I thought we were here.
Hey, I'm gonna start calling trees round 2. Hey, round 2. Chill out real quick.
Bring him up to 140.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Bring him up to 140. 6-0, and tell him to come up here and holler at us. 6'2", 140, and holler at us. And
coach, let me ask you, coach. Listen to me, coach. Let me ask you something, coach.
Round 2 at it again. Go ahead, round 2. Take us on the trail.
Fuck it, I'll be round 6 if you need me to be. But you're talking over me. You're talking over me. Excuse me. What I was saying
you be talking over everybody
because me and coach are having a conversation. I want my coach to hear what I'm saying.
Coach. Not a conversation, bro. You guys are fucking yelling over talking.
Because we're yelling because that's what we do. We real niggas. We passionate about this boxing shit. And if you care about it, hit that like button and hit that subscribe button and send some fucking money to us. You hear
that? I do agree. That I do agree.
Passionate. If you care, nigga, send some money.
I like the quick glaze, so you can keep on yelling. Go ahead.
Excuse. You see what he do? You see why he talking while I'm talking? I'm trying to talk to coach.
Johnny.
But what I'm saying is, coach, imagine that you had a fighter who was like 27-0, ranked number 10 in the WBO, who's on the cusp of a championship fight. Would you send that fighter who's 27-0, ranked number 10 in WBO, who's like 30-something years old, would you send that guy to fight a 6-0 fighter? No offense to your fighter. He's great. He's fantastic. He's a shining light.
I might get you over the hump.
I don't. How would my fighter fighting a 6-0 fighter get me over the hump?
I might get you over the hump.
Come on, coach. Don't do me that, coach. I don't. How about you go fuck with a Nicholas Walters or go see what's up?
Hold on, watch this. You think if we beat him, that is gonna get us a title shot? No.
Why not?
It won't.
He's a former champion. Excuse me. He's a former champion, coach. My fighter's not. Why not? Why don't you go fight a Sergey? Why don't you go fight a Sergey Lipinets? He's a former champion. My fighter's not. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my guy a strap. I'm trying to get my guy some shine. So then when we get the sign, then you come to Detroit, and then you come to the Midwest like I asked you for, coach. And then you fight my fighter when we get the strap. Then you come.
Where you from?
Toledo, Ohio. Shout out to 419 Glass City. Shout out O'Shea Jones. O'Shea Jones fighting July 25th.
We can damn near send him in Ohio.
Shout out the whole damn Midwest.
I'm just saying, coach. I'm just saying, coach. You gotta see. I'm trying to help. See, that's why you need to sign with New West End Management so you can know what to come on.
We got Kim's in management. What you talking about?
I mean, shout out to them, but we'll tell them to co-promote so I can get a motherfucking internship, apprenticeship. I'm trying to shine. I'm trying to show you how New West End Management we got vision. Johnny know how we rock.
I'm trying to tell you, like, look. I tell you what, we'll come there and fight him if you want us to.
I want you to come to Toledo and fight anybody. I got a fighter named here. Excuse me. I got I got you, coach. I got a fighter named Pretty Boy Bam Bam.
Nah. I want your boy.
I got a fighter, Pretty Boy Bam Bam, who fought France. I know you know who France fought Scarborough. I know who he is. We fought him. You see what he do? You see what he do? Come on, coach.
And Johnny, let's see what you're talking about.
H-time.
I already know what it's going
my brother, I got a fighter who's a multi-division champion, undefeated, a sitting defending champion at 135 that we've been asking how he could fight Tank. I don't know how we got to the Midwest and talking about only the Midwest fighters. I mean, when have you known one champion have to go fight down in the rankings of another division to challenge the champion? What? That's not how unifications work, Johnny. Whoa. I mean, you don't get one king to say, I want to fight your king, and then the king says, oh, yeah, but go fight my knight first before I fight you. Get up out of here, dog. This is the saddest display of fandom I've seen, where you're going to put up all the walls. You're putting up every excuse for the man not to unify, for the man not to face someone of his caliber. This guy has let Haney go by. He's let Teal go by. He put Mario Barrios, which was beating him in that fight, on a rehydration clause. And what does rehydration clauses affect? It affects your stamina. And wow, during Tornado fight,
so I want you. I'm proposing a guy.
Trees.
But listen, though, I'm proposing
we don't got to. We've been listening for 40 minutes to you.
I'm telling you, but you're talking about a guy. You want him to fight a guy who you're talking about a guy who who's not gonna fight certain guys. But I'm telling you, I'm proposing a person to you who can beat the guy, and you're telling me you're steadily denying that guy a title shot like everybody else is doing because why?
I'm proposing a guy that can beat your guy,
but he can't.
Prove it. We'll come there. Prove it.
We're not even in. You're telling me your guys at 140, my guys at 135. That's what I'm telling you, coach. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get coach.
137.
I'm trying to get us all money, coach. That's why you need to sign a New West End Management. You need to sign.
We beat him. We gonna get paid more.
You need to sign to me, coach.
137. Let's do 137.
No, why? I'm trying to get us all.
Look at it,
coach. Can we? I'm coming to you, coach. I'm coming. I'm booking a flight. I'm coming to see you. We have to talk. I'm making a proposal. I'm making a proposal. I'm making a proposal to King Cam Walker to sign a New West End Management because.
Welcome to the Midwest Build My Fighter.
Welcome to the Midwest Mafia. I want to sign your fighter, bro, because I'm telling you, I need you to. I'm telling. I really have I have it. We heard Adrian Clark on this show. Shout out to one of the best boxing managers on the planet. We heard him say it. Trees, I like the way you thinking, gang. You got a little bit of, I'm just saying, coach.
I'll tell you what. Watch this. This is what I say. If he can beat him, I'll let you sign Cam.
Coach, it ain't about. I don't. Let my fighter win the belt, and then you take the fight.
No, if he can beat Cam to get to that belt.
Why wouldn't you want to fight a former champion, coach? I'm trying to get you a former champion. Let my guy win a strap.
Because, I want you, Because now you get a championship, you're gonna think you're too big. We'll
I
beat
don't.
you right
That's
now.
not true. My guy is old. We had to wait forever.
You fight Cam right now at what 130? You want to catch 137.
We heard Shamar. We heard Shamar Canal. Did you hear Shamar Canal interview, Coach?
I'll let you sign him.
Did you hear Shamar Canal interview, Coach?
And then hold on. If we stop him, then you sign him over.
You're not gonna
sign him over to us. Then we stop him, sign him over to us.
You're not gonna, Coach.
Okay, but if we beat him, then okay, cool.
You need the Nicholas Walters. You need to be calling Gary Jones. You need to be telling Johnny to call Gary Jonas, to call Pro Box, to call whoever the fuck to call Nicholas Walters to make that fight. That's your fight.
Look what you're doing. You just talking,
Coach. You're not beating my fighter. I love you to death. I'm telling you.
So make it happen.
I'm preaching, Coach. I love you to death. I'm telling you, you're not beating him.
You're talking to me. I say let's prove
Coach,
it. Hush all this shit.
I don't. How about let's prove it after let my fighter win a belt and then we prove it.
Look here. Apparently they don't want to fight him because they feel like he's too dangerous. I don't feel like he's too dangerous.
I'm trying to win a belt. I'm trying to win us a belt, Coach. Let us win a belt. Then you fight him after you fighting for the belt. How about that?
You get closer to that belt being Cam than what you are right
Coach,
now.
How we in different divisions, Coach?
We'll come down. Beat Cam at 6-0.
If you coming down, how come you not talking about Kermel Moton if you coming down? I know he had 135 too. What's up with that fight?
I said 137.
Whoa, look, Johnny hit the button again. What's up with Kermel Moton? What's happening with that?
Against who? Kermel Moton?
Kermel Moton. Because it seemed like you barking up trees and shit of this nature. No, I'm just saying because
I'm speaking on what you're talking about.
I'm talking about my fighter fighting Shakur for a championship. I don't know what you're talking about. That's
do
what
you
I'm
represent
saying,
Kermel Moton?
Coach?
Do you represent Kermel Moton?
I don't represent anybody.
Hold on. You don't, huh?
I represent the Midwest. And we're talking about Aubrey Bill here. And I'm talking about my fighter fighting Shakur for a belt. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. I was thinking you had a fighter, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Coach, that's what I'm telling you, Coach. Coach.
Okay, my bad.
I want that's what I'm trying to tell you. If I had a fighter, me and your fighter, we'd be in the motherfucking
ring. You had a fighter. And I was
Coach, that's what I'm Coach.
You talking about you screened
They know who my fighters are.
I'm like,
they know who my fighters are, Coach.
You screened the management company.
Let me build my fighter LLC. They know how we rocking, Coach. I'm missing the BMF, Coach. I gotta build my fighter, Coach.
I went, took a piss, grabbed a glass of lemonade, came back, and Tree's still talking.
No, exactly.
You gotta build your fighter.
We gotta cut this, bro. We gotta cut this, bro.
Okay,
I'm tired, man.
I'm sorry, Johnny. I'm sorry.
We going to bed. I'm cutting this.
But I gotta ask my Nick. No, because we in here. This the Lord's Day, Johnny. We gotta ask you, Johnny. Out of curiosity.
Go pick Jerry Anderson up.
You better bless your heart.
No, we got it because we gonna get Jerry Anderson on the show when it's coming. We gonna get Jerry Anderson. So we got some questions for you. But point being, Johnny, we want that. We want that.
Cam is the wrong motherfucker to be talking about. Like, okay, because y'all think he's smart.
No,
he's smarter than whoop your ass.
Coach,
we stop playing that goddamn.
We
game.
Not trying to.
It's different. It's totally different.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question real quick? What's the last southpaw? What's the last southpaw that your fighter fought? Out of curiosity.
2 fights ago.
And how'd that go?
That's it. Last question for Trees.
Okay.
He's 6-0, 6 stoppages. We fought three. Okay. We fought 3 southpaws.
All right, we good. No more. Okay, no more going back and forth. Y'all giving me a headache.
Go ahead, Johnny. Take over the show. This the hangout spot. This Johnny's show. Hit the like and hit the subscribe. Go ahead, Johnny.
Internationally, we fought internationally also on 2 hour fights out of 6.
Hey, Sal, I don't even know what to say no more, bro.
I don't know, bro. He gave you. He said, "Go ahead, run your own show." Then it interrupted you while you're about to talk.
I mean, I'm not telling you shit. No, Johnny know he can kick me out. Nigga, I'm privileged to be here. I'm thankful to be here. Johnny, I'm thankful to be here, bro.
But Johnny's like me. You family,
I'm
Trees. So we
trying to
can't
be.
just
I'm
kick you out
trying to
the
be.
house,
I'm
Trees.
trying to be quiet. He telling me that I'm trying to be cool.
Hey,
No,
I thought he
you're
had
not, because
fighters,
if you're
Johnny.
trying to be
He trying to
quiet, you
get
would be
niggas.
quiet.
He trying to get niggas fucked up, and I think he got fighters. You talking on trying to get niggas fucked up that you ain't got no
It's
control
called
over.
Coach.
Trying to be.
That's
I'm
it.
trying to
Don't
be.
listen to him
Damn.
no
I'm
more.
trying to be.
Get niggas
I'm
fucked up.
trying to
Don't
You
be.
listen to
I
him no
thought
more.
you had some
No,
fighters.
listen to him no more.
I got
Trees
my
is just the manager of
I
the year.
believe, and I believe.
Oh
Tell
my.
your fighter
You better
to fuck with
goddamn
Carmel
stop that
Moten, then
shit.
get back to me. But come
Oh,
on,
nah,
Holy
coach,
well,
what's
shit.
happening?
oh,
Or
he
not
went
even
from me.
Carmel. What's that? Have you
He
seen
went from
Robert
me
Merritt?
to
Can
Taylor.
your
You know what I'm
fighter?
gonna do? You know what I'm
Can
gonna do
your
right now?
fighter beat? Can your fighter beat Robert Merriweather?
This is what I'm doing. That's how
Hey,
you do it.
Johnny, I want to apologize, Johnny, for coming in here and get it all crazy.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry,
God.
dog.
Groundbreaking shit here at the Hangout spot,
Yeah.
bro. Yo, I had to mute everybody. He got on the mic. Yo, smash that like button, y'all. Well, look, Coach still talking. Trees put on the mic. Bro, oh my God, bro.
Wow. All this because we asked when Tank gonna fight him. Wow.
Hey, Sal, don't start no shit no more. We done.
I'm done. Hey, man, you have a good night.
Leave that shit
Johnny,
alone.
man. Salute. Good night, Coach. Coach, good night. Big dog, I'm out. Trees, my brother.
Lord
Y'all
have
rest easy.
mercy. All right, brother.
Love you, bro.
Appreciate you. Oh my God, bro. You guys.
It's
Oh,
love, man. We love Coach, man.
Of course.
love
No.
Coach. It's all
It's,
love.
it's all love, but shit, bro. Like nobody can get a word.
I
I
know,
can't even
Johnny.
read a
That's how we
fucking
get, man. We
super chat.
passionate. We passionate.
I know.
I
I
know. We got some callers. Somebody had to call him. Who else we got?
I'm not taking any more callers, bro. It's almost 5:00 in the morning over here, bro.
Okay, say less. I ain't know, Johnny. I ain't know if we was gonna do that 24-hour stream. I know they've been waiting for it.
Hey,
You know,
listen,
we
bro.
can do that. I know we can do it.
Honestly, I don't even think I'm doing a show later, but we killed it in this show, bro.
Hey,
we killed it, bro.
up.
We killed it over 1,200 views. I mean, we killed it. This is
Please love you, brother.
This is amazing. Hey, can I ask you one request though, Johnny?
No,
can
you can't.
One
request? I thought you were gonna ask Coach a question. You can
just
ask
one
me
request. Just one request. Just one. It's not a question. Just one request. One request.
Yes, of course.
I ask you, and I please. Women's Boxing Wednesdays. I would love to have that.
We did a ladies' night.
I know. I see. No. I know. Listen. Imagine. I know. I'm talking. But listen. Because we didn't get the women after. We didn't get a full women's panel of reactions after this. I just want to hear what the women. I would love to hear because I know that the lady that you had on. This week because this coming up this Wednesday.
Actually, that's a great idea, Trees.
Women's Boxing Wednesday, bro. I would love to have the everybody that we had because I know your peoples was in the corner for Shanika Johnson. I told you that. Shanika was gonna mow her down. I want her back, bro. I wanted Women's Boxing Wednesdays. I know Miss Hangout spot wherever you at, Miss Hangout spot. And I would love to meet you.
She's usually on, but she's sleeping right now.
I know she's sleeping. Shout out to her. I know she letting you work. Shout out to her. We appreciate Miss Hangout spot for letting you have us. You feel me? Because it wouldn't. You feel me? If it wasn't for her, we couldn't have you, Johnny. So shout out to her. You feel me?
Nah, absolutely, bro.
She's a warrior. Shout out to Miss Hangout.
When we do regular hours, she's in the chat, but she ain't. She's out cold.
I know. Yeah, I already know. Shout out to Miss Hangout spot. But yeah, Women's Boxing Wednesday. Please get them. We want them on the show. I want to talk about this next episode. That was a major show. Please get Rachel Donaire. If you listen to Rachel, please come on. Please get my shorty from Cleveland. My Boricua from Cleveland. Please get her on the show. Yes. Get that Women's Boxing Wednesday, Johnny. Please. I need that.
You talking about Chevy Red?
Yes, Chevy Van. Yes. Chevy Red. I need that. Chevy Red. I need that. I need her.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Women's Boxing Wednesday, please.
All right, we can make that happen for sure. Nah, we doing it big over here, bro. Trees, bro.
I'm sorry. I love you, Johnny. You know, Johnny. Man, come on, man. You know, come on, man.
Right back, brother.
You know,
love you right back.
Don't nobody ever let me rock out like you let me rock out. I know Ness like didn't nobody unleash the dragon like Ness did, but then you said fuck it. I know this motherfucker Treese, he's an animal. It's you, Johnny. You inspire me, Johnny. Your inspiration, gang. You do it, bro. You do it. One day I'm gonna get a bare knuckle fighter on this motherfucker, and we gonna go crazy.
Oh
But
shit, groundbreaking
I'm
shit.
telling you because I know
Let me bring Rambo on here.
you got to bear enough.
He
Let's
just
do
won
it.
tonight. He just won tonight at the
He
Hard
just won
Rock.
a night. I watched him. Let's do it. Get him on the get him on the show, Johnny.
That's my homeboy.
All right, we can do that.
Please get him on the show.
Y'all know I interview them all, bro.
I got
Hell yeah, I watched him
interview
tonight. I literally just
watched.
watched. That's funny. I just
Yeah,
watched.
Rambo. Hey, Rambo. He started out boxing and stuff. He used to, he boxed with us and stuff and everything. But he went bare knuckle and things. But Rambo is the truth.
Word.
Yeah,
Yes,
y'all
sir.
know I
We'd
interview
love to
them
have
all,
him
bro.
on. Shout out Hollywood,
I
Florida
got
for putting on the show.
That's it. We got.
No
Hey,
doubt.
we gonna go there. Nah, Teresa,
All right.
love you, brother. Thank you for everything. We talking shit, man. We good.
For
Of course,
sure. We
man.
know it's all
Fucking
love,
shit, bro.
coach.
Great fucking time, man. I love it. Great
Yes,
time.
sir.
Appreciate you, Trees.
For sure. I'm about to slide off, man. Y'all be cool, Johnny. I'm gonna let you close
All right,
out
I'm about
like
to
you
head
got
out of
it.
here too.
The
Johnny, get you
hangout
some
spot. Hit the
This is-
like,
hey.
hit the subscribe. Johnny, we
Spread
love
the
you, gang.
word.
That's it, bro. Ain't nothing like
You're
it.
you're a blessing to the boxing game, Johnny. You're a blessing to the boxing game. You seen how Jim Lefty came here and he before anybody else. You a blessing. We had Tony Weeks.
Stay the pace.
We get legends on here. We get
You know
legends
it.
on here. That's
Blow up.
because of you, Johnny.
The
We
hangout
love you,
spot.
man.
The
We
hangout
love you.
spot
know
is
it,
about to
baby.
blow up. Stay the course, brother.
For
You know
sure.
it.
Be
All right,
safe.
we love
Be cool.
All right,
Hey,
brother.
brother. Love you, Trees. All right, man.
Coach, appreciate
Yes,
you,
sir.
Coach.
Hey, man.
We
Bro,
working, baby.
thank you so. Hey, we love you, brother. And I was here. Hey, this shit about to blow up. You watch what we do. But I'm gonna get Rambo. Holler at Rambo. I'm gonna give you your information. Y'all swap information and get him on here, right? He's a real cool dude, man.
All right.
And a
That's
couple of
what's
those
up, man.
guys and stuff like okay, and bring that into your realm.
For
All
sure.
right?
You know, we
Love you,
working,
brother.
baby. We building something special here at the Hangout spot, bro.
We're on the just shout out. We're on the Boxing Voice on Monday, 9:30 a.m. That
Oh,
early
all
with
right.
me and
That's
Cam
what's up.
and things of that sort. Talk
Yep.
about
Everybody
that.
on here gonna be on there, bro. That's what's
Yes,
up,
sir.
man.
All right.
Get
So,
Cam that shine. Love you, Coach.
all right, brother. Love you too, dog.
All right, man.
All right.
Peace, man. Yo, shout out to all of y'all rocking out, man. This shit was crazy epic, bro. This is how we do it up, bro. Late night. Oh, well, it's not even late night. It's early morning hangout spot, bro. This is what we doing, bro. We went live after the Ring Magazine card, bro. 12:30 at night. We hit almost 5 o'clock in the morning, bro. We rocking out, bro. Did y'all smash that like button, bro? We got over 100 likes. What's going on? We had over 1,200, 1,300 people hop on, bro. The hangout spot is popping, bro. We popping, bro. CJ Rich said, actually, no. CJ Rich, my brother with the $5, said Johnny won't let me on the panel due to the East Coast bias. He know I put a rack on all my picks. CJ, you know you're my guy. My bad, bro. There's just so many people coming in and out of the panel this today and arguing and whatnot. And I saw you here, and there was a couple other people. Like, we got to try to figure out what we're gonna do here to kind of make it a little bit more structured, man. I really don't want it to be out of control like the last hour, basically. But it is fun, man. It is fun, all of y'all family. CJ, I appreciate you, man. CJ is back with the $5. Hold on, I gotta hit you with the woo, CJ. He said, dudes say they love toe-to-toe, but nobody talking about Matias Puello, bro. Great fight. Fight of the night, bro. I can't wait to see it again tomorrow. Matias wins for the second time at 140. Now he's WBC 140-pound champion, but that was a close fight, bro. I loved what Puello was doing, especially off the back foot. Great action. Matias pushed the pace. I get it. It was a close fight. I don't think anybody can consider it a robbery because it was that close, but I got to see it again because first glance on the live fight chat with my man Two-Tone the Superstar. Shout out to Two-Tone the Superstar and the Hatrix for having me on his show 2 nights in a row. We did live fight chats. It was absolutely amazing. I had Puello winning slightly in that fight, but I got to see it again. Bro. IVS with the $5. Shout out to y'all for being up this early. LOL. Finna hop on this Amtrak. Yo, I appreciate you, man, for rocking out, bro. Dudes is going to work, and they are listening to the Hangout spot. I appreciate that. Let's not forget the other night, bro. We had Tim Boski, bro, from the UK on, which is at that time I was late. I was on late. It was about 6 o'clock in the morning in the UK. We were on late that night. I forget what time, but this is how they, people rock out with us, bro. people rock out with us here at the Hangout Spot, bro. Appreciate y'all. Heavy Chevy guy with the $2. Berlanga let the whole city down. What the fuck, man? Yeah, it was tough, man. It was tough, man. You know, Berlanga's my guy. I was rocking with him, and I always rock with him. But it was a rough night at the office. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a rough night at the office. There's a lot of different things that I feel that went wrong here, but this is boxing, bro. We don't hide. We don't hide. We come out, you know, and hey, you know, at the end of the day, it's a lesson, right? Not a loss. That's what they always say. For me, the trolls that come out to come after me because of a fighter that I'm rooting for, or whatnot, you know, we don't try to shit on any fighters at the end of the day, but you know, you're gonna have your guys that you root for and that you want to win. But for me, it ain't trolling, bro, because again, these are fighters, bro. You're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some, bro. That's what's wrong with the world of boxing. You know, the fans that want to toss people out after a loss or whatnot. But you know, the criticism that Berlanga faced today, it is what it is. You know, it may be deserved in some people's eyes or not, but at the end of the day, he's a professional fighter. He's 28. Hopefully he'll come back strong from this and learn, man. But, you know, it wasn't the performance that I expected or a lot of other people that were rooting for Berlanga, but that's boxing. But at the end of the day, instead of talking about like what I said in the beginning of the show, instead of talking about what Berlanga didn't do and the fact that Berlanga this, Berlanga that, why don't we talk about what Shiraz did, bro? Because shout out to Shiraz. Like I said, I had Berlanga stopping him. Proved me totally wrong, moving up a weight class. He comes from a performance against Carlos Adames at 160, 8 pounds lighter, lower weight class, where I thought he lost. He got a draw. We all thought he got a gift. Then he comes up, moves up in weight, faces Berlanga, and absolutely cooks him, bro. So you got to give him credit, bro. I never, ever saw Shiraz being able to do that to Berlanga. I mean, Canelo didn't stop Berlanga. Shiraz did it. So you got to give him credit. Let's give the fighter that won credit, bro. You know, instead of shitting on the fighter that lost. That's just me. That's how we do it up here at the Hangout Spot. You know what I'm saying? But bro, thank you for rocking out, man. This live post fight was kind of on the fly. We decided to do it on the fly because of that whole Berlanga deal and the fact that I thought it was a dope card. Hopefully, y'all thought it was dope as well. It was an amazing card. It was an amazing weekend, bro. It wasn't like the one in May where we had the whole Times Square debacle where all three of those fights were garbage in Times Square. And then we had the Canelo Skull, you know, track meet. It wasn't like that. We had to wait all the way till Sunday night to get an actual, you know, stellar performance from Inoue. This fucking weekend was dope, bro. Shout out to boxing, bro. Shout out to this weekend.
Let's go, my man.
You know, it was dope. I had a good time. I really did, man. You know, I had a good time watching the fights. And more importantly, I had a good time with you guys, you know, doing this show today. It's been a long week, man. It's been a long week, bro. You know, with shows, 5 hours, 6 hours. Today, again, 4.5 hours now. It's crazy. It's been a long week, but tomorrow, Sunday, we're going to relax. We're probably going to do another show tomorrow night like we usually do. Because this is how we work it up here at the Hangout Spot. We building something special. If you guys haven't smashed that like button, I don't know what you're waiting for, man. Help a brother out, man. It's free. More importantly, man, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. Did we get some subscribers today? Let me check, man. Let me check. Because we trying to grow this bitch. We ain't playing, bro. We doing big things, bro. Next week, we got Dimitri Salita, promoter. Facilita Promotions. We trying to get him on the show on Tuesday, more than likely. His fighter, Subidao Matias, is now a world champion again. So hopefully we can get him on scheduled on Tuesday. I'll reach out to him again tomorrow, see if we can lock that in. But we are doing it up here at the Hangout Spot. But we wouldn't be where we're at without you guys, bro. The DHS family, bro. Make sure you guys check out my page on millions.co, bro. If you want to cop a t-shirt or a hoodie to support, that would be dope. I actually got a couple that I checked out, a hoodie and a couple of t-shirts that I got sent, bro. Great quality, bro. You won't be disappointed. You can get a t-shirt for like 27, 28 bucks and a hoodie for less than, 42, 43 bucks. Check me out, man, so you can support the grind here at the Hangout Spot. For sure. Joseph Narion. Appreciate you, my brother. Let me give you a let's go, chant. Respect Johnny. This channel about to blow up. Yo, shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. shout out to you, man, because like I said, man, I consider y'all family, bro. The DHS subscriber base, my viewers, y'all family, bro. I think it's disrespectful to call y'all chat members or whatever. Y'all family, bro. Shout out to y'all, man. But Joseph, we grow. We about to blow up. Not me. We all do this together. As I grow, y'all grow with me, bro. This is a team effort, man. Appreciate y'all. Y'all got to implement that $50 sniper fee. Call it the Toledo special. Heavy Chevy guy. Yo, if y'all want to incorporate something like that, y'all got to talk amongst the community. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got to figure that out. We definitely got to figure that out. We just don't want to be copying off of the Boxing Voice or whatever. Shout out to my man Nestor Gibbs and the TBV family, y'all family. Me and Nestor Gibbs had a crash out the other day, but it's all good. We fine. We fine. That happens, bro. That happens, bro. That happens, bro. Nigeria Nightmare, appreciate y'all. That's right. Smash that like button on the way out. And more importantly, bro, if you can't call somebody to tell them to subscribe, text them, bro. Tell them to, subscribe to the channel, man. Hook a brother up. H-Town was in the building. That shit was funny. He said, shout out to Round 2, a.k.a. Trees. Hilarious, bro. Hilarious, bro. Yeah. We had a passionate panel there that kept going back and forth. I couldn't even get a word in. I couldn't even read a super chat, but it's all good. It's all good. H-Town said, damn, Johnny, I wanted to talk about that. But next time, champ, what? Wanted to talk about what? What did you want to talk about, H-Town? Implementing the sniper rule? Is that what you're talking about? That was the last chat I think I read. I'm not sure. Not sure what you wanted to talk about, bro. Oh, you probably want to talk about the crash. Go check it out, bro. Me and Ness went back and forth over that whole security guard shit, and I'll just let you check it out. Put it that way. 702, all love to you, my brother. You family. 702 Boxing, appreciate you, bro. Absolutely. Mo Brains, who was on the panel earlier, my man Cypher Bud, up in the building as well. Heavy Chevy guy, up in the building. Boxing Magic _ Mex side, up in the building. We rocked out today, bro. We killed it. We weren't even going to do a show today. Again, I did a live fight chat with Two-Tone on the Atrix. It was dope. My brother is just pure comedy. We was cooking. He was cooking on Twitter too, bro. And we did all the fights for tonight. And then I just was like, you know what? I'm just going to go live, bro, because this shit is crazy. And it wasn't just the Berlanga shit, bro. Like the Shakur fight was dope. Shout out to Shakur for doing his thing. The Puello Matias fight was dope. H-Town, I know you didn't see it. Make sure you check it out, bro. And let me know your thoughts tomorrow once we go live. And even the Morrell and Katayev fight was dope, bro. Very, very close fight. Morrell edges that fight out by split decision. He was actually dropped at one point in that fight, but that was a good fight because he also finished the fight very, very strong. So showed a lot of resilience late in that fight, bro. But yeah, man. Until later on, we'll be back live more than likely. Trees, we appreciate you, my brother. We'll be back on more than likely later on tonight, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. If not, definitely during the week. But I'm sure there'll be something for us to be able to talk about tomorrow night. Maybe we'll just piggyback on this and get everybody's thoughts that weren't able to rock out with us here, basically, in the morning hours, because this is what we do here at the Hangout spot, bro. But yeah, man, let me sign out and get some rest. We'll chat it up later on in the day. Appreciate y'all. Again, like, subscribe, tell a friend, and make sure y'all catch me later on Sunday night. We're gonna rock out again, bro. This is how we do it up at the Hangout spot. But you know how we do. Love you guys. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout spot live, and I'll talk to y'all later on. Peace.